I'm saying it. America deserved 9/11.
Liar, dude. What a fucking Weasley little liar, dude. Holy shit, dude. Holy fucking shit, dude. Literally lying. What a fucking liar, dude. What a fucking Weasley liar, dude. What a fucking... Holy fucking... What the fuck?
What's going on, everybody? I hope everyone's having a fantastic evening, a fantastic afternoon, fantastic pre-noon, no matter where you are in the world. I'm Hassan Piker, and this is the HasanAbi broadcast coming to you live from sunny California, Los Angeles, folks. We are live and alive, and I hope all the boys, all the girls, and all the MBs are having a fantastic one because it's a beautiful day here. It's a wonderful day here.
You said America deserved that.
It's a fan-fucking-tastic flat fucking Friday. That's right, folks. It's Friday. It's motherfucking Friday, and I took a day off, but I didn't actually take a day off. Obviously, my day off was way harder than my regular days, where I did not one, not two, but three back-to-back fucking shows. I went on Leftovers in the morning. That was a banger. Probably one of the best episodes. Then I went on The Price is Right. Unfortunately, took a fat L on that one. Every time I go on that show, I take an L. But hey, guess what? I lost to the wonderful Bella Porch and the wonderful Valkyrie. So, you know, I will take that L all day. And then back to back to back after that, I went on Donna. Hey, Donna. And goddamn, dude. Did I say The Price is Right? I meant Name Your Price. The funniest thing is, like, I don't even know. Like, I've never watched The Price is Right. So, like, name recognition wise, I should be more, I should have more name recognition for fucking the other show. Whatever. Name Your Price. Name your price. What happened to the painting? Oh, no, I have it. Feels like you're kind of falling off. Have you thought about committing more time to streaming? No. Because the only thing I have thought about committing more time to is your mom. That's right. Me and your mom are dating. We're having sex every night. You're also grounded, by the way. Another thing I've thought about committing more time to is playing Mufasa on Friday, because if I don't play it, holy fuck, some of you motherfuckers are going to lose your mind. It's Friday, folks.
It's Friday then.
It's a day for celebration.
It's Friday then.
That's right, and I'm feeling fucking good, boys. I'm feeling really fucking good. Why? I took a day off from chat, which is, you know, whatever, but also at the same time, I worked out this morning, and let me tell you, my lord, that's a great workout. I even saw Mythological.
Let's go.
did though. Mufasa fucking did that. Okay. What is this? Yep, Boomer. Just Hasan inadvertently annoying his fellow contestants. First and foremost, let me tell you something.
I can't pull numbers?
No.
I'm gonna go.
Why not?
All right, fine. I'll let you.
I can't pull numbers.
Okay, this is a technique. This is the part of the broadcast where I tell you a little bit about my personal news. And for those of you who don't understand, a fool looks at this and says, oh, you're annoying your fellow contestants. A legend understands that this is techniques to defeat everyone in the marketplace of ideas. Can we talk nuke codes already? Can I just say something? Why is it always like the gray name motherfuckers who are like, bro, get to the fucking news pronto, okay? Like, it's been 14 minutes, dog. Even motherfucking CNN has like a build-up. You know what I mean? Even CNN's like, dun, 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 dun. They played the music, you know what I mean? And then they're like, all right, I'm Anderson Cooper. And, you know, I guess he doesn't say I fucked your mom for like 25 minutes, but maybe he'd be like, I fucked your dad. I'm Anderson Cooper, and I had sexual intercourse with your father, who is gay. He's a gay man now. God damn, dude. It's always like a new guy, you know what I mean? Like a person who's been in the community but like rarely ever in the community is just like, bro, what the fuck? What the fuck, dude? Get to the fucking news right now. What is happening? News monkey? They want you to breastfeed them hot takes. Oh, dude, listen, I'm fucking lactating today, okay? I am lactating. Anyway, yesterday, a lot happened, obviously. I did Name Your Price with the wonderful Bella Porch and Valkyrie, and I got my fucking ass cheeks clapped by them. Mostly because Austin's a piece of shit who's a liar and a cheat. Okay, straight up. But regardless, I thought I was blasting fits. I hope I didn't I don't know. I don't know how well I looked on it. Did you guys like the fit? Was the fit good? The fit was fire? Okay, great. I was a little worried about it. You should have taken the headband off, to be honest. I was worried. Dude, I love the cigarette. The fit was cold as hell? Okay. Let's go. Thank you. Lord Farquaad. Soda popping yesterday. Billionaires should pay their fair share. Soda popping
I was
today.
like fucking 13.
You didn't drink the mixer juice? No.
Nah, dude, I wish. I fucking wish I went to Mixer because I'm so jealous. Like, these fucksticks signed this contract, tens of millions of dollars, and then they got to come back.
Yeah,
They shut down, and they get to keep the fucking money. Do you know how that feels to like get a contract and be like, morals, you know,
right? I'm good.
And I keep getting fucked. This is like, dude, I keep fucking up. I'm just gonna start doing shady shit.
I mean, he's right. He's so right.
There's no point. Dude, it hurts.
So,
it hurts.
Saudi Arabia?
Dude, I would go. I'd go.
I'd go.
God damn it.
God damn it. To shady shit.
To shady shit. God. But no, the Mixer deal, fuck, man.
I love that he always drinks wine. It's just like, I don't know why. I mean, Mixer collapse? What do you mean? That only helped the fucking big boys. What are you talking about? Mixer collapsed, but their fucking deals were already set permanently. Their deals were already set. So while the entire website collapsed, They got another fucking like 15 million for not even working. That's the point. It got so much better. If it hadn't collapsed, it would have been worse. You'd be in fucking Mixer for like, you know. What? Dude, new footage of the OnlyFans model who killed her boyfriend. Yeah, I saw. I saw, brother. I saw. Why is this like the first order of business for you? I mean, seriously. Like, don't you think there's some more serious business at hand right now? This one was insane. We're gonna talk about that too. Fuck it. Let us blast off. Okay, let's blast off. What is
Minecraft
this?
with Hasan.
Dream, will you play Minecraft with Hasan? Of course. Hasan hits me up and says, I want to play Minecraft. I will play Minecraft with him. Cool guy. That's what he said? Yeah.
Of course. Hasan hits me up and says, I want to play Minecraft. I will play Minecraft with him.
I don't know how to play Minecraft. It's like, isn't Dream really good at Minecraft too? Like, aside from, you know, is he really, really good or not? But like across the board, aren't these guys like really fucking good? I'm not trying to play basketball for the first time ever with like LeBron. You know what I mean? It's gonna be awkward. He's gonna make fun of me. They're all gonna make fun of me. All the fucking little Minecraft Zoomers, they already make fun of me all the time, regardless. They bully me because I'm old. Minecraft is not a difficult game. Relax. I'm gonna be honest with you. Like, when I'm playing Minecraft, it is competitive. Like, it's a. I'm so bad at it, I would make Minecraft competitive. I'm so bad at it. I'm so bad at video games that Minecraft would be difficult. If I was nuclear documents, I would let Trump steal me. I'm so glad the next generation of Minecrafters are progressive instead of 2016 Gamergate era. Yeah, exactly. What did you do to Trumpy's Dumpy yesterday? The FBI's method of interrogation demoed by Hasan the Hun. Okay, I'm 100%. This is my blast off meme. Okay. Yeah, Austin knew that shit was gonna pop off. He was like, come slap my ass and we'll make gifs out of it. But it's like, he's like such a little liar. You know what I mean? He just wants me to slap his ass. Like, and then he acts like it's because he wants to make gifs out of it. You know what I mean? Trump is convinced there's a sussy imposter among him. Oh my God. There's so much good shit, dude. Oh, so much news. Oh God, I'm gonna come. I'm gonna come. Do not come. I'm gonna come. Themasius, thank you for the fat playlist. Okay. I'm gonna come, dude. I'm gonna come. I'm gonna come. It's just, you can't stop me. There's so much. Dude, this is a great day for news heads. Okay. And I myself, I am obviously a fucking news head. As you guys know, not an article head, but I do appreciate following the news, especially when I look at like Republicans getting mad and stuff. It's so fun for me, at least. I like it. I like to share that with you guys as well. But you know, Trump is now officially on a showdown with the DOJ, which is cool. Like, gift that keeps on giving. For all of us, obviously, to release the warrants. Trump on a showdown. DOJ to release the warrants. Right. Pain. Did you see the Wall Street Journal breakdown of what might have been contained? Yeah. I did. Stolen docs might have been nuclear. Random Trump hog tries to kill FBI agents. Lamau. Get in now. Dude, I can't believe someone tried to kill FBI agents. Like, they're so fucking stupid, dude. God damn it. Trump supporters are so fucking dumb. They're so fucking dumb, dude. And for what reason? It's not like it's wild. It is wild to consider that the FBI has been has brutalized Dearborn, Michigan, and any other Muslim enclave for basically 2 fucking decades without any sort of pushback whatsoever. The moment that a fucking white guy's favorite hero gets subpoenaed for fucking documents that he could have easily given, that he refuses to give, so then the FBI go and take it, the fucking hogs are like, all right, time to murder everyone in the FBI. Fuck you. That's what it took. You fucking pieces of shit. I hate you. I hate you so much. Yeah, have fun with your fucking death sentence, you dumb cocksucking motherfuckers. Have fun. Go kill yourselves. Yeah, go ahead. Have fun. Makes me sick. Anyway. What? Is this real or is this fucking parody? Did he just pop off with this? What is happening? What is happening right now? Oh, wait. You guys are saying like, no, kill yourselves as in like, yeah, go ahead, have fun. You know, fuck around and find out. Of course, dude. If you try to fucking kill FBI agents, you're going to get murked. Like, it's so dumb. And guess what? Let me tell you something about fucking white privilege too, okay? That dude, God, I'm already cucking the content. We'll get to it in a little bit. We'll get to it in a little bit. Okay? Guess what clearance level you need? Yeah, it's Q. Of course. I know that. Yeah, it's Q level clearance. That's where QAnon comes from. But Travis knows that too. He's just making a joke. I just saw a video where an FBI raider smelled Melania's underwear. I think I'm going to be sick. Help, please. Wait, what? No shot. Wait, what? There's no fucking way, dude. That's so funny. No fucking shot did that happen. If you don't have the sauce, fuck yourself, by the way. Like, can't come in here and drop a dime like that and you don't have the sauce to back it up. Yeah, they were checking for nuclear residue. Stop! Stop it. Okay, let me fucking blast off, boys. I mean, shit is crazy. We gotta get into it. I mean, this is a kinetic situation, okay? A lot is happening. Wait, where the fuck? Did I just lose my tweet? Did I just accidentally close the tweet that I had? Or did I blast off already? No way. Oh my God, I accidentally turned it off. I wrote the tweet out and then I clicked away from it. Dude, I'm such a boomer. What is happening? Oh, it's right here. Never mind. Found it. Too many tabs, boys. Too many tabs. Bro, this guy then follows through with a Nick Merckx tweet. Look, dude, on this holy day, where we are blessed with Donald Trump potentially stealing nuclear information and back and forth drama between the DOJ and Trump, this fucking guy goes, hey, Truth Social post about the Cincinnati building shooter. That's fine. Okay. Goes OnlyFans model who killed her boyfriend. Talk about this. Now he's like talking about Nick Merckx having a hog con to protest the TwitchCon mask mandate. Man, I don't give a fuck what people are having. Okay. Shut the fuck up. Stop trying to make drama, bitch. I don't give a shit. I got real life drama happening right now. And you're over here like, oh, look at this. Bat Boy. Look at Bat Boy. Here. Have you seen the National Enquirer story about Bat Boy? Shut the fuck up. Anyway. Here it is. Let's blast off. Okay, breaking news. Ontario Premier swallows bee during live speech. Yeah, I don't care about that. It's pretty funny though, but let's do it. 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 Let's pop off. Let's blast off. Juice this. Let the people know. Let the fucking people know. Let the freaking people know that we're live and alive, and let's get started. Oh god, there's so much to talk about. Holy shit, I'm gonna lose my fucking mind, dude. I'm gonna lose my freaking mind, dude. Okay. Get it twisted. Get it fucking twisted. So Breitbart, here's the thing. Breitbart has the search warrant. So does the Wall Street Journal. So does Fox News. Okay? They all have the search warrant. But let me tell you something. And it's about to get, they're going to leak it right now. They're going to leak it right now. Obviously, it's already happening as we speak. New via Breitbart, Trump under investigation for search warrant for concealment, removal, or mutilation, gathering, transmitting, or losing defense information, destruction, alteration, or falsification of records in federal investigations. Now, the thing is, I think this one is the big one. This one is like the big one. This is like treason, right? Or espionage or whatever. But this is coming from Breitbart. Now, Breitbart was the first to get this information. Breitbart has had the details for a couple hours now, but they didn't want to fucking release it. Part of the reason why they didn't want to release it is because I think that they were trying to figure out what the best way to put it out there is. No. They are trustworthy in this respect. I mean, they got the info. Someone leaked it to them. But they were looking for a way to fucking spin it. Look at this. Look, here, Will Sommer had a take on this. Breitbart and Matt Boyle getting fed the warrant, then being unable to describe what's actually in it because it would make Trump look bad is incredibly funny. There were a few months in 2017 when Boyle looked like the new dean of the White House press corps. Then, like Breitbart itself, you didn't hear much from them for a while, but Boyle is back now. And apparently Trump's popping off on Truth Social right now. God damn, shit is popping. Should we? I kind of want to see what the fuck's happening with. I want to see what's happening on the Fox News side. But yeah, the USC 793 is the Espionage Act. That's willful and grossly negligent removal of information relating to the national defense. The USC 2017 and 18 USC 1519. That's for concealing federal records. So. Those are the charges. I guess now we're getting a better understanding of what the investigation is. Now, remember, Donald Trump has had a showdown with the fucking federal government since the raid was conducted. We didn't know what the fuck was happening.
President Trump has.
Okay, we didn't know what the fuck was happening. We were shocked by the news, but Donald Trump basically leaked it. Okay? And it was wild. You're like, what the fuck? Donald Trump, you're getting raided? No. And he talked about his like fucking, they even went in my safe. Right? But like, it wasn't like, helicopters coming in, door busters, people fucking going in like the We Got 'Em Boys style raid, right? It was just like a bunch of dudes coming in, going through the fucking the entirety of Mar-a-Lago and retrieving classified documents that they knew exactly where they were. And then leaving. Okay? Your feelings change like the weather. Now, of course, Trump made a bigger deal out of it, and then conservatives lost their fucking minds. They were like, this is it. This is it. This is the worst thing that could have ever happened on the planet to me. Ben Shapiro really hasn't said a lot. You can tell how little even the left thinks of the charge that Trump had classified documents in his possession by their leaps to other far more serious and completely unsupported charges: espionage, treason, insurrection. Yeah, so playing devil's advocate, why do they feel the need to wait 3 days after the warrant was issued to wait for Trump to leave before executing the raid? Were they concerned about tampering after Trump appeared during the subpoena visit in June? I don't know. I don't know. I actually don't know. A list of documents removed from Donald Trump's Florida resident Mar-a-Lago includes materials marked as top secret and meant to be viewed only in secure government facilities, the Wall Street Journal reported on Friday. Here's what I do think, okay? Now, there's a lot of speculation, and we're going to get to all of that in a second. But what I think about the situation, and I think it only makes it funnier. What I think about the situation is that the FBI literally tried as best as they could, it seems like, to deal with this in the best and least invasive way possible. Because I listened to Merrick Garland talk about it, and he said, I am responsible for all this, Dark Garland, Dark Brandon, it's upon you. The storm is coming, but the real storm was always the storm that we were going to bring upon your doorstep. We're going to start launching, Comanche helicopter strikes on the suburbs. Every white person is going to be executed summarily. All the stuff that he was saying, right? He was like, we're going to start killing white people in the suburbs. This is our job as the Department of Justice. We are bringing about, we all read copies of Ibram Kendi, and now we just want to kill white people. That's basically what he said, right? Because that's what I got. That's what I got from what he was saying. If you ask the fucking Republicans, that's what they're saying, right? So, yeah. What the fuck? He said that? No, dude, he didn't say that at all. I'm making a joke. That's what fucking Republicans think. Republicans think that that's what Merrick Garland was doing. But in reality, do you want to know what actually was happening? I think these guys, first of all, these guys are pussies, okay? Obviously. They're not going to ever want to upset or interrupt someone in a position of power. So it feels like what they tried to do was issue a subpoena and ask nicely and be like, hey, can you give us the documents, some of which might be nuclear? Sir, you can't have that. And then when they did not get the fucking cooperation, they had to go in. And even when they went in, they didn't even go in when Trump was there. You know what I mean? They didn't fucking they didn't embarrass him. They didn't walk him through the fucking process. They could have done a much more invasive and worse type of raid, right? But they didn't do that. So I don't know. I just I think that I bet the FBI did a sting and then pretended to be someone buying the documents. You joke so much that I actually unfollowed you the first day I saw you because I thought you were a Republican. Then I saw your interview and I got back, lol. Yeah, no. Can't believe we can say fuck white people, but still can't say the C word, keg W. I mean, I'm saying it in a joking way. But the most annoying thing people are saying is that the FBI is going to raid him. I don't know, man. If you have classified documents that you think from federal buildings, sorry, you should be raided. Brother, you are a Norman. You are a civilian. And same goes for me, okay? We are normal people. I might be a Twitch streamer, but I'm still a Norman, right? We are not in politics. We are not actual politicians. We do not have any fucking real power. The FBI can come in and kill your fucking dog and maybe even tear gas your daughter, right? They can do that. Fuck the FBI. The regular local law enforcement can do that and does that, right? We're talking about the motherfucking president. They are living on an entirely separate playing field. Like, it's just the reality. They are not, there's a two-tier justice system always for those who have a profound amount of privilege, but there is no higher privilege than, like, the dude who was the president, right? They are above the regular amount of privilege that, like, some people have. Okay? It's just the truth. It's just the fucking truth. And that's why it's, like, additionally funny that, like, these guys keep saying, the Republicans, Jesse Waters keeps saying, like, well, if they can do this to the president, what can they do to you? Motherfucker, they can do this to you. They do this to you all the time. When has the fucking police or the FBI ever been like, well, let's not execute a no-knock warrant? Those steroid-taking, donut-shoving down their gullet, hot dog motherfuckers love any opportunity to go gung-ho, go John Rambo on a motherfucker, okay? The fuck do you mean they could do this to you? They do this to you. They look forward to doing this to you. It's like you're not filing fucking paperwork for the first time. You're doing, like, actual shit. Cop shit. Real cop shit. So this idea that, like, oh, they could do, imagine what they could do to you is so stupid. Like, I can't imagine it, okay? M. Hunt says, the FBI is going to begin to target leftists, and you will not like it. They will begin to do it for the first time ever at this moment. Yeah, it's like, wow. When I hear someone go, wow, bet you won't like it when the FBI gets all political on the left, it's like, are you serious? Are you out of your fucking mind? What planet are you living on? That's the whole purpose of the FBI. That's awesome. It's just like, again, an incredible self-report. Yeah. Bet you wouldn't like it if they fucking, started targeting you. Started targeting people like you, random Muslims. Bet you wouldn't like that. Just like how the FBI is now targeting the Wahites. Anyway. Yeah. You wouldn't like that if they started assassinating, like, civil leaders and stuff, right? I mean, But yeah. I have a direct line of communication with a conservative Twitter embed, my father. Should I send you tweets as they come in for the hog takes? No, dude, don't send me your fucking dad's tweets. Megaphonics. We had a couple weeks where you were doing all right. You weren't fucking going buck wild. And I yelled at you a bunch. I banned you. And then you stopped being weird. And it seems like you're right back at it. You know what I mean? The pendulum has swung right back. You're like, dude, can I send you my dad's tweets? No, dude. I don't want to see your dad's tweets. Especially because, like, why do you keep trying to desperately dox yourself in a community with 32,000 people, some of which might not have your best interest at heart? Okay? Stop being a fucking silly Billy Megaphonics. Let's watch George Stephanopoulos instead.
Agreed to the release of the search warrant of his Mar-a-Lago home, as we're learning a lot more about what the Justice Department was looking for. Our chief Washington correspondent, John Carl, tracking it all. Good morning, John.
Good morning, George. Trump's decision not to challenge the release of that search warrant and related documents came just hours before a deadline set by a federal judge, and it means we may soon learn more about what those federal agents were looking for.
Just hours after the Justice Department filed for the Mar-a-Lago search warrant to be unsealed, Trump announced he would not oppose the release. The former president issuing a statement saying he was, quote, encouraging the immediate release of those documents, although his lawyers already have them and could have already released them if he wanted. This is the Washington.
This is the point, right? This is the main point. This is the main point. Like, they keep Follow complete list of House and Senate Republicans on here, and they have basically gone dark. 40-ish minutes since the Post broke the story. Only tweets are what look to my trained eye like scheduled content on the inflation. Oh, wait, here's one. Attorney General Garland. Oh, yeah. Every Republic, we're going to look at this. We're going to look at this in a second. This is a great way to fucking analyze exactly how well these motherfuckers work. They get in line, they wait for their talking points, and then they start distributing it. Boom! It wasn't an accident. It was not an accident that all of a sudden you started hearing Banana Republic, Banana Republic, Banana Republic. Like, those motherfuckers that trained. I saw a tweet that was so funny. It's so true. They had trained for this moment like the BBC is trained for the Queen's death. You know what I mean? They had their fucking talking points so ready. Banana Republic, FBI's being political. How the fuck could they do this? Like, they popped off. Every single person said the exact same thing. Cross the Rubicon. Banana Republic. What are they doing? Okay. They all started saying America was a third world country. I started seeing it everywhere. Yeah, this is a third world country. This is a third world country. Which it is. It is a third world country. So we're going to get to that. Let me just fucking, oh God, there's so much. Let's just start
Washington Post
here.
is reporting that among the information sought by federal agents at Mar-a-Lago were classified documents related to nuclear weapons. Perhaps the most telling detail in the DOJ filing on unsealing the warrant was who signed it. The chief of the counterintelligence section of the DOJ National Security Division, a clear indication the investigation is related to classified information with national security implications. Sources tell ABC News that investigators were also looking for material labeled, quote, special access, which is only available to a limited number of individuals with the highest level of security clearance. Under intense pressure to explain the FBI's operation at Mar-a-Lago, Attorney General Garland Thursday took the rare step of publicly commenting on an ongoing investigation.
I personally approved the decision to seek a search warrant in this.
I love these. Like, yeah, it's me. God, they're such fucking dildo nerds too. But God damn it, I love it, dude. I love watching these fucking nerds pop off. Yeah, he's like, yeah, it's me. I'm him. I'm him. That's me. What is a dildo nerd? I mean, they're just like, they're dildos. Like, they're just fucking, I don't know. They're so nerdy. They're like, yeah, I'll push some papers. Yeah, it's me. Yeah, I'm him. You know what I mean? Yeah, I used I don't know. The juxtaposition of someone like fucking The juxtaposition of someone that looks like Merrick Garland being like, yeah, I did this. That was me. I'm the guy is funny.
This matter.
Yeah, I'm pushing papers. I'm pushing pencils. I'm pushing
pee. Take such a decision lightly.
In fact, ABC News has learned Trump was subpoenaed for the documents earlier this year.
Fuck!
DOJ attempted.
Too much happening! Fuck!
And another is listed as information regarding the president of France. And then in terms of the documents that are labeled classified, and this is from the receipt of property, the list of things that the FBI said they took, which is signed by a lawyer for Donald Trump and by an FBI special agent. Among the list of things they said they took was a designation of documents called various classified TS-SCI documents. That stands for top secret, sensitive, compartmented information. That's a very high level of classification beyond top secret. What it refers to is information that's so secret that you can only see it if you have a need to know within the U.S. government. And then the FBI says they took 4 sets of top secret documents, 3 sets of secret documents, and 3 sets of confidential documents. There's also an attachment, Tom, that explains, it's part of the warrant that explains what the FBI told the judge they were seeking before they got there. And this has some very interesting language in it because it says that the FBI was seeking any physical documents with classification markings, along with any containers or boxes in which such documents are located. It also asked for information, including communications in any form, regarding the retrieval, storage, or transmission of national defense information or classified material, any government or presidential records created between January 2017 and January 20th, 2021, or any evidence of the knowing alteration, destruction, or concealment of any government or presidential records or any documents with classification markings. And lastly, Tom, there's another attachment in which the FBI describes the areas of the property where it will search and where it won't search. It talks about how Mar-a-Lago is a mansion with approximately 58 bedrooms and 33 bathrooms on a 17-acre estate. And the FBI says that they were going to search an area called the 45 office, all storage rooms, and all other rooms or areas.
This is how motherfuckers on. This is how the Twitter left thinks I live, by the way.
F. POTUS, the former president of the United States, and his staff, in which boxes or documents could be stored, including all structures or buildings on the estate.
Twitter anarchists be like, "Oh, that's Hasan's house. Hasan's house is probably larger than Trump's. Actually, we should kill Hasan first."
Members.
That's how we'll bring about the revolution.
Otherwise, not used by the former president. So it was a targeted search. They seized classified documents. They seized documents labeled regarding the president of France. And what's not in here, Tom, is any reference to nuclear material or any label of any kind that describes what these classified materials are. And that would make sense because the FBI is not going to specifically lay out the nature of classified documents.
And Ken, the reason why you say that is because there's a Washington Post report
Chad,
saying that some of these documents
are not that
could be connected to
significant. You
nuclear
can't fucking
issues,
do anything.
and
The
that
launch
was some of
codes
the major
change all the
reporting coming out of
time.
the Washington Post earlier
What's
today.
important
Ken, as
is
you were
like
reading through
more
this,
details about like our nuclear
amount of time to
arms or
glance through
nuclear
everything, and
details,
it's
nuclear
pretty
plans.
detailed from what you've had so far. It sounds like there was a vast set of documents they were trying to get, but I think it's important for us to explain to the viewers that these documents were not the property of Donald Trump. They were the property of the United States government, correct?
Well, that is certainly the theory of the prosecution and the theory of the FBI and the circumstances under which they seize these documents. I think the Trump team is arguing something different. They are arguing that the president had inherent declassification authority and was free to take any document he wanted from the Oval Office or the White House as long as he said it was declassified. We've spoken to historians and scholars about that, and they don't see much evidence for that point of view in the law. I mean, the president can declassify anything, but there has to be a record of it. We're told there's a process and procedure, and particularly when it comes to highly classified.
But this is the fun thing. Here's a fun thing. I love Trump's legal team, dude. The Heritage Foundation, Stimson has a different view. I love Republicans so much because this is where they thrive, right? Like they've already been dominating in the talking point game for too long. So now they have to pop off, right? This is a moment where they have to act swiftly. So what kind of legal defense have they brought up for the declassification that he just talked about? If any president decides to declassify a document, it doesn't tell anybody, but he has made the decision to declassify something, then that document is declassified, Stimson said. The Heritage Foundation, baby! Let's fucking go! He added that there's a rich debate about whether or not a document is declassified if a president has decided, but not communicated it outside of his own head. Whoa! Let's fucking go! Stop playing with me, Heritage Foundation! Let's fucking go! New talking point just dropped. These motherfuckers are crazy, dude. They're so fucking insane. He just said a president can think about declassifying and declassify a document without telling any other motherfucker, and then it doesn't matter. This is what happens when you are so hopped up on debate purgatory that you just, and you get paid $700,000 a fucking year to come up with this shit, okay? Woo! It's basically an argument that a 14-year-old would conduct, okay? A 14-year-old would literally, if a 14-year-old was caught in a situation, okay, like, this is the type of shit that they would come up with. This is the, my dog ate my homework of legal jargon, okay? That's incredible. That is incredible. Are you fucking joking? Trump apparently leaked the warrant to Breitbart. The DOJ had sought to redact or shield some of the names of the agents involved. Trump took no caution. The Breitbart article has names of agents, which obviously puts a target on their back. Reprehensible. Trump needs to be stopped. Enough. Whoo! Goddamn. Shit's getting so spicy with it, dude. Shit is getting so incredibly spicy. Per the FBI search warrant receipt signed by Trump attorney Christina Bobb, which is, fake. I mean, come on. 2 first names. We saw Christina Bob. She's like a fucking weirdo. Property to be seized includes all physical documents, records, constituting evidence, contrabands, fruits of crime, or other items illegally possessed in violation of 18 U.S.C. 793, which is the espionage one, 2071, and 1519. Now, remember, they had this the entire fucking time. When Donald Trump was claiming, like, release the documents, DOJ, release it. Release the documents. Like, they had the document. They could have done it themselves, but they didn't do it. They didn't do it. Yeah.
To get him to turn them over without a search warrant. Afterwards, a small team of FBI agents visited Mar-a-Lago in early June, meeting with Trump's lawyers about the missing White House documents. The execution of the search warrant on Monday came only after DOJ concluded Trump still had not turned over everything demanded by the subpoena.
Where possible, it is standard practice to seek less intrusive means as an alternative to a search and to narrowly scope any search that is undertaken.
Amid concern about increased threats to law enforcement officials, Garland also addressed harsh criticism of the FBI, some of it coming from prominent Republicans who have accused federal agents of going after Trump for political reasons.
I will not stand by silently when their integrity is unfairly attacked. The men and women of the FBI and the Justice Department are dedicated, patriotic public servants. Every day, they protect the American people from violent crime, terrorism, and other threats to their safety while safeguarding our civil rights.
Sources tell ABC News that some of the material believed to be at Mar-a-Lago was so sensitive that authorities concluded that they needed to take possession of it immediately.
Let's get a little more on that, John, right now. When we're talking about these documents, we certainly believe that these are documents way beyond top secret.
Yeah, at least 2 levels above top secret. It's something called Special Access Programs Intelligence. SAP intelligence, George, is the ultimate need-to-know intelligence in the federal government. Material is only classified as SAP if it's believed that the revelation, the making public of that information would lead the country to be highly vulnerable. So this is really the ultimate classified intelligence, not even, it's material that very few people in the federal government would have access to.
John Carl, thanks very much. Let's bring in our chief legal analyst, Dan Abrams. So, Dan, it appears that Donald Trump is not going to object, and we don't know for sure until we hear from his lawyer. So what are we going to learn? What are we going to see when the judge does allow this release?
The most important thing we're going to see is exactly what crimes they were investigating. There's going to be some housekeeping matters. The address. Exactly what types of items that they're allowed to go in there to try to find. Maybe even exactly where in the house they expect to find that stuff. But it is the specific crimes that become the most informative, although we are starting now to get all this information in, and so the crimes may not be that surprising.
But we're not going to see this entire affidavit that lays out the case.
Damn, bro, they're going to fucking dox Trump.
The judge that this is probable cause of a crime.
Correct. So you've got 2 separate things. The affidavit is basically the argument from the government as to why they ought to get it. The search warrant itself is the thing when you arrive at the house to inform the person inside the house, here's why we're here, here's what we have a legal right to do. And remember that in a typical search warrant, you don't want to tell the person everything that you know in a possible criminal investigation.
I mean, it doesn't even fucking matter. There was a subpoena. Like, there was literally a fucking subpoena. They wanted to retrieve these documents in a way that was, like, amicable, in a way that didn't actually cause a scene, because it's Donald Trump. You know what I mean? And they just didn't do it. So, of course, it got to this fucking point. Of course it got to this fucking point. And I don't even know, like, I don't even know what to say about it other than, like, what do you think was going to happen? That's the funniest part about this. The funniest part about the story is that the FBI, being the annoying, like, arm of capital that they always have been, most likely, given what Merrick Garland has said, tried to use the least invasive avenues that they could before coming to this. Okay? And obviously, because of the fucking level of entitlement from these motherfuckers, they were like, nah, fuck that. Try me. You know what I mean? Fuck that. It's fine. And that's why we're at this point now. It's like, so the idea that like Republicans are up in arms about it, the idea that Republicans are up in arms about this, saying like this is so incredibly fucked up, how dare they, how dare they, how dare they, how dare the FBI do this, makes it additionally funny when it basically like they didn't want it to get to this point. You know what I mean? Like they could have taken the documents silently, quietly, conducted an investigation, and probably at the end, I don't even know if something something as serious would come of it. You know what I mean? Meanwhile, everyone's fucking melting down at Fox because it's making it because now they got egg on their face a little bit. You know what I mean? Because espionage is a big fucking call. Top of the hour ad break is an even bigger call, though. Donald Trump might not be able to evade the espionage charges, but you can evade the top of the hour ad break. Because at the top of the hour, there's a 6-second ad break, and I'm going to serve it to you. If you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe, which you can do for $5, or you can do for free with a Twitch Prime, of course. By connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account, you get 1 free Prime subscription a month. Use it on your favorite streamer. Hopefully that's me. Hopefully I'm your favorite streamer. Nobody else. I get jealous. You can also get gifted a sub if you're lucky. Okay, that's another way to avoid the ads as well. Morelli, thank you for the 10 gifted subs, allowing 10 people to no longer see the ads. And Spine Wiggle, thank you for the 5 gifted. That's probably not good for your spine if it wiggles like that. Pearl Snap ATX, thank you for the 5 gifted. Here's the 1-minute ad break now. Let's take a look at some of the meltdown. D-Pipes, thank you for the 5. Some of the meltdown from Brian Kilmeade this morning. Okay, after we finish this, we're going to do that.
So you're not going to disclose everything as you would in an affidavit to the judge.
Merrick Garland, famously tight-lipped. What do you make of the fact that he came out yesterday?
Like, it's a huge move by him, and I think that he really, he forced the former president's hand in this regard. Because remember, President Trump, the former president, could have released this on his own. He had this. He didn't need the court to say, you're allowed to do it. He could have just distributed it. Now, Merrick Garland effectively saying, look, we're fine with you making this public. We're going to go to the court and ask them to unseal it. And now the former president saying that he too will agree to that.
And I know that.
Yeah, I mean, they had like a brief one day, like, you release it first. Like, I think that the DOJ said, we'll release it. Like, we'll ask a federal judge if we can release the details. Okay. But like you can just release it on your own if you want, you know what I mean? And then they did that. Trump leaked it to Breitbart. Breitbart was trying to figure out a best way to spin it. And here we are, baby. Here we fucking are. Okay? Cushbomb with a take says, putting my money down that any documents at Mar-a-Lago were kept as souvenirs to impress South Florida's most divorced plastic surgeons at the wet meat buffet. I agree. Especially because like people are saying he's doing this for the Saudi government. He's going to sell this information to the Saudi government. That's why he was doing it. I can totally see this as being the funniest fucking reason as to why he took like classified top secret information. Okay. Some guy, it's the funniest, and therefore it's the most likely. Okay. I live in Cincinnati. Assuming you already discussed the FBI thing, yeah, no, we have not yet. We will. Kushner just got $2 billion from Saudis. Yeah, I know. Because he's a big, beautiful boy. What are you talking about? Republicans lose their fucking minds. Republicans lose their fucking minds at Hunter Biden, but like Jared Kushner is literally not even fuckable. You know what I mean? Jared Kushner is the shittier version of Hunter Biden. I mean, he's more effective than Hunter Biden. He makes a lot more money than Hunter Biden does, obviously. But, like, he sucks. Hunter Biden's at least cool. Like, you know what I mean? He bangs prostitutes all around the world. Like, he's doing crack. Like, he doesn't even do cocaine. He does crack. That's the proletarian cocaine. Okay? That is the working class man's cocaine. Okay? That's insane. How are you going to fucking Jared Kushner, the Jared Kushner's on that fucking medicinal shit most likely. A real lunch pail drug. Exactly. Thank you. That's exactly what I'm saying. This guy is like, Hunter Biden's out there fucking having threesomes with the most 35-year-old looking prostitutes I've ever seen in my entire life. Which was really funny when 4chan was like, look, he has photos with his nieces. It's like, bro, have you seen the women that he was having sex with? Like, they were the most 35-year-old looking prostitutes I've ever seen in my entire life, okay? Like, not a day has gone. They were like 36, maybe. He was 35 is fine. No, I'm not saying that as a negative. Okay? I'm 31 years old. Obviously, I don't mean that as a negative. I just think it's incredibly funny that they were like, "Oh, dude, he was having sex with his nieces or whatever the fuck the 4chan slant was on that." Having sex with people under 40 is kind of yikes, not gonna lie. Yeah. we need to take down Hunter Biden for the problematic age gap. Oh, okay. Every time you say women are old, chat thinks it's an insult. Yeah, that's more of a fucking, self-report than anything else. All right. Minor coded 35-year-olds, problematic, sweaty. Okay. All right, let's
Brian,
watch.
your thoughts on the breaking news?
Well, number one, I don't see any smoking gun. I don't see any urgency. I think the thing that stood out that you guys have pointed out is if you get...
Okay, if you don't see a smoking gun and if you don't see an urgency, why did you lose your fucking mind? I know the Photoshop meme page thing. We're going to talk about that in a second. I know Brian Kilmeade did something like insane last night. Something that I would say is even too far for Fox News.
If this is an emergency to the point you break up talks, no communication since June 6th, then you have evidently, reportedly, according to some sources, June 22nd, somebody steps forward and says, I got a little problem with what they have. I got some information of what may be at Mar-a-Lago. Okay, no communication still with the Trump camp. And then we have this warrant that's issued, and you still wait 5 days, and then you do this when nobody else is around there except maybe some people that work at Mar-a-Lago. So they're let in, the lawyers scramble, and they pull out some documents that may or may not be currently listed as top secret. And this is an emergency. This is why you go gut the house of a former president. This is why you go through Melania's clothing. This is why you leave the place and turn it upside down. He said the whole time, and communicating with the Trump camp all week, sometimes, Sandra, over the last 4 years or 5 years since he's campaigning, you come over there and you know that when they're tense, you know when they're angry. This time they were just flabbergasted that the government, the FBI, would come at him like,
bro, what do you think is supposed to happen? If the FBI asks nicely to hand over documents that are top fucking secret and you don't do it, what is supposed to happen? Can someone explain to me what is supposed to happen in this situation? Because I'm truly at a fucking loss for words, okay? If you have top secret documents, okay? If you have top secret motherfucking documents in your house that you are not supposed to have, and the FBI is like, hey, can you please give us the documents? Like, don't worry about it. Like, just please give us the documents. And he's like, I don't know about that. Yeah, of course they're going to come and retrieve it. And to be fair, like, they could have retreated in a way worse way. They didn't even kill a single fucking dog. Think about that. Are there no dogs inside of Mar-a-Lago? They didn't kill one fucking dog. No babies were flashbanged. And these guys are in and out. They take all the fucking documents. And these guys are still crying. That's wild. To be fair, there was no dogs. It's Trump hates dogs.
Like this. And you just saw yesterday, if you think about it, how Merrick Garland seemed rattled in being late to make a speech that he should have given in his sleep that's on the teleprompter that takes about 5 minutes. At which time, President says, no problem, take a look, take a walk through. You took all my stuff, now tell everybody what's in it. The only thing missing is the affidavit. We'll find out.
Wait, what do you mean? The president had all the info. He could have just released it. He could have just released the information. He could have released the information from day one. He could have been like, this is why they came in. Look at how fucking unacceptable this is. And he didn't do that.
To me, if you were using logic, something has to do with with January 6th. They're trying to put that case together. They want to do it as quick as possible. They want it to slam and impact the fall elections. You got to get something. And now we hear this story about about Secret Service being asked to give up their phones. We know a Secret Service agent reportedly was this source, evidently, that saw some things in Mar-a-Lago that started this thing so aggressively for America.
Yeah, a fake Secret Service guy, bro. Dude, exactly. 150 Secret Service agents, 300 faces. You know what I'm saying? These are two-faced. They're fake friends. You cannot trust the Secret Service, folks. Fuck.
Garland and company. So something with the Secret Service and the FBI, it may be where the truth lies.
Brian, there's a broader political context to all this, of course, because we're less than 90 days.
Stealing from your chat, nah, bro. Yeah, exactly. That was
midterm
probably
election.
one of the best jokes that chatters have made in this community. Any org so dedicated to keeping secrets can't be trusted? Yeah. The real secret was that they were fucking fake friends all along, dude. That was the real secret that the Secret Service kept. Even Victoria's Secret is not so indecent. You know what I'm saying?
About the Rebecca Jones raid before it happened?
What, excuse me?
Were you aware that the Rebecca Jones raid was about to happen?
I knew there was an investigation. I didn't know what they were going to... It's not a raid. I mean, with all due respect, what you just said is editorializing. Sir, excuse me.
Wait, is Rebecca Jones the fucking, the Florida state official that he personally sent in fucking cops into her house where they pulled guns on her children? Why is he saying that's not a raid? We literally have camera footage. Ron DeSantis, unironically, was caught misreporting COVID numbers by a data scientist last year or 2 years ago at this point. I don't even fucking remember. And he sent his fucking dogs, okay? His rabid dogs pulled up with the fucking stick. That was fucking 2 years ago, by the way. God damn, it's been so goddamn long. But it's wild that Ron DeSantis on the one hand is like, oh my God, I can't believe what they're doing to Donald Trump. On the other hand, he did that to his own fucking employees of the state for doing the right thing. The Trump one wasn't a fucking raid. I think the data scientist was lying. Wait, what? What are you talking about? First of all, that's not even true. But secondly, even if she was lying, what the fuck? How does that justify this, dude? Where is it? She ended up being a little crazy, but it was still way overboard. It doesn't matter. That's what I'm saying. Even if she straight up was like, yeah, the COVID numbers are totally fucking false or whatever. Okay, which by the way, it wasn't. Ron DeSantis was actually juicing the numbers. Unless you're talking about the footage of like agents coming in and blasting through the fucking doors, that being a lie. Do other countries have this borderline cult behavior political? Yes, they do. How are we supposed to trust data scientists? They went to one of those lefty universities. Wait, hold on. I want to see the fucking Rebecca thing. Yeah, here it is. Florida agents raid home of Rebecca Jones, former data scientist. There's video of it. There's literally fucking video of it.
Excuse me. I'm not going to let you get away with it. These people did their jobs. They've been smeared as the Gestapo for doing their jobs. They did a search warrant. Why did they do a search warrant on the house? Because her IP address was linked to the felony. What were they supposed to do? Just ignore it? Of course not.
Wait, can't you just use this exactly on Donald Trump? Which Donald Trump's situation was actually way kinder? What the fuck? Wait, what? He basically said, no, don't say it was a raid, even though it was a raid, but it was a justifiable raid. What?
They went, they followed protocol. We actually have video from the Tallahassee PD showing that they were very respectful. She was not cooperative. It was not a raid. They were serving valid process in accordance with the laws and Constitution of the United States and the state of Florida. They did it with integrity. They did it with honor. And to say it's a raid is disinformation, and you guys need.
Wait, how can you take this position if cops rolling into your fucking house, guns blazing? Okay, here, this is it, by the way. This is why it's so fucking insane, like what he's saying. This is not a raid.
Who else is in the house, man?
My 2 children and my husband.
Where's your husband? Calm down. Calm down.
You want the children down?
Calm them all down.
He pulled out the 9! He's got the 9 out! This is a fucking data scientist, bro. This is literally, dude. He's like, oh, my husband and your daughters? Time to kill one of them at least. This one's for Ron.
Mr. Jones, come down the stairs. Now!
Look at this!
Police, come down now!
Search warrant,
Bring your
come down the
children!
stairs!
My children!
Clinton, hang on, let me clear behind
He
you.
just pointed a gun at my children!
Search warrant!
Bro, what the fuck, dude? Yo, Rob was like, that's not a raid. Shut the fuck up. Yeah, they were being so respectful, so polite, so respectful. Imagine being emotional at cops finding your children with guns ready to fire. Yeah, how fucked up? How fucked up? Can you imagine? Imagine thinking cops who are notorious for conducting raids like this in the worst way possible and like killing a bunch of random people and then not even getting legal fucking scrutiny over it would do that exact same thing at the behest of Ron DeSantis. That's so crazy. Yeah, why was she scared if she didn't do anything wrong though? Yeah, that's so crazy. I can't believe. I know the situation itself is so insane that I know you guys are joking, right? When you say stuff like that, I'm not even going to take it seriously. Now imagine if she had armed guards 24/7 and the cops called the guards ahead of time to assure peaceful entrance. They pulled out their guns very respectfully. Oh, Jesus. If you're afraid of an unaccountable group of jackbooted thugs murdering your family, as they have done to many other families, you must have done something illegal. You must have done something very illegal. That's how that works.
Need to drive.
Question in, sir. That's why. I have very limited time.
Excuse me. Watch the video and you will see how respectfully those cops pulled out the 9. Okay? It was a very respectful way to raise their weapons at the child of the data scientist.
Excuse me. You guys need to look at facts and stop trying to feed narratives.
Oh my God, he is saying that. He's like, what? He's saying that.
I understand why you do it, but it's not
I don't
supported
do
by
that, sir.
facts, and so you should be better
I don't
than
do that, sir.
All right, thanks, everybody.
Damn, he's pissed. Okay. Here is this is the live stream of the unsealed docs. Oh, the live stream is concluded. Okay, we won't watch that, but we will get to the Fox News stuff in a second. But yeah, Breitbart basically leaked it. It was one of the first outlets to have it. But I want to show you something from last night, because one of the things that Fox News has been doing is, relentlessly and mercilessly swinging at anyone they fucking can. And Brian Kilmeade, everyone's favorite Brian Kilmeade was filling in for Tucky last night. I don't know where the fuck Tucker Carlson is. We miss him. We miss him. This is a time when, he is needed the most. So Brian Kilmeade is filling in for Tucker Carlson last night. And one of the main narratives that they have been pushing for, One of the main narratives we'll look at that in a second. One of the main narratives that the Fox News conservative media apparatus and the conservatives have been fucking pushing for now is the judge is a rhino. The judge that signed off on the search warrant is a fucking rhino. They're saying that he's not ride or die enough. Now, I just want to point something. Okay? I just want to point to something here. The judge that they're referencing is a Trump appointee. Okay? Which makes this even funnier. The FBI director, Christopher Wray, is a Trump appointee. Okay? The judge that signed off on the warrant is a Trump appointee. And he is literally a conservative. Anyone that says he's they found a tweet of him being critical of Donald Trump, but he's one of those annoying conservatives who's I'll vote for Trump, but I don't really like him. He was a Jeb Bush fan. However, the judge himself has also gone on Newsmax and shit. So it's not even he's not he's not one of these fucking blue-haired SJW judges, okay? These activist judges. He's straight up a Republican judge. Okay? And I'm not going to sit here and act like judges aren't fucking political. Of course they are. That's the reason why the Federalist Society exists. Just understand that conservatives, when they say stuff like this, they're just purely projecting, right?
Bruce Reinhart, this is the judge in charge of the as you know, of the warrant, and we'll see if he's going to.
That right there,
So a picture of Bruce Reinhart.
That is literally Jeffrey Epstein getting a fucking foot massage from Ghislaine Maxwell on the Jeffrey Epstein flight. They took, look at the source. They sourced it from What I Mean to Say. There is a watermark on it. This is the most popular news broadcast, dude. This is the most popular news broadcast in the fucking country. Tucker Carlson's slot is the most popular news broadcast in the country. How fucking nuts is that? Of course, this is the original. I've shown you this before. We've shown these photos before. Look. It's gross. It's fucking weird, but also I think free Ghislaine. You know what I mean? Free Ghislaine is what I see this photo and I think maybe. This is a joke, okay? I'm joking. And the joke is that I am the bad guy here for saying that, okay? So before you understand. Oh, Jesus Christ. Anyway, that's the original. And the fact that these motherfuckers straight up use this. You cannot convince me that they didn't factor in Tucker being on vacation for the week when they chose the date for the raid? Wow. Charlie, you're right. They probably did. 31-year-old man laughing at boobies. I love this stream so much. What do you mean? There's no fucking age gap on boobs and appreciating them. What the fuck do you mean? Hold on, Breitbart just put up the names of the FBI agents who did the search. Are you kidding me? And presumably Breitbart leaked the search warrant by Trump unredacted. Wow, good luck to those agents and their families. Sheesh, the right don't give a damn about the blue. Yeah, no shit, they don't, of course. They are trying to get these dudes killed, which is pretty funny because, like, they're still fucking federal agents. So I am of the mindset that, like, they will be adequately protected. So anyone that goes after them is going to get fucking murked, right? So yeah, Oreo's PR team is shitting bricks when they saw that on Fox News.
This is the judge in charge of the as you know, of the warrant, and we'll see if he's going to release it next. He likes Oreos and whiskey. Sean, so a picture.
This is actually a real photo. The Lolita Express is known for having thousands of red Solo cups on board. God, Brian Kilmeade is so bad. What a charisma vacuum he is. Holy shit. Fox News airs fake photo of Epstein and Trump raid judge who has been forced into hiding by death threats. That's Brian Kilmeade. When he was going over that, you know, when that photo was happening, when that photo was being blasted, you know Brian Kilmeade was like, this could get me in trouble. Like, I'm pretty sure I can't. I'm pretty sure I shouldn't do that. I'm pretty sure I can't do that. That's the reason why he was going like that. God forbid you like Oreos and whiskey. First of all, I like Oreos and I love whiskey, so. That is definitely a new low for Fox News, though. That is surprising that they did that, especially because, like, the person that they're doing that against is a person who has, like, a decent amount of power. You know what I mean? Like, you're doing that towards, like, a judge. They do that every night for, like, immigrants and stuff, but undocumented immigrants in general, brown people, black people, like, these are people that do not have any sort of power, any sort of, like, mechanism of pushback. This is a fucking judge that you're, like, openly defaming on the most popular broadcast. So, yeah. Fox News will apologize for the photo at like 5 a.m. on a Saturday morning between segments. Yeah. Speaking of this judge, let's take a look at, remember, everyone's favorite fucking Jeffrey Epstein lawyer. Because from what I understand, people are saying like this guy is like linked to Jeffrey Epstein and stuff. I don't know. I haven't like done a deep dive into the fucking judge's background, but he's like a piece of shit fucking conservative judge who gives a fuck that he like signed off on this warrant. Obviously, of course, he's going to sign off on the warrant, but like I wouldn't be surprised if he was also a dickhead on top of that. But you know, well, we do know someone who is a dickhead who was like friends with Jeffrey Jebediah Epstein, who defended him successfully, as a matter of fact. So let's take a look at the Dersh, the #1 Fox News. Like he's on Fox News' broadcast every fucking night. Okay, literally every night this man is on Fox News, and he's defended Jeffrey Epstein. So it's kind of weird that people always brush that under the rug.
Stop picking on the judge, the magistrate judge. They always approve search warrants. I'm sure the words were correct. Don't blame him. There's been in the media a lot of anti-Semitic attacks on him, a lot of McCarthyite attacks on him, blaming him for being one of the lawyers for Jeffrey Epstein's secretary. Want to blame people? Blame me. I was Jeffrey Epstein's lawyer. If you...
Dude, stop! Dude, what is he doing? What? Okay, now I don't like the other judge. Now that Jeffrey Epstein, now that the Dersh has spoken, oh my God, I love the Dersh so much. This man is the gift that keeps on giving, okay? This man is the gift that keeps on giving. Wait a minute, what did he say? What do you mean, what did he say? Guys, the Dersh was Jeffrey Epstein's lawyer. For those of you who don't know, the Dersh, who has tenure at Harvard, by the way, is Jeffrey Epstein's lawyer, was Jeffrey Epstein's lawyer, and also friend. Like, got massages with Jeffrey Epstein. He kept his pants on. He kept his underpants on at all times. Okay? Alan, there's a constitutional defense for, 16-year-old girls to be able to consent, Dershowitz. Constitutionally speaking. For no reason whatsoever. Remember when he dropped that dime for no reason whatsoever? Remember when he just like randomly blasted that off? Literally unprompted. For all of us to consume and enjoy. Everything I've said about him is 100% things that he said, by the way. One of his main defenses always was, well, I might have gotten massages, but I always had my underpants on. That was one. And then the other thing was he randomly just decided to write a Twitter thread about the constitutional defense for minor women to be able to consent to sex.
McCarthyite attack.
And it's wild because like he's still on Fox News like all the time.
Attacks on him, blaming him for being one of the lawyers for Jeffrey Epstein's secretary. Want to blame people? Blame me. I was Jeffrey Epstein's lawyer. If you trust me to do justice, don't attack the judge.
Minor women, minor girls, whatever. Shut up.
Stop picking on the judge. The magistrate judge, they always approve search warrants. I'm sure the words were correct. Don't blame him. There's been in the media a lot of anti-Semitic attacks on him, a lot of McCarthyite attacks on him, blaming him for being one of the lawyers for Jeffrey Epstein's secretary. Want to blame people? Blame me. I was Jeffrey Epstein's lawyer.
Oh, God, so good. Okay. Oh, here's the Dersh consent thread, which was completely unprompted, by the way. Of course, I follow him. One of my favorite follows, by the way. I stand by the constitutional, not moral argument I offered in my controversial op-ed. If a 16-year-old has the constitutional right to have an abortion without state or parental interference, how could she not have the constitutional right to engage in consensual sex? When you are a debate lord, you inevitably have to. When you become a debate lord, when you become a debate pervert, and by the way, lawyers are one of the highest stages of debate pervertry. Judges are the highest. Supreme Court justices are the highest stage of debate pervertry. Obviously. Okay? When you get to this level, if you're if you are a professor of the law, you are really high up there in debate pervertry, right? You are really, really high up there in debate pervertry. And anyone who is a debate pervert has to, at a certain point, talk about age of consent, the arbitrary nature of age of consent. That's just, you have to. That's how it works. Oh, by the way, Fox News host Brian Kilmeade was called out for showing photoshopped image of judge in the Mar-a-Lago raid. Apparently, where was it? Sean Hannity, that was like a follow-up. Even Sean Hannity pointed out that the image was clearly faked as they transitioned to his show, but Kilmeade pushed back a bit. Sean, can you relate to that? Kilmeade asked. I think that's actually a picture of Jeffrey Epstein with somebody put his head on there, Hannity replied. I'm guessing, I don't know. It might be his plane. Kilmeade responded, who knows? What do you mean, who knows? You should know, you dumb motherfucker. It's your show. He tried to defend it? Oh, dude, that's awesome. That's awesome. That's so fucking fire. Yeah, I guess we'll never know. Oh. Let's watch the second
Also, a picture
clip.
of Bruce Ryan is
No,
going to
we saw
release
this
it.
already.
I think that's
and we'll see if he's going to release it next. He likes Oreos and whiskey. Sean, can you relate to that?
I think that's actually a picture of Jeffrey Epstein with somebody putting his head on there. I'm guessing. I don't know.
It might be his plane. Who knows?
I'll let you determine that in the morning.
Yeah, he's like, listen, you're fucked for that one, Brian, but you're on your own.
We'll be watching, Brian. Thank you.
Yeah, we'll be watching, Brian. We'll be watching you fuck yourself. Okay? Holy shit. Yeah, he said you're on your own, pal. Oh, Jesus Christ! It could be anyone. It could be Tucker Carlson. Yes, we're going to talk about the Cincinnati guy, okay? The motion is granted. Breaking. Judge has granted the motion to unseal the search warrant and receipts. I mean, at this point, it's like, you know, it's happening already. And the unsealed court documents are right here. Here's a page showing which crimes the DOJ is investigating. We already knew that, though, because they were leaked to Breitbart and numerous other outlets before. So, yeah. The FBI missed searching this. Check Ivana's casket. That's so funny. The liberals are fucking losing their minds over this, obviously, for obvious reasons, because this is like a mind-melting situation.
Very significant.
But this is obviously a mind-melting situation, but I do think that it's like extra funny that they're like going buck wild saying that like they should desecrate the corpse of like Ivana Trump. You know what? Let's go live. Fuck it. Let's see what the fuck CNN has to say live. You know what I mean? Because I do want to see what CNN is reporting live right now. And then I want to see what
this man is the former president of the United States. Donald Trump may not think that there was any, but you can tell from what they did that there was a great deal of deference given to him because
I gotta pee. I'll be back in a second.
Who he was.
Caroline Felici, we've talked about these three statutes, the criminal statutes, also the Presidential Records Act, any presidential records created during the term. I assume you two have a copy of this. What stands out to you?
Yeah, this is just more confirmation that this goes far beyond a mere violation of the Presidential Records Act, which really is a toothless act in and of itself. It doesn't have an enforcement mechanism. These are heavy-hitting criminal statutes, espionage, obstruction of justice, as was noted. The maximum prison sentence for just one of these crimes is 20 years in prison. So this is a very big deal, and just more confirmation of what, we knew all along, which is that, Merrick Garland wouldn't have taken this, by all accounts, extraordinary step if it weren't absolutely necessary for the protection, of the country.
Yeah. An update here. Sarah Murray obtained this from a source at the top, or near the top of the hour. We now know that the judge has unsealed the document, and we'll be able to share more of it with you. Again, the judge has unsealed the warrant and the receipt for property after the search of the former president's home. Ellie Honig, you've got a new development here.
A small point and a big point.
Yes.
So here's the small point. If people are looking at this and it's now available on the internet and wondering, why would the FBI be so general? Why would we just see box labeled A35? Why wouldn't they give us more detail? Because this is an on-the-spot document. It's the receipt that the FBI hands over to the person who's just been searched. And we have confirmation of that because we see that it was signed the way you would sign an invoice by Christina Bobb, the lawyer for Donald Trump, 6:19 p.m. on August 8th, the day of the search. That's before we even knew about the search. So that's the nature of these documents. Nobody should conclude the FBI or DOJ was trying to hide something. These are on-the-spot receipts.
That's an important point because if you are there and you are just kind of writing down, and I've been in places, I remember I was at, the San Bernardino shooter's home, and they took some items and left the receipt on the table. And it was very handwritten, general of what was there. This is what is produced on site before they pack up and go.
Exactly. When you're talking about documents, you can't possibly delineate all the documents. If you seize tangible items in a drug case, guns, you say however many kilos, however many guns. That's easy. But in a document case like this, really the best you can do is
box of documents. So nobody's trying to hide the ball here. The bigger picture point to what you and Evan were saying, not only is this a search warrant of the former president of the United States, the crimes that are not even quite alleged, that's not even really the way to put it, but the crimes that Justice Department prosecutors went to a judge and made a showing of probable cause here. That's significant. That's not what you need to charge, but that's significant. Espionage, destruction of documents, and obstruction of justice. I mean, if you do step back, that is a remarkable moment.
Is Ambassador Norm Eisen with us as well, ethics czar in the Obama administration? Is the case that they have to prove as simple as these documents were classified, they were at Mar-a-Lago, there is the violation? How far or how difficult is it to prove that the former president is guilty of these statutes?
Well, 3 points, Victor. Technically, each of these 3 crimes, as to which probable cause has been found by a court, has a set of elements. And technically, yes, it's as simple as that. But it's never really as simple as that when you're going against a former president. They're going to have to show serious offenses. And that's why the volume of what we have here, these approximately 20 boxes, these 11 sets, the top secret SCI, our nation's most sensitive information that is the most dangerous for our national security, and the pattern that we've heard about of the Justice Department trying to get them.
Chat, I know Salman Rushdie got fucking stabbed, okay? I know. We're going to cover it. Shut the fuck up.
On that 1519...
I feel like there's some more, important things that are happening. Not that that's unimportant, but
of documents potentially. So it may not just be the case that we have. We know there's been reporting about a potential informant. This may not just be a case about what they got, which is bad enough. A potential knife strike against the heart of our national.
Salty, you didn't get to claim the fatwa? Yeah, I'm so mad. First of all, I'm fucking Sunni, motherfucker. What do you mean?
Burger. So this pattern of charges, we laid out an in-depth analysis this week at Just Security of what the crimes, as to which probable cause
I'm not
only
Shia.
have been found. Important to remember what they might be. Very important details that are emerging as we speak.
Let's go back now to Sarah Murray. Item 1, as I mentioned before, this executive grant of clemency for Roger Stone. I understand Roger Stone now has something he wants to share.
Yeah, first item listed there, a spokesperson for Roger Stone is saying this. Mr. Stone has no knowledge as to the facts surrounding his clemency documents appearing on the inventory of items seized from former President Trump's home at Mar-a-Lago. And, we should remind people that Roger Stone was convicted of lying to Congress some years ago. Donald Trump granted him clemency when he was leaving the White House. So we don't know if that's what this is, that past grant of clemency, if this is, another new document that perhaps never came to light. We just don't know exactly what this line item is referring to. But obviously Roger Stone, through his spokesperson, is saying, hey, don't look at me. I don't know what this is about either.
Carolyn Polisi, we just heard from Ambassador Eisen. This 1519 speaks to the potential destruction of documents. If that is what is alleged, would we find that in the affidavit and necessarily not here, if that's specifically why that's relevant?
Definitely not going to find it in what is going to be unsealed today. Potentially, you might have hints about it in the affidavit, which again could be a very lengthy document, which we will not see unless there is an indictment at some point in the future, laying out all of the investigative steps that the DOJ and FBI took prior to submitting the warrant for sign-off by a magistrate in order to get to the probable cause standard in order to search Mar-a-Lago. Now, obviously, if we're talking about destruction of documents, one needs to have known that those documents existed.
Guys, I'm not going to fucking read through the search warrant, okay? If that's what you think we're going to do for fun, you're out of your mind, okay? We're not doing that. Bait title? No, bro. What do you mean bait title? Okay, I want to see fake leftists because y'all are boring, okay? Y'all are fucking boring and you don't understand content. Okay, stop. We're going to do the Ohio man who attacked the FBI building in a second. Let's see.
Significant reporting by the Washington Post. This is what it says, quote, classified documents relating to nuclear weapons were among the items FBI agents sought in a search of former President Trump's Florida residence on Monday. That's according to people familiar with the investigation. Now, this could elevate the concern over these documents in an enormous way. Joining us now is Washington Post intelligence and national security reporter Shane Harris. He's part of the team that broke this story. Shane, thank you so much for being with us. Just explain more what you and your team found here.
Well, what we understand is that among these classified documents that the FBI was searching for is documents related to nuclear weapons. Now, we're very clear in the story. We do not know whether that relates to U.S. nuclear weapons, the U.S. nuclear weapons arsenal, or research, or information about the nuclear weapons of other countries. But what we do understand is that this information, which would in any instance be among the most tightly guarded secrets in the U.S. government, appears to have caused sufficient concern that it helped motivate this extraordinary search at the former president's.
Now, this is still speculation, which is why I said Trump stole nuke details, question mark. This part has not been covered yet. Because obviously, top secret details within those documents, regardless of the warrant being released, is not going to be mentioned. They just have classified it as top secret details. Here are the seized documents. You can see them right here. Okay. Here's the receipt of the property that they retrieved from the house, Mar-a-Lago, Trump's house, also known as the White House of the South. Okay. One of the funniest parts is the executive grant of clemency regarding Roger Jason Stone Jr. But, like, you're not going to know exactly what's in it, which is why this part is still speculation.
It's home. And I think what this underscores is the degree to which law enforcement officials and others in the government were deeply concerned about the sensitive nature of the information that Donald Trump had at his personal residence. And we should also emphasize there is no plausible reason that experts can point to why a former president would need to have classified information of that significance at his home.
Yeah, it should be tightly guarded. But what you and your team reporting this out, Shane, reveal is also it wasn't tightly guarded at the White House either.
That's right. We've talked to former officials who served at senior levels in the intelligence community in the Trump administration, who said that it was routine that highly classified information was passed around and handled by people who did not have a need to possess it or to read it. People who did not have the appropriate security clearances, people who didn't have a need to know. But among this information, one former intelligence official told us that they routinely saw was signals intelligence. We're talking about things like intercepted communications, potentially of foreign leaders. That too is some of the most closely protected, guarded information. And the idea that it was flowing around freely among officials who didn't need to have it or didn't have the proper access to it starts to fill out a picture of just the kind of the sloppiness that many former officials say they saw in the Trump administration when it came to handling close protected secrets.
So Shane, one question that is being asked this morning, if the FBI believed or were seeking classified documents related to nuclear weapons at Mar-a-Lago, as you say, that would be so serious. The existence of those documents would be so serious. What took so long? When did they find out about these documents? Was it, when they knew about the 15 boxes months and months ago? Was it when they subpoenaed records? Why the search warrant?
Yeah, that's a great question. We still don't know precisely when they learned this. But if you look at the sequence of events of how this unfolded, we know that there was a subpoena that was issued to President Trump back in June, which is essentially a request from the government that, saying, we think you have information, we need you to hand it back to us. It's a command of sorts, but it's asking nicely, if you want to think about it that way. It appears that this situation escalated, however, when President Trump, for, again, reasons we don't fully understand, did not return the information that the government made clear to him he needed to return. And so I think that also elevated the concern among law enforcement agents. Why is he not giving back the information that we think he had?
Dude, that's the funniest part. All of this could have been avoided if Donald Trump simply just said, oh, here are the documents, my bad. Okay? Like, none of this would be happening right now, which would be, of course, ironic because, you know, we would have less content. So thank you, Donald Trump, for that content. But, like, all of this could have been avoided like the top of the hour ad break. Okay? Because at the top of the hour, there's a 60-second ad break. And if you no longer want to see those ads, you can avoid those ads by subscribing. That's how you get an uninterrupted ad-free broadcasting experience. By subscribing for $5 or for free with Twitch Prime, by connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account, you get 1 free Prime subscription a month. Or you can get gifted a sub. El Bobby Chulo, thank you for the 10 gifted subs, allowing 10 people to no longer see the ads. Here's the 1-minute ad break now. Suck a dick. My man used up his points to highlight suck a dick. Gaucho Marks, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Joe Biden's bike pedal, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Oh, that was his first message. Blue is a highlight. Oh, damn. Fighter from Mars, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Anyway, let's continue.
That we're telling him he needs
Official
to get back
Magnus,
to
thank you
us.
for the 5 gifted subs.
That in any event would cause significant concern if someone who had classified information in their possession was refusing to hand it back. When it's
Thank you for the 5 gifted subs.
president, the political and the legal implications of that, we're seeing them play out right now, and we can see how
Chat, I know what the age demographics look like in here. You are not allowed to be behaving like this right now. The way you're behaving right now, all of you writing suck a dick in the chat, highlighting it. I know all you motherfuckers are white weebs that are over the age of 30. You do not get to behave like little fucking Zoomers in here, okay? You are all 30 plus white male weebs, okay? It is wild that you are behaving this way. It is wild that you are behaving this way when I know your fucking age group, okay?
extraordinarily that would complicate the situation.
Shane Harris, thank you so much for joining us this morning. Significant reporting that reframes, I think, how a lot of people are looking at the events over the last week. Thank you.
Joining us now is former federal prosecutor Daniel Goldman. He is now running for Congress in New York. Deputy editor of The City, Alyssa Katz. CNN presidential historian Tim Naftali. And CNN senior national correspondent Sarah Seidner. Look,
oh my God, my man's ears, bro. He got the Marco Rubio's on him, dude. He got the fucking Marco Rubio ears on him. God damn.
Much has happened in the last 24 hours. It's where to start, right? There's just a bounty of new information. But let's start with what we are expecting to learn. Maybe at 3 p.m., which is going to be the search warrant and the receipt, perhaps, about what was taken from Mar-a-Lago. Are you expecting that we will indeed learn that?
I have my serious doubts. As you will recall, Donald Trump said throughout the Mueller investigation, oh, I have no problem talking to them. I'm happy to talk to them. And then it became, oh, no, my lawyers told me I can't. So the fact that he has said release the documents means very little to me at this point. Let's see at 3 p.m. when their deadline is whether or not they are actually going to agree. But the Attorney General has put him in a real pickle here because either he releases the documents and we learn what statutes they are investigating, and we learn broadly, categorically, what they took. Now, some of that will be redacted because it's probably classified information, but we will certainly learn the statutes, and that will tell a lot about what they are investigating. I'm very eager to see that. If they decide to oppose this motion to unseal, then clearly they're trying to hide something. And it completely undermines his argument that this is just.
Well, this part already happened, right? Like, so we already know we're in the future now.
Meanwhile, one of the few things
there is good stuff to look at with respect to the reason why I wanted to look at that coverage was because the Washington Post reporter actually had further information, whereas now they're just like speculating on the things that already came out, right? This was really funny. Hold on. Trump's lawyer, Christina Bobb, responded to Attorney General Merrick Garland's raid details.
Now is President Trump's personal attorney, Christina Bobb. She was at...
I'm sorry. This is ridiculous. This is ridiculous. You're going to jail. Look at my lawyer, dog. I'm going to jail. Okay. You fucking hire a lawyer. You fucking hire a lawyer who's got 2 first names. You're going to jail. Oh my God. Is this the wait? Okay, fuck that. Let's just watch this real quick.
So now the new host of
I'm
Fox
watching
News
Fox
Sunday.
News. I gotta.
Congratulations,
It's
Shannon.
time. It's time.
We
it's
also
time.
have Fox News contributor
Thanks,
Jonathan
Charles.
Turley, former federal prosecutor Katie Cherkasky. Let me start with you, Katie. What stands out immediately and most significantly to you?
Well, of course, the DOJ is going to try to.
Oh, they're saying all the documents were declassified. Trump declassified all of them in his mind. They are going with that. They're going with that. I can't believe it. They're going with that. They're going with all the documents were declassified in his mind. Oh my God.
The fact of the matter here is that I think the words espionage, classified, SCI are being used without any sort of actual facts to support what he's supposed to these documents. In my opinion, the fact that he had these documents in his possession is no crime at all, regardless of what Merrick Garland or the DOJ says.
Shannon, Donald Trump, former President Trump, actually tweeted to that. Number one, it was all declassified.
He gets to have these as a treat.
They could have had it at any time they wanted without playing politics and breaking into Mar-a-Lago. It was in a secured storage with an additional lock put on it as per.
Okay, I need to mention something about the Espionage Act 793 that Fox News was not going to mention. So this is important for you guys to all understand. It doesn't matter if that document was declassified or not. Okay? For the record, it does not matter if that was even declassified. It's not, but it doesn't even fucking matter if Donald Trump declassified it or not. Okay? So they can fucking say like he declassified it in his mind or whatever the fuck all they want, all day, every day. But ultimately, for at least the most significant charge, it doesn't even matter if the documents were declassified or not. Okay? So just a reminder. Here it is. Friend of the show, Ken Klippenstein, offering this. Note that the prosecution under the Espionage Act does not require proof of espionage, just that the subject willfully retains classified materials and fails to deliver it upon official request. But also on top of that, no, I already ran the top of the hour ad break. Can Biden just say he reclassified them in his mind? There's also that. Except Biden doesn't have to reclassify those documents in his mind. He literally, personally did openly fucking make sure that the handoff, the rather symbolic handoff between the new president and former president did not happen in this circumstance. Normally, like Barack Obama, for example, Donald Trump even, I think, allowed Barack Obama to have access to classified information, as former presidents often are allowed to have. Brandon, on the other hand, cited security concerns, national security concerns, and did not do that regardless. So remember that. He declassified the documents with his mind, the same energy as the girl is my girlfriend. We just haven't spoke or hung out at all. We shared eye contact. Yeah. And now that the search warrant has been released, now wait, what the fuck? Baron POV? No, that's not what I'm looking for. Stop. Now that the search warrant has been released, Lindsey Graham coming in hot with a new talking point. Where's the affidavit? We still need to see the affidavit. We've moved on. We've moved on from the search warrant. Now it's time to see the affidavit. Yeah, it's the fucking it's the long form. Now that the birth certificate has been released, it's time to see the long form birth certificate.
Material. It's not clear if staffers, first of all, if the president declassified all this material, but also whether staffers went in and made those notation changes on these documents. So there could be confusion over the status of these documents.
Lamau, were you saying she's a young woman? She's a bad lawyer? Yes. That's what I was saying. You caught me. I was being misogynistic. No, you fucking idiot. I was making a joke about her having 2 first names. And also, otherwise, showing an incredibly poor performance thus far throughout this entire raid. But if you want to fucking believe that it was because I thought I was being misogynistic, then yes, go off, King. You got me.
FBI went in. What do you make of that?
Well, it does seem somewhat like a setup at this point. I mean, this was the president of the United States. Of course, he had access to classified and sensitive information. And any comparison to any other government employee is completely irrelevant to the president. The president is not bound by the same regulations and laws that any other government employee is when they have these security clearances. TS and SCI information can run the gamut from a lot of different topics. So it's really, I think, a fear factor sort of thing that the left and the media are trying to go after in terms of using these terms without any sort of substance to tell us what do they actually mean by that. He had access to classified documents. Did he declassify them? There's not a specific process for the classification authority, the president, to actually do that. Does he need to annotate on the document to indicate such? Likely, yes, but there's really no prescribed method he has to go through. So I think that we have a lot of big questions here about the actual criminal acts that they're saying he engaged in. And it's got to be much more than him just possessing information that they claim is classified.
Right. And Shannon, there's questions whether this is now a criminal investigation. Is it a national security investigation? Where do we go from here, assuming maybe we never get a chance to see the affidavit?
Yeah, we might not. But what we do know is on the face of this warrant, what it says is you can go after any physical documents or records constituting evidence, contraband, fruits of crime, or other items illegally possessed in violation of, and then it has the different sections, which are gathering and transmitting or losing defense information, concealment, removal, or mutilation of government documents. There are all kinds of there are 3 different statutes that are outlined here, and they have real criminal implications. If you were convicted under these statutes, some of them 3 years in jail, 10 years in jail, one's up to 20 years in jail. These are serious allegations. They are the justification for the warrants. And until we see those underlying affidavits, if we ever do, or if the government decides to move forward with some kind of case, we're just not going to know what that's based on. But these are real federal statutes with real criminal penalties.
Of course, I'm not sure what the binders of photos, the handwritten notes, and maybe the information from the president of France, if it's covered on any of those things. But Jonathan, there was also a report, the Washington Post, talking about nuclear materials or nuclear information. The whole thing has now become just a wild game of speculation. How important is it that the DOJ and the AG somehow reel this in? I mean, it seems like the ball is in their court to remove some of this, because this sort of speculation hanging over this nation can't be good.
Well, that's what really highlights what we don't know. TSSCI is a very high classification. If there was classified material in the former president's possession, he was not allowed to have that material after he left the presidency, and the government has every right to retrieve that material. But there are a lot of questions, not just about the status of the material, but the knowledge of the former president. And then you have all of these leaks that are being attributed to the Justice Department. And that's one of the reasons why it's not an easy thing for an attorney general to order the release of an affidavit. But this is a unique, historic moment. And whether for good or for bad, this raid has caused a great deal of concern among citizens, in fact, a belief among many, that this is just another targeting of Donald Trump.
Oh, yeah. I wonder why that concern happened.
FBI, it really undermines.
Perhaps it's because you guys are making it seem like it was bullshit.
The Attorney General needs to go against what I think is his personal inclination and to say, release it. Release the affidavit.
This is my favorite. This is my favorite conservative argument. Is like they first set the scene for people to get fucking whipped up into a frenzy, and then they turn around and go, "Oh man, the FBI really overstepped on their boundaries here by causing so much concern that they may be operating in a political way." It's like, bro, you did that. You did that, Jonathan Turley. You are the guy who's been on Fox News non-fucking stop for 72 hours since the raid started, saying exactly this. You are part of the reason, motherfucker. What do you mean?
It's ridiculous to ignore the troubling aspects of that that situation. And I think Attorney General Garland's got to do much, much more than the type of boilerplate statement that he made yesterday.
Shannon, I mentioned a Donald Trump tweet. Former President Trump also added that they could have had at any time this information they wanted, and it includes long ago. He says all they had to do with that was ask. But there's another part to this. The bigger problem is what they are going to do with the 33 million pages of documents, many of which are classified. That
they asked that they didn't give it. They asked that they didn't give it.
Today, Martha played 3 sound bites together of James Comey on the information that Hillary Clinton had on her server, and he concluded that it was extreme carelessness in handling top secret information, but added, we cannot find a case for bringing criminal charges on her, despite the fact that it was extremely careless and she did have these top secret documents. So are we looking at a different sort of legal precedent here?
I think that the optics of this are very difficult for the FBI and the DOJ. And all of us on this panel will remember when this was going on with the former Secretary of State, she was allowed.
Also, like, they didn't have to ask. There is that element as well. Like, they didn't have to ask. They could have retrieved it aggressively from the jump. But they did. And they you know, they didn't give it back. So of course, like, yeah, you have to do that.
People were treated that it gets to the dangerous place of worrying about partisan perception or politics entering into these institutions that as Americans, we don't ever want to have to doubt them. But people can easily point to these other cases that were very high profile and say, how come the treatment has been so different? I mean, there are political ramifications of this, and it's naive to think that this would have been done in a low-key way. That Newsweek reporting, which again, you know, we don't know about the sourcing on it, but it points to senior DOJ officials and says they thought they could do this in a low-key way. I don't know how anyone thinks that you can carry out a raid on a former president's house and a warrant that's based on federal criminal statutes and think that it's going to go under the radar.
Right. Or why this sense of urgency? Why stop negotiating? Why not issue another subpoena? You know, again, take
so they did ask. So you're admitting that they asked because earlier you said they didn't ask.
The way we could do this.
What the fuck? 3 seconds ago he said they didn't ask. Well, they did. They issued a subpoena and they didn't follow through on it. And then they asked again. What do you mean? Well, why didn't they ask twice? Why didn't they say pretty pink please with a fucking a cherry on top? That is the legally speaking, that is the thing that they should have done. They should have said pretty pink please. And actually they didn't do that. It's called the third time's the charm defense. It's a very famous legal defense that they should be using in this circumstance, as a matter of fact. That's really fucked up. He gets a mulligan on this, I think.
Search was executed properly. So I don't think we'll ever really get an answer to that in terms of, is this a pretext? Probably. I mean, I'm sure they're hoping that they come across other information that's helpful. I wouldn't be surprised by that. But I think that this warrant signed off by the judge does.
Dude, my favorite thing is like my own community members, like 14-month subs, trying to now get me to talk about the Salman Rushdie thing by just straight up saying I talked about Salman Rushdie last night at Austin show and he literally got stabbed Jesus. Like, I never talked about Salman Rushdie. Well, I did, but I was talking about like literally not fucking shitting on or not depicting Islam. Did I talk about Salman Rushdie? I can't remember. I think it was anyway, regardless, like you're making it seem like it's linked back to me now. What's wrong with you? What the fuck is wrong with you? Why are you wearing shoulder pads, bro? This is literally just my regular shoulders, my friend. No pads. No, I didn't even make the Charlie Hebdo joke.
Because of the optics that we have discussed. But they need to come forward, I'm talking about the Justice Department, and really show an airtight and undeniable case presented in front of that magistrate. Anything that is short of that is going to fulfill the narrative of critics of the Justice Department. This could not be more serious, not just for Donald Trump, but as I said, for the justice system itself. And Merrick Garland seems to be absent without leave on this. I was surprised by his statement yesterday. He talked about one aspect outside of the documents with regard to his approval. He didn't swat down the suggestions this could be a pretext for January 6th. He didn't address some of these other sort of procedural or scheduling issues. Now, he is someone who is known not to be inclined to reveal information, but he's the Attorney General of the United States who just ordered a raid on the former president's home and the very likely opponent of the current president. There is no way you could reproduce that in any past historical event. He's really in unknown territory, and he has to do better than to simply say, trust us, we're the government.
Yeah. Thank you, team, very much. That was fantastic, and we appreciate it. Thank you very much. And again, Shannon, congratulations. So we have been getting reaction from Capitol Hill on the raid and what comes next. Fox News' Lucas Tomlinson has the very latest from Washington. Lucas.
Charles, House Republican Whip Steve Scalise doubts the White House didn't know about this raid of former President Trump's Mar-a-Lago estate.
Merrick Garland at least said he knew about it in advance and signed off. Did President Biden know about it in advance? He won't even answer that question. And that breeds distrust. It breeds a lot of questions about who's really calling the shots here.
Florida Senator Rick Scott wrote to President Biden's Attorney General and the FBI director earlier today. The American people are justifiably alarmed by the conduct of your agencies. This alarm has arisen not only because of the unprecedented nature of the raid conducted at the personal residence of a former president and potential future political opponent of the sitting president, but increasingly because of the lack of transparency by you and the Biden administration. At a press conference earlier today, House Speaker Nancy Pelosi said this about the Republicans.
I know very well how vicious they can be. You would think there would be an adult in the Republican room that would say, just calm down, see what the facts are.
Earlier, the top Republican on the House Intelligence Committee questioned the tactics used in the raid on Trump's home.
Knowing that presidents deal, except in the Situation Room, largely with policy issues, it would be highly unusual for a president to have anything, even in the Oval Office, that rises to the level of an imminent national security threat.
Turner says he wants to hear from the Attorney General and the FBI director as soon as possible in Washington. Charles?
Lucas, thank you very much. Joining me now to discuss, New York Post columnist Michael Goodwin. Michael, it's interesting because there was an article, I think David Brooks in the New York Times, saying that this actually could be a massive mistake. It's galvanized Republicans who see President Trump as once again being targeted, by the system, particularly the Justice of the Department of Justice. What are your thoughts about this?
Well, thank you, Charles. I guess every squirrel occasionally finds a nut. I don't generally agree with David Brooks, but I think he's right on that. And all the things you've just...
Bro, this guy's wonderful because he has the Vaseline lens. Like, he has the Vaseline lens that you normally see on conservative phones, but this motherfucker has it on his, like, actual webcam.
When Garland came out and seemed as though it was just business as usual, all of that, I think, just fuels the suspicions. It also strikes me that Garland and perhaps others in the White House act as though we're in a different era of history. The rise...
I wonder if they're interviewing fucking fossils like this because, like, they want to get people in that were there when nukes were first invented. You know what I mean?
Especially when the government is going so far out on a limb and doing something that's never been done before. But the way Garland approached it, the way the White House has approached this, is just as if it's just business as usual. And as Jonathan Turley just said, trust us, we're the government. I mean, those days are long gone. You look at Pew did a big...
oh, yeah, we can't trust the government anymore. Yeah, no shit, dude. Of course not. I mean, fuck the government and fuck the federal agencies. But you guys are the law and order guys. You guys are always talking about how the government is trustworthy and how you should always trust the government. So what happened? Now that it's like fucking Donald Trump getting targeted by the government all of a sudden in the lightest way possible for like the most obvious reasons possible, all of a sudden they're like, yeah, no, that's fucked up. Don't trust, people can't trust the government anymore. God damn, dude.
In this moment of extraordinary events.
I follow that polling by Gallup. It goes back to like the 1940s, and it is extraordinary. Yes. We've actually been, it's sort of the snowball that's become the proverbial boulder, and now you wonder because it's just completely flat. We have we just don't trust anyone or anything, including the media, by the way. The fact that the Presidential Records Act has never been used before. Since it was enacted in 1978 in the aftermath of Watergate, I think that actually widens the net in terms of apolitical folks out there, independents, people who just don't necessarily pay attention, saying, "Whoa, maybe just maybe they are going after this guy for political reasons."
Well, and you add to it the fact that if these really are such serious documents, why has it taken them 20 months? When did they discover these documents? I mean, they've been, as you've been reporting, they've had all these negotiations. They were there. They had meetings. The president came in and said hello. Right. When did they suddenly discover this sense of urgency that they didn't have until now? I mean, none of it quite adds up. But again, all the more reason why it's got to be explained and laid out in a way. And Garland's kind of nothing to see here, move along. It really just has the opposite effect.
Yeah, it definitely felt very nonchalant. Michael, thank you very much. Appreciate it. Of course, much more on this with Brett Baer later in the hour, why he says this warrant is raising more questions for the Department of Justice. And as the massive tax and spend bill is about to become law, did the government's official number cruncher just confirm what the White House has been denying? The middle class is going to get hit.
Oh, yeah. Let's move on from the Trump shit to more important stuff like lying about the IRS coming to get you. The middle class. Man, the middle class. What a wonderful nomenclature. It's so good. It's just so malleable. You know what I mean? Anyone and everyone can be in the middle class at any given moment, right? And if you are a part of the middle class, then maybe you are under attack all the time. Always the middle class. Yeah, totally, dude. Totally. Why hasn't Tucker talked about this yet? Because he's on vacation. All right, let's move on to... guys, you keep coming in here and saying insider paper says FBI agents recovered secret records. I know. We already talked about this like a million times over. We've been doing live coverage of the information that is coming out. Are you on mobile or something? What's happening? We already... Like, this happened like hours ago at this point. So I want to talk briefly about the way that the conservatives operate, though, because they fall in line. They fall in line and they get their fucking talking points ready and fired up, and then they blast the fuck off, right? Now, here's a great example of this. I follow a complete list of House and Senate Republicans on here, and they basically gone dark. 40-ish minutes since the Post story broke, and there are only tweets with the look like, to my trained eye, like scheduled content on inflation / the Inflation Reduction Act with two unfortunate exceptions. Okay? Voting is a great summer pastime. Marsha Blackburn comes out, says Attorney General Garland, the DOJ pursues equal justice under the law unless your name is Hillary Clinton or Hunter Biden. The top Republican on the Intelligence Committee was apparently meeting with the Okeechobee County ranchers and cattlemen when the news broke. And of course, there's always the absolute morons who run this account saying stupid things that reflect poorly on their boss and then blow up in their faces later. Okay? So hours after Merrick Garland says that the DOJ only speaks through its filings in court, they go out and leak the story to the Washington Post, which they, of course, reverse leaked to Breitbart, as we know, right? Okay, I have a question. Who the fuck is Anna Heechee or whatever? Why do people keep saying Anna Heechee died? Is that like a these nuts joke or something? Like, why? What is happening? Why are you guys constantly fucking writing in the chat about someone? Anna Hetchy, an actress. Anna Hetchy from Ally McBeal. No, it's a real actor. The woman who did that really fucking fast car crash in LA. Wait, really? Wait, what? She got into a car crash? Was it an insane car crash? She was also in Legend of Korra. She was married to Ellen. Okay, I'm going to make the executive decision and not talk about that because I am not aware of what the fuck was going on, and I don't care. I'm sorry. RIP to Anna Hetchy. Hesh. Okay, so anyone that wants me to cover that, I'm sorry. I have no opinion on this, and let's continue. Okay. Literally just a sad story. You don't have to cover it. Yeah, motherfuckers will come in and be like, dude, you have to cover this. Okay. All right. Rest in peace. Motherfucker said, is it a D's nuts jokes? Yeah, I thought that the people kept saying like, I thought people kept saying it so because they wanted to like do a D's nuts joke or something. You know what I mean? I wouldn't keep pronouncing your name like that. It makes you sound out of touch and rude. I don't know how to pronounce her name. I don't know what's going on. I don't know. Is it Heish? Bro, she was an actor, bro. Seriously, bro. There's different strains, bro. Please, bro. What? Out of touch, bro. Go outside. Yeah, dude. I don't know what is going on. Please stop. There's like, yeah, everyone in the chat is giving me a different way to pronounce her name. I don't know, okay? Stop being fucking weird. Shut the fuck up. We're continuing on with our coverage of this, okay? Ted Cruz is now trying to blame the Secret Service. If you follow the Fox News reporter thread, you'll see that it's just a shameless speculation from someone who doesn't know what happened. Doubtless the Secret Service spokesperson will respond to knock it down soon. So the Silver Bullet confidential source who likely convinced to raise the Trump home is a Fed. That's what Sean Davis said. At Mar-a-Lago, Trump is surrounded by two types of people: political loyalists, law enforcement officers, and Secret Service. Only the law enforcement officers would have an ethical and/or legal duty to report observations of criminal conduct to fellow law enforcement officers. Therefore, it would seem more likely than not that the probable cause for the search warrant was based on information provided by the president's Secret Service detail. Even the upside down flag lady is pulling her punches with the IRS Army post. Like, even she's not fucking blasting off on it. So, the reason why that's significant is because, like, they wait until they have similar talking points and then they fucking blast off once they have the same exact talking points. You saw this while they were doing the whole like Banana Republic third world country shit. That's precisely how this works. Here's an old Trump tweet. There's a tweet for everything. The IG found that James Comey leaked classified documents to his attorneys, which can be a violation of the Espionage Act. This is consistent with all the lies that Comey has been spreading. That's a little haha gotcha moment among a sea of gotcha moments for Donald Trump. But here's what's happening with the Donald Trump fans. Top comments on Trump's forums right now are just trying to ID the specific FBI agents who were a part of and signed off on the raid so they can be helicopter passengers, which is a reference to the Chilean dictator Augusto Pinochet murdering dissidents by throwing them out of helicopters. They haven't been too successful at it and are awaiting an affidavit because it will name the traitors. Yeah. Wait, hold on. I'm also like facilitating not one but two banger podcast episodes this weekend on the side. So the E-Taz guy Trump guys on Fox? What? I know the warrant is unsealed. We already talked about this. But it's not the warrant that they want. They now want the affidavit so they can figure out who the fucking unpatriotic, treasonous FBI agents were that would dare go into Trump's house. Donald Trump's response to everything was this, by the way. They could have had it any time they asked. And that includes long ago. All they had to do was ask, which they did. Okay, so there's that. There's that element. Okay. And that includes long ago, all they had to do was ask. The bigger problem is, what are they going to do with the 33 million pages of documents, many of which are classified, that President Obama took to Chicago? Wait, I love the Chicago mention here because, like, it almost makes it seem like Obama took it. Because, like, you know, when Republicans use Chicago, they use it as, like, racial agitprop. So, like, Obama took the classified documents to O Block. You know what I mean? Obama took the classified documents and, like, drove it up to you know, Southside Chicago. Like, that's the way he's doing it. He's like, Obama took them to Chirac. Number one, it was all declassified. Number two, they didn't need to seize anything. They could have had it any time they wanted without playing politics and breaking into mar-a-lago. It was in secured storage with an additional lock put on as per their request. Fire. Yeah, he says Chicago, pejorative. Yeah. Chief Keef, more like Chief of Staff Keef. That's who Obama's working with on the classified documents. Okay, so the U.S. National Archives responded to Trump's unsubstantial statement. The National Archives and Records Administration, NARA, assumed exclusive legal and physical custody of Obama's presidential records when President Barack Obama left the office in 2017 in accordance with the Presidential Records Act. NARA moved approximately 30 million pages of unclassified records to a NARA facility in the Chicago area where they're maintained exclusively by NARA. Additionally, NARA maintains the classified Obama presidential records in a NARA facility in the Washington, D.C. area. As per required by the PRA, former President Obama has no control over where and how NARA stores the presidential records of his administration. So, even on that front, he's wrong. But, you know, that didn't even fucking matter anyway, because all he had to do was mention Obama and Chicago. So much crime. So much violence. Did you already cover this? Yes, we're gonna cover the January 6th hoglet who fucking got suicided by cop in a little bit. Hold on. Did you see Brian Kilmeade put up a Photoshop image? Yes, we have. Yes, we have. Trump possessed documents classified above top secret that could reveal intel sources on U.S. payroll. That's one of the other additional details. On what he may or may not have taken. This tweet didn't age very well by Ben. He's been awfully quiet since this shit's been popping off. Not really talking about it that much. Salman Rushdie he tweeted about. He hasn't really tweeted that much about anything, really. Because that's exactly what happened. That's because this isn't real news. Unlike trans people swimming. Yes. If there is a 14-year-old trans girl out there, okay, inside of a fucking pool, God forbid, okay, if there's a swim meet happening and a trans girl accidentally even walked into the said swim meet, it's over. That is a matter of national news that needs to be covered endlessly. Do you understand? Lock her up! Lock her up! They will cut 700 hours of content off of that shit. But when the former president, like, took a bunch of classified information that the government asked, okay, that the government asked multiple times for him to return politely, nicely, with a subpoena, and he refused to do so. So then they fucking raided his home. Then it's like, whoa, hold on now. That's not that big of a deal. Ben Shapiro has not talked about this that much, which is really interesting. Really, really interesting. Even Steven Crowder, who was like, bro, this is time. It's time for a fucking literal war. It's time for Civil War II Electric Boogaloo, has not really talked about it either. Scoop, the Republicans plan to vote by proxy en masse today in hopes of denying Democrats a physical quorum and opening up the Inflation Reduction Act to a legal challenge per two senior GOP aides. Link the tweet. Hold on. The other day, he was like, bro, it's Civil War. Today, mysteriously quiet. Wonder why. I personally don't think we make a big enough deal about the fact that the entire American conservative movement was completely and totally altered, possibly forever, by the users of a website created specifically to share Japanese cartoon pornography. Okay, this is a fucking deep cut. Trump on Truth Social suggests without evidence that the nuclear materials were planted by the FBI during the Mar-a-Lago search. That was another good one. Nuclear weapons issue is a hoax. Just like Russia was a hoax. 2 impeachments were a hoax. The Mueller investigation was a hoax, and much more. Same sleazy people involved. Why wouldn't the FBI allow the inspection of areas of Mar-a-Lago with our lawyers or others present? Made them wait outside in the heat. Wouldn't let them get even close. Said absolutely not. Planting information, anyone? Reminds me of a Christopher Steele dossier. So now he's going with they're planting the fucking fake evidence narrative, which of course makes no sense because, you know, he's been sitting on these docs for a while. They made my lawyers sit in the heat, folks. Okay. Also, there's an update on the Kilmeade situation. Remember how I showed you Brian Kilmeade showed a fucking fake photo of Jeffrey Epstein getting a foot massage? A real photo of Jeffrey Epstein getting a foot massage by Ghislaine Maxwell on Lolita Express was altered, memed, by some fucking random account, random conservative Twitter account, to make it seem as though the actual judge that the magistrate judge that signed off on the arrest warrant on Donald Trump was getting a foot massage by Ghislaine Maxwell. So Brian Kilmeade not only fucking posted the watermark meme, okay? Not only hold on. Not only did fucking Jesus Christ, sorry. Not only did he post, sorry, I just got a text message that fucked me up a little bit. It zapped my brain. Not only did Brian Kilmeade show the photo, but he also defended the photo to Sean Hannity when Sean Hannity was like, hey, doesn't seem like that's actually the judge. And and Brian Kilmeade continued to defend it by saying, "Oh, well, who knows?" Last night, while subbing for Tucker Carlson, we showed you an image of Judge Bruce Reinhart with Ghislaine Maxwell that was sourced on screen to a meme pulled from Twitter, and it wasn't real. This depiction never took place, and we wanted to make clear that we were showing a meme in jest. Awesome. I know the hogs have fucking started. Take a week off. I don't know what you're saying. We're going to talk about the Cincinnati office hoglet in a second, okay? All right, but let's hear from John Bolton, who's on Newsmax, talking about how we are safer under Biden than we would have been under Trump.
World, could you think that we're safer now than we were?
I have to mention something. John Bolton is a fucking freak, okay? For the record.
World, could you think that we're safer now than we were under President Trump when he was willing to put missiles into Syrian air bases with Russians on the base? What's going on here, sir?
He didn't understand, because he didn't understand fundamentally much of anything about international affairs. His decisions were not based on a coherent philosophy or a coherent policy.
But we were safer.
They were erratic.
Safer. He kept world
under
leaders,
Donald Trump.
He kept world leaders.
He
on
signed
their,
a deal
on their
with
heels,
the Taliban.
Sir. He kept them on their back feet. They didn't know where he was coming from, and that made us safer. I mean, can you? He had President
and
Xi
he cut a deal with the
dinner.
Taliban to withdraw from Afghanistan. Did that make us safer, Eric?
When he bombed, no, you know what made us less safe?
From Afghanistan make us safer, right?
You know what made us less safe is when Biden pulled us out of Afghanistan. 13 Americans died, and now
that was Trump's deal.
And now
that
the Taliban tells us, back off, don't kill Al Qaeda.
That's right.
Are you out of your mind, sir?
Same thing they would have done under Donald Trump. No.
Oh,
who cut the deal, Eric? Who cut the deal?
Who delivered the deal?
Donald
Biden
Trump cut the deal, didn't he?
No, Trump wanted to.
What would Trump have done? What would Trump have done had he been reelected?
Remember, sir, let's be
honest.
No,
he did not. He absolutely did not. He did. Eric, you don't know what you're talking about. He wanted everybody out. He cut a deal to do exactly that.
Anyone disagrees with you, we don't know what we're talking about. Trump said leave 2,500 there until we have a smooth transition of power.
He did not. Look, he said that after he cut the deal. The deal cut us down to zero. That's what Trump wanted. He wanted everybody out. The record on that is completely clear.
Over time, Biden pulled them out. Well, with Americans still there.
No, read the deal, Eric. Have you ever read the deal?
Oh, stop it.
Yeah,
Stop
I know you got to go before you're embarrassed even further.
I'm embarrassed.
Yeah, let him fight. Let him fight. Fuck that guy. I mean, I hate John Bolton. John Bolton is arguably as big, if not an even bigger villain than like 90% of Republicans. Probably a bigger villain than 90% of Republicans. So he is the modern day Kissinger, so I mean, famously openly said, like, I've done coups. I know what coups are like, openly admitting to facilitating coup d'etats on CNN across from Jake fucking Tapper. So not a big fan of that guy. I'll just say it. I'll put it lightly. And just say, not a big fan of that guy, okay? A man who made it his entire life's mission to fucking try and nuke Iran and try to facilitate a coup in Iran. Not a big fan. To put it lightly. Yeah, we'll talk about Beto O'Rourke calling a guy a motherfucker in a second. Okay. Let's see what Trump's lawyer had to say, by the way. Christina Bobb.
Mar-a-Lago, when agents were rummaging through the former president's residence. Christina, thank you for being with us tonight. Now, your reaction about the breaking news. Absolutely. Your reaction about the breaking news tonight about these supposed nuclear documents that may have been in Mar-a-Lago and were the cause for concern and for the urgency of this search warrant in the Washington Post tonight.
Right. Well, you nailed it in your opening monologue. This is what the Democrats do. They don't have any good reason for doing what they did. The pathetic presser that Merrick Garland held for 3 minutes was insufficient. So they had to create fear. Normally, they should come out with exactly what happened and why and explain themselves. And if it was a good reason, they would have solid ground. They are.
I mean, this is a perfect situation because they did come out with it, right? Because we're in the future now. The Democrats didn't do this, but that's besides the point. They're going to say that regardless. I mean, that's obvious. That's a good counter. I would use that as well. But one thing that I find really interesting, particularly interesting, is that they sound exactly the same. Like, are conservatives being fucking hired? Like, do they hire conservative lawyers, like all these people, specifically because they sound exactly the same? It's such a weirdly repetitive speech pattern.
Are not on solid ground. So they had to come up with something that would potentially terrify the American public into freely giving up their constitutional freedoms. You know, if we are on the verge of nuclear war, giving up the nuclear codes, maybe it's acceptable that they violated the president's constitutional rights. It was not acceptable, and they're trying to come up with reasons to make it sound appropriate and make it sound okay, because they don't actually have a good reason for doing what they did.
Okay, so Christina, just so I'm clear about this, I want to be really clear. Is it your understanding that there were not documents related to our nuclear capabilities or nuclear issues that had national security implications in the president's possession when the agents showed?
Wait. It's literally, you're asking her to reveal a federal crime. Like, you're literally, if it's a top secret clearance, like, she doesn't have access to that information. Why would she fucking know that? And if she says anything about it, if she says anything about whether or not there were, like, there's a reason why, okay, there's a reason why all of the information that's come out so far just basically details the numbers on boxes and shit. They don't actually show what it is. So Laura Ingraham asking this question to Trump's attorney would, I don't even know if there's like attorney-client privilege in when it comes to like the Espionage Act. But it's such a weird thing to ask someone, to be like, hey, these top secret documents, like, did you see all of those top secret documents that we know are top secret, by the way? Now we know.
Showed up at Mar-a-Lago.
That's correct. I don't believe they were, and if they thought
well,
they were...
do you know for a fact? Do you know for a fact they were? Have you spoken to the president about it?
I have not specifically spoken to the president about what nuclear materials may or may not have been in there. I do not believe there were any in there. The legal team had done a very thorough search and had turned over. We've been very cooperative with the Biden administration and the DOJ and turned over everything that we found that we had. So it's my understanding on very good belief based on a thorough investigation that there was nothing there.
So Christina, when you were there and the agents arrived, did you ask, can I accompany you on this grand journey through Mar-a-Lago? And they said no? Like, how did that play out?
I did. I actually believed that I could just follow them because that seemed like the appropriate thing to do. So I just started to follow them and was told I wasn't allowed to. And I said, I'm the president's attorney here on site. No one else had arrived at that time, and said, I should have the opportunity to observe your search and observe what you're doing. And they basically said no. And I tried to push a little bit, but I'm not going to push too hard against the FBI. So I backed off. But at no point during the day did they let me follow them or accompany them throughout the property.
Now, Christina, the president has been given until 3 p.m. tomorrow to decide whether he wants that warrant unsealed. What, if anything, can you tell us about that decision-making process? You know,
Sure.
Of course, the left is saying, well, if he wants to be so transparent, why doesn't he just get it all out there? And your response to all this?
Yeah, well, my response is it's President Trump's decision, and he can make that when he's good and ready to do it. But I want to remind everybody that it is the Biden administration that owes this country an explanation, not President Trump. It was the Biden administration that took an egregious step to violate constitutional rights of a president of the United States and invade his personal residence.
Bro, what the fuck? Like, wait, I don't understand. I mean, you passed the bar in Florida, right? Like, I assume you understand that, like, if you don't fucking follow through on a subpoena request and you refuse to give these documents back to the federal government, back to the federal agencies that are requiring it, then yeah, this is like a totally valid reason to be able to go through and rummage his shit. I actually don't understand why she would even. I mean, I guess like that's just it. The audience is too dumb to make that distinguish between what is like completely unjustifiable and what is justifiable.
And now they want to try to shirk that responsibility by just saying, well, why doesn't he release it? No. They owe us an explanation, and they can't get out of it that quickly. And I'm sure President Trump is going to make his decision. And I know that he bases his decision on what he believes is best for the country and what will bring us together and unite us. And I'm sure that that is the driving factor for his decision.
Christina, the scuttlebutt, because it always changes. Yesterday it was that Merrick Garland knew nothing about the raid. That was hilarious. And then today they sent him out.
No. That was never the case. No one said Merrick Garland didn't know anything about the raid. Why would they say that? As a matter of fact, everyone said, no, Merrick Garland definitely knew about the raid. This is like a very high level raid. The only place where like I could have ever heard such a fucking statement was probably Fox News. Why would Merrick Garland not know about the raid? He said so himself. Wait, what? Merrick Garland said he didn't know about the raid? What are you talking about? No, Biden didn't know about the raid. Why wouldn't fucking Merrick Garland not know about the raid? Of course Merrick Garland knows about the raid. As a matter of fact, the only person that I heard say that like Merrick Garland didn't, or allude to Merrick Garland not knowing about the raid was fucking Andrew Yang. So I guess maybe they're going off of what Andrew Yang said, but remember, I dunked on that yesterday.
Out to say, trust us, and everyone's being mean. Yeah. And now there's a Secret Service agent, perhaps that's the one that saw this nuclear or whatever material, and he or she is the one that's helping establish that probable cause for the warrant. Tonight, what can you tell us about the Secret Service detail that was assigned to President Trump and concern that may have been what got this going?
Yeah. I don't believe that for a second. I think the Secret Service has a lot of professionalism, and I don't believe for a moment that the problem with this is on.
Wait, Secret Service has a lot of professionalism. Yeah, it's their job to literally, if the former president is doing a federal crime, it is quite literally the job of the Secret Service to inform other federal authorities. Like, that is their job. Why are so many people asking me thoughts on Salman? Is it because, like, you want me to say, like, Muslims suck or something? Is that what it is? Like, I'm going to get to the story, but why are people so fucking horny about it? Is that what it is? Like, because so many people have come in and be like, dude, cover the Salman story right now. Why are you covering this thing? Cover the Salman story. Say you were wrong about Scam Harris? I guess that's what it is, right? There has to be, because it's like very weird. It's got to be like r/atheist Andes, yeah. Like when Sam Harris has an anti-Islam Arab on.
President Trump or anyone in his circle. I think it's a story that the leftist media wants to try to paint the picture that somehow there's division within the Trump camp. There's not. And to the extent that they think there's an informant or some other type of division that is causing this, I'll believe it when I see it. I'll reserve that judgment. But I think this squarely falls on the shoulders of the Biden administration. And I want to see what they got, because I don't think they have enough for their actions.
Well, they're certainly changing their story quite a bit in like a 72-hour period. Christina, when they were in Mar-a-Lago, now, I know the layout of Mar-a-Lago. I've been to Mar-a-Lago. Did they focus their search in the president's private quarters? It's a big club. I mean, there's a lot of space there. Or did they go all over the entire club? Because that's a lot of rooms and it's a lot of ground to cover.
Right.
And they had 30 agents or so, I know.
Right. So they told me that they were specifically looking at 3 areas. They were looking at the presidential office. They were looking at the residence, the private family residence, and then the storage unit that we've heard so much about, on the bottom floor. So I believe the search was contained to those 3 areas. That's what I've been told. I have no reason to believe that they went anywhere else. But because I didn't accompany them, I can't say for certain, but I don't think they went anywhere else.
I want to play a moment, Christina, from the Attorney General today. Watch.
The department does not take such a decision lightly. Where possible, it is standard practice to seek less intrusive means as an alternative to a search and to narrowly scope any.
Come on, dude. At the top of the hour, there's a 60-second ad break. God damn it, dude. And if you no longer want to see those fucking ads, if you want an ad-free broadcasting experience, all you need to do is subscribe, which you can do for $5 or for free, or by getting gifted a sub by the likes of Brown Boy Wonder. Thank you for the 5 gift subs, allowing 5 people to no longer see the ads. I'm eating. You fucking got me while I'm eating. My senses are lowered, okay? I was not on edge. My senses are not heightened like it normally is. That's how you got me. Amazon Prime isn't free. Yeah, that's why I always tell you you can fucking steal someone else's Amazon Prime and connect it to yours. Every motherfucker on the planet at this point has an Amazon Prime. Or at least know someone that has an Amazon Prime. They're not going to use it on Twitch. Steal it from them and connect it to your Twitch Prime. Connect it to your Twitch account so you get 1 free Prime subscription a month. Arya Saka-T99, thank you for the 5 gifted subs as well. Here's the 1 minute ad break now. Steal it from your wife's boyfriend. Just like he bought you that, just like you stole his Nintendo Switch.
Search that is undertaken.
Christina, is there any reason then legally why he can't tell us why a search became necessary?
Right. That's a really nice soundbite, and I think that that's how they're campaigning, and that's how they're running the administration. Because we were cooperating with them. We met with them. I was there when they came in June, and President Trump himself met with them, briefly, and said hello and said anything you need. And he pointed to the attorneys there and said anything they need, make sure they do it. And we had been cooperating to the fullest extent. And from that meeting in June, the next thing I heard was on Monday, where they said you got to get down to Mar-a-Lago. They're raiding the place, and I thought, well, that's odd, because we had just said, if you need anything else, let us know. So I don't believe his statement. It sounds really nice, and it's a good principle that we should live by, but they don't.
Now,
I love this take, dude. Well, why didn't you give all the documents then? Like, why'd you have to keep them? That's what I don't understand.
Much was made about the safe, the safe cracker and so forth. But
wait, what?
Do we know
what? I'm sorry. That was appropriate. That was appropriate framing. Twitch, they didn't mean the C word. Stop. Twitch, stop. She meant like a safe cracker, not fuck. Like a person who cracks into safes.
Was there any, the safe cracker and so forth? But do we know, was there anything in the safe?
Contextually
Was it much
appropriate.
ado about nothing with the safe? Did anyone even know how to open the safe? What do we know about it?
Well, I love the story because I actually couldn't accompany them, and so I couldn't see it.
Yeah.
I couldn't see what they were opening. So we know about the story because of the CCTV, and the cameras were on, and so those in New York watching were aware. So I have to take their word for it. I know the president put the story out, so I have no reason to believe it didn't happen, but I wasn't able to witness it because I was pretty much relegated to the parking lot.
No. So when you were speaking with the FBI agents and the agents at the time, were they cordial? Were they, you can get a sense if someone's kind of embarrassed that they have to do something, or it's just like, thank you, move aside. Well, just give us some flavor.
Initially, it started out a little heated. Simply, I mean, I was upset, and they were not excited to see me. So we had a little bit of an incident initially, just me wanting access to the warrant. They didn't believe they needed to even show me the warrant. So we fought about that, not for very long, maybe a minute, no more than 2. And I did have an opportunity to see it. They didn't give it to me. And then after we kind of worked through that, it was a long day, so there's no point in keeping it heated for too long. So only for a couple minutes there was a little bit of tension, and then it calmed down for the most part, and everything was fine. They wouldn't allow me inside anywhere, so I had to stand out in the heat for, I don't know, 8 to 8 hours or so, maybe 9 hours. And so eventually they were kind and offered me water because I was out there, but I would have appreciated the opportunity to wait in air conditioning.
Yeah. Did they give you the inventory?
It's so funny. It's like, bro, these guys kill people. Like all the time. Like regularly. Oh no, they made you wait outside for 8 hours, dude? You could have gone somewhere, grabbed a bite, came back. That's fucking crazy, dude. I can't believe when the FBI raids your fucking boss's home. You're inconvenienced. What a wild turn of events. Efendim baba ne oluyor? Nereye? Merhaba.
Inventory list before they left, or while they were doing the raid that they don't want to call a raid?
Right, the raid. We do have the inventory list, as you can expect. It's not particularly helpful. So yes, I kind of have the inventory list. They gave me the official receipt, but
you're going to give it to us tonight, really Christina. We're happy to talk about it tonight for the next 40 minutes on the show. Yeah, well,
I would love to.
Christina, we really appreciate your joining us. You're a young lawyer, and you were put in a one of the most historic and I think egregious abuses of federal authority that I've seen in my legal career a long, long time. But we really appreciate your joining us tonight and answering some of these questions.
Hey, Sean Hannity here. Hey.
Yeah, it's so fucked up. Dude. It's so incredibly fucked up. You know what I mean? Like, I can't believe it. In my long legal... Wait, what? OAN ditches far-right network, Next Stop Trump World? OAN host? Oh my God, Christina Bobb. Oh my God, Trump literally plucked her from OAN. That's a Prager University law degree, brother. This country is so fucking stupid. I swear to God. That's her job, by the way. The reason why... Okay, that makes sense as to why she talks like that now. The reason why they fucking had her on the legal team is so she can go on television and say dumb shit like that. That Twitter thread with the hog TikToks added more if you wanted more later. Oh, let's go, dude. Oh, that's awesome. Oh, we'll do this in a little bit. Part 2 of the hog talks that we were looking at. Finger licking good, baby. Let's go. Okay. Let's see the fucking, let's go back to Fox News to see some live malding.
His lies.
Oh yeah, they're going with the all documents are declassified narrative.
The warrant, Christina Bobb, his attorney, confirmed that on our network and other networks. They did have the warrant there. He said President Obama, I love when he tattletales on himself. President Obama did this too. He took the nuke materials out, in his back pocket. Not true. The National Records Office released a statement that President Obama fulfilled protocols, 30 million documents, went through them to Chicago, following protocol, respect for the law and the way that things are done. It is too mind-blowingly arrogant, I think, to sit here and say, I know exactly what's going on, and to call the Attorney General of the United States of America a loser. I think that's the word that you use.
No, he's a loser. No, he's a real loser.
Great, Dan.
Like a genuine loser.
An
actual loser. And
I've known losers in my life, and Merrick Garland is
a total loser.
Okay.
He is burning down the constitutional republic, targeting this.
Bro, they always have a liberal here. This is the lip seat on the 5.
PP tape. I can tell you what was on the Hunter Biden laptop. Actual pictures of him with hookers smoking crack.
Guess what?
So
Hunter
please
Biden was not
spare
president
us
and will not
the
be.
pearl clutching about how Barack Obama was a standard and paragon of justice on the Democrat side. Hillary Clinton literally paid a foreign spy. Paid a foreign spy to produce a hoax about this. And you're citing the Democrat Party as a paragon. Don't make me laugh on the set.
I sat there and listened to you.
Well,
so just let me finish.
You brought up
I just
Merrick
want
Garland being a loser, which he is. So if he stopped being a loser, I wouldn't have the need to respond.
Okay. The point here is that the former president has no respect for the rule of law. And he's shown this over and over again. He called Brad Raffensperger up and he said, find me 11,853 votes when he didn't like what was happening in Georgia. He wanted to stop the count in Arizona and continue it in Pennsylvania. We saw what happened on January 6th, where he wanted Mike Pence to decertify an American election. Make all of you at home, he wanted your votes not to count. That's how little respect he has for him. And now he's refusing to comply with rules that every president has had to comply with. And why now? Because they subpoenaed him in June, and he did not comply.
Now you're making that up.
No, I'm not.
You're making that up.
No,
I'm
not.
Yeah, you are. He actually met with them on June 3rd, according to multiple sources.
Yes, and then after that, Jay Bratt, who was the agent involved in this, who does oversee.
It was 6 weeks since the end of June, and that was the last communication.
Did he comply with the last subpoena,
If it was so urgent,
that's not what I asked you. Was there a subpoena ignored by the Trump team?
They had conversations after the subpoena.
Was
multiple conversations
complied with?
They handed over surveillance tapes. Just you don't know whether they complied or not.
Yes, we do.
Actually, no one knows anything. But we are acting like
we know Merrick Garland's a big loser.
Do you know what I know, though, Dana? This week has been so much fun with this story because no one's getting hurt, and it's about paperwork.
Actually, the FBI agents in Cincinnati that
they
were
weren't hurt. The guy was shot dead.
Okay.
Oh,
you guys, we have 2 more blocks to talk about.
You know what I meant, Jessica. Don't throw that.
Everybody.
Oh my God!
Let's not bring that up. That's
He said the guy. He said a Trump supporter tried to unsuccessfully murder FBI agents, but he died, so it doesn't matter. Oh!
Much more to come. As I just said, on the breaking news of this release of the FBI's warrant, there's now a big battle over whether Trump declassified the documents.
That's awesome. That's awesome. Oh my God, Dan Bongino roid raging on like the lightest pushback. Oh my fucking God, that was awesome. Oh God, it's so good. It's so fucking good, dude. Let's talk about that. Now that they mentioned the Cincinnati thing.
The armed man who allegedly tried to break into an FBI office in Cincinnati, and what we're learning about potential ties to what happened there at Mar-a-Lago. Authorities say the man who was killed by police is a suspected domestic violent extremist, possibly motivated by conspiracy theories related to former President Trump, the 2020 election, and that Mar-a-Lago search warrant. Trevor.
Oh, he was. There is nothing funnier. There is nothing funnier than conservatives losing their minds to a degree where, like, their domestic terrorists get activated over the funniest thing, like the lightest pushback. Like literally just the FBI wanted to retrieve documents. That's it. None of this needed to happen if the Trump administration cooperated with the federal government. And they didn't do that. And then everyone went buck wild, said civil war is upon us. And now the most sane Truth Social user decided to take matters in their own hands. Just want to remind you guys about this wonderful thing. What? It looks like the results below are changing quickly. Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are all domestic.
Fuck!
Ladies and gentlemen, we are all domestic terrorists. Please welcome founder of the...
Look at this. Look at this shit, bro.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are all domestic terrorists. Please welcome founder of the... Ladies and gentlemen, we are all domestic terrorists. Please welcome...
Oh my God, they admit it. At least they're aware, you know, at least they're self-aware. That's important. Self-awareness is important. So they did that, right? They did that. And then, of course, surprise Pikachu when someone fucking tries to do this.
Alt is there in Cincinnati with more on this. Good morning, Trevor.
Good morning, Cecilia. So what we're learning about this suspect is both bizarre and frightening. Sources tell ABC News in recent days after the search of Mar-a-Lago, this suspect is believed to have been posting online calling for drastic violent action, saying he wanted to kill law enforcement, and even posting as he was fleeing about his failed attempt to break into the FBI.
This morning, new details about the suspect who authorities say tried to break into an FBI field office in Cincinnati, leading officers on a miles-long chase that ended in a deadly shootout. Multiple law enforcement sources tell ABC News the suspect is 42-year-old Ricky Schiffer, labeling him a suspected domestic...
Come on, tell me he has a HVAC business. Tell me he has a HVAC business, bro. Tell me he has a fucking HVAC business. Born a poster, die a poster? Yeah, I mean, yeah.
Violent extremist.
Male subject attempted to gain entry into the FBI field office in Cincinnati.
Authorities are investigating social media posts allegedly made by Schiffer.
Electrician? Fuck! Close. Those that can't HVAC landscape instead?
After he learned about the FBI search on Mar-a-Lago, he called for war and to kill FBI agents on site. In posts on Twitter and former President Trump's own social media network, Truth Social. Just after 9 Thursday morning, officials say he tried to breach the FBI office's visitor screening facility with a nail gun, body armor, and an AR-15.
He was armed. He was unsuccessful and he fled that area.
Schiffer then taking off, leading authorities down the highway for 60 miles.
They're following a car.
I just want to point something out here. He had a rust loadout. Yeah, he had the nail gun. I think nail gun is for bulletproof windows. But the Holy Trinity, HVAC, electrician, landscaper. So he's so fucking stupid. Yeah, he had a Crown Vic too, which, you know, LARPing as a security person. You know he felt like a cop every time he drove down in that Crown Vic. Yep, I was right. Are you telling me the FBI attack guy assumed he could get through bulletproof glass with a nail gun because nails aren't bullets? Well, I thought I had a way through bulletproof glass, and I didn't. If you don't hear from me, it's true. I tried attacking the FBI, and it'll mean either I was taken off the internet and the FBI got me, or they sent the regular cops. Like, bro, what do you mean taken off the internet? You're dead. You're going to die. You can't try to fucking break into the Cincinnati FBI offices to kill FBI agents and survive. Yeah, you got taken off, all right. You got taken off the earth, dumbass. He's like, cancel culture's coming for me. I love the idea that, I mean, these people's brains are so fucking broken by posting that, like, he's literally still talking about, like, cancel culture will come after me. Yeah, bro, they canceled your life, okay? Taken off the internet. He's still in his last final moments. It's like the cops have surrounded him. He's still like, oh man, cancel culture coming for my ass. I sure hope they don't suspend my accounts. Oh my God. Man who fired nail gun at FBI building called for violence on Truth Social in days after Mar-a-Lago search posted, I tried attacking the FBI shortly after shooting. Now, why? Why would... Oh, by the way, Truth Social did actually... well, I thought there was... Oh, also, why did his sentence stop this? Tom says, did this guy get tackled mid-sentence while posting speculation about what type of cop would get him? Like, why did he stop in the middle of it? So, it's so awesome. This story is awesome. I love this story. Because, and I could have called this, I didn't, I mean, we're looking at it now, but like, they immediately will say you're a Fed. Yeah, what a pathetic thing to try and be a MAGA martyr. You finally get the heroic struggle you've been striving for to give meaning to your life for years. You die in the process, and the response from your fellow travelers is that you're a crisis actor. Immediately. They'll say, oh, you're a Fed. You're a crisis actor. You're done. Fake. They stage an attack on themselves to play the victim. It won't work. No one feels bad for these F words. Done. Here's what you're going to do. You're going to take a nail gun down to the FBI office in Cincinnati, Ohio. You will not shatter the bulletproof glass because you have a nail gun. Then the cops are going to kill you, and people will laugh at you because your name is Dick Shitter. Ashley Babbitt right now. Where's Dick Shitter? Oh, man. Yeah. What a fucking idiot, dude. What an L. What a fucking permanent L this guy got. Here's the reality, okay? This is when your level of entitlement ends up fucking you in the ass, okay? When you are so entitled that you think you could just, like, attack the FBI and, like, low-key get away with it. Like, the wild. And he almost did. They fucking chased him for, like, 6 hours. It was like a standoff. That's the wildest part about this. Like, he's right. Dick Shitter was right. That the FBI actually wasn't going to fucking kill him, or the cops weren't going to fucking kill him.
For the FBI, so there were about 7 units, I believe, on the call.
They say he fired at officers from his vehicle, eventually stopping in a cornfield and trading gunfire.
Officers attempted to negotiate with the suspect. Over time, they eventually failed and were unsuccessful. So at that time, officers...
I mean, they probably got bored and killed him. Let's be real, okay? Most likely.
Officers tried to move in using less lethal tactics. The suspect then raised the firearm toward law enforcement, and that's when shots were fired at the suspect.
And now new details are emerging about his past. Analysts say social media posts place him at the Capitol on January 6th. Investigators are now trying to determine if he was there during the insurrection and if he has any connection to the Proud Boys. He had not been charged with crimes in connection to the January 6th attack.
And there were...
I love that. I love that. It's so awesome. It's so fucking awesome. Of course he was there. Must have been Antifa, brother. Persnick, thank you for the 5 gifted subs.
Many warning signs that this could happen and could continue to happen. Law enforcement has been on high alert since the Mar-a-Lago search, monitoring growing anger online and many posts just like the ones this suspect is believed to have shared, calling for violence or even civil war. TJ.
The funniest, I mean, dude, this is so awesome. This is so hilarious. Like, the quickest way to die is by doing this, okay? Like, I don't even want to say this, but I do fear that some of these fucking idiots are going to realize, like, oh, we can't go after the cops because they'll kill us. So they're just going to go after, like, random people that they perceive are leftists or whatever in an effort to do civil war. Like, that's my fear in this situation. Because this is death speed run. You know what I mean? Any percentage. You will get fucking clapped immediately. He apparently was killed. Yes, I know. MTG, Bongino, and Leo Terrell should be held accountable for inciting this violence. Of course they won't be held accountable. Don't be fucking crazy now. I don't have an issue. I mean, glad that these guys are speed running through it, you know. Have a go at it, you know, fuck around and find out. It's so ridiculous. Dijon Dickler, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. The funniest part about it, like I said, the funniest part about it is that it's done over Donald Trump not giving the FBI classified information that they asked nicely for, and then just simply retrieved by breaking into his home, which they were legally allowed to do so, and they did so while he wasn't even there. So there's nothing funnier than that. It's like, it's literally like trying to fucking, trying to do like endgame boss difficulty FBI raids single-handedly because Applebee's got closed down for COVID restrictions. Okay? It's just like the lightest. It doesn't impact you. It does not impact you in any meaningful capacity. You're a regular American. Donald Trump not cooperating with the authorities and like then, you know, having a raid conducted at his house does not change your life. Does not change your well-being. But because you're so hopped up on the MAGA sauce, because you're so fucking invested in watching Fox News, and it has rotted your brain so crazily that you end up doing the most insane thing you possibly could do, which is try to kill FBI agents, because Donald Trump, again, refused to cooperate with an active investigation into mismanaged documents. It's awesome. This is a perfect story, start to finish, okay? A perfect fucking story.
Okay. All right, Trevor, thank you so much.
I mean, I can't even, I can't get over it. It's just like the most ridiculous thing. Like, it's not like they fucking, I don't know, accidentally flashbanged Barron Trump while he was on the fucking Xbox controllers. You know what I mean? Like, nothing happened. Like, nothing happened. But Republicans collectively were able to drum up so much mania from something that is otherwise like completely innocuous and completely mishandled by Trump, by the way, that these hogs, which we are going to get to right now in our second part of Hogwatch 2 Electric Boogaloo, decided to take matters in their own hands. And there's more of them out there. We watched all this thread. And we're going to watch the second part of this thread because, goddamn, our hog talk's the absolute best. This is delicious, okay?
For all you fools up here in D.C. coming after our Second Amendment rights, our First Amendment, and thinking that you guys run something, let me tell you something. Oh, let me remind you, we the people.
Oh, he's sexy. He took the glasses off and he came in for a closer peek. Let me remind you of something. We the people, baby.
Me, everyone out here that paid your freaking salary, We're not going to put up with.
Dog, why are you posting like a fucking 18-year-old e-boy fuckboy? Okay. What do you think is going on here? He's about to hit you with this. He's about to hit you with this. Let me tell you something now, government. That's right. He's gonna do the challenge. Remember that disgusting, gross challenge the kids were doing? It was like that. He's gonna do that to the government. I can't believe I just did that. I'm sorry.
Your bullshit. I'm gonna tell you something. Send them knocking. We'll send them back in a body bag. And that's all I gotta say. Everybody's with me. If you're with me on this, duet this. Let's.
Dude. You're with me on this, duet this. Because that's where the action ends. You know what I mean? It's all for clicks. Everyone has turned into fucking... Every single person has now basically turned into young influencers, right? Or old influencers, I guess. So that's it. Duet this. It's like, bro, you just threatened federal agents with violence. Come on now. Duet this, patriots. Why? Why would they do that? When are you addressing this? Man, shut the fuck up, okay?
Send DC a message. Peace, love, and chicken grease, y'all.
Peace, love, and chicken grease, y'all. I love that.
It's him right there.
Oh, here are some neo-Nazis apparently recording themselves in the process of a crime.
This lane, one vehicle ahead.
Yeah.
Pop out.
Oh my God, look at this, dude. Look at this crew. I mean, this is wonderful. They all look exactly like you would expect them to look.
All right, get the plates, guys.
Is that Bo Gene in the back?
Just pop out and get his plates. Right in here. Hey. Right up here. He's going to turn again. Pop out and get his plates. Remember, he's going to turn. There he is, right here. Get the plates. That's him right there. No, look, he's moving. He's moving. HFC C90.
We got him.
Shut the car. Oh, really? Look at this guy. Really? Go follow him. Oh, he's such a bastard. Oh my God, you guys are singing it. You fucking scumbag, fuck! Scumbag cop, you fucking pig!
Bro, how did they get to do this? Like, I don't understand. Nazis are pretty fucking crazy. Like, no, they don't love... These are Nazis. These are like full-blown Nazis. They don't love the cops. Yeah, there was this sign about slavery in the back. Yeah, he has a SS shirt on. He had the lightning bolts on. Look. Yeah, they're straight up Nazis.
Pop out.
I actually don't fucking know, like, how they're able to do this. Like, I legit don't understand. But I guess it's like Florida. And, you know, shit goes. Anything goes in Florida where you could, like, chase a cop. Yeah, the banner in the back says slavery was never real.
Oh my God, you guys are singing it. You fucking scumbag, fuck! Scumbag cop, you fucking pig! You fucking puppet! Dude!
You should probably mention that they don't love the cops because they don't think they're racist enough. Yeah, that's part of the reason.
We chased them all! Yeah!
Oh yeah, he has a Black Sun shirt. Filming himself while driving is very dangerous. You'd get written up for over there. Brother, what do you mean filming himself while driving? He's chasing a cop.
Oh.
I mean this sincerely. There's absolutely no scenario where Trump's diehard base abandons him. It doesn't matter if he delivered nuclear secrets to the Saudis on a platter next to a cheeseburger. Trump did nothing wrong. None of this matters because Trump declassified everything anyway, right? So it doesn't matter if we've delivered nuclear secrets to the Saudis on a platter next to a cheeseburger because he owned the liberals first by declassifying the documents, right? Like, this can't be real. No, no shot. This is like a liberal that wrote this. No, I don't believe that this is real. I don't think that this is real. I think this is a liberal who's like trolling them. This is sarcastic. Everything about this is strange. How could Trump have taken 20 plus boxes of classified material? Trump is one of the smartest presidents we've ever elected. He knows how important our national secrets are. What's the worst case scenario here? Do we really think Trump would have given these documents to anyone he didn't completely trust? Oh my God. Oh my God. It's not sarcastic. Oh my God. Oh my God. It's not sarcastic. He has only brought in the highest quality people. Oh, maybe he is sarcastic. No, he says he's only brought in the highest quality people. No. If there was anything of a serious nature taken, it has to have been an accident. Trump is human too. Liberals act like a president isn't allowed to make a mistake every now and then. So he forgot that he had nuclear secrets or something. Yeah. No, this is the grammar is too good. This is sarcastic. The grammar is too good. This is bait. He wrote this too eloquently, and no fucking Trump supporter is like writing like this. Okay, that's not happening. Let's also not forget that they allegedly found destroyed documents and whatever they stole from Mar-a-Lago. That means Trump was at least making an effort to dispose of what he didn't need anymore. They can make the case that he was irresponsible by not having things in a safe and secure location, but nobody would have known they were there if the FBI hadn't called attention to it. Oh my God. Okay, I don't know if he's right. I don't know. It might not be sarcastic. And he's making fun of chatters for not realizing what isn't sarcasm. Dude, at this point, I actually don't know, like, because I have seen so many fucking takes from, unironic takes from Trump supporters that have said similar things to this. I don't think that they would say, no, Trump actually, it's good that Trump gave nuclear launch codes to Saudi Arabia because, like, they think they're too Islamophobic to think that that is appropriate. You know what I mean? Anyway, let's continue.
FBI saying Americans that live here in this fucking country are domestic terrorists, extremists. Let me advise the federal government on something. Hope the FBI, DEA, CIA, NSA, and whoever else fuck is watching this. I live here in Texarkana, you know, and I've already dealt with the FBI, twice to be exact, and I think I was pretty fucking polite to them. Come to the fact that you're sitting here defending these motherfucking child, pedophile, raping, murdering motherfuckers, and then gonna sit here and come down on me because I have a constitutional right to stand up against these tyrannical motherfuckers, and you wanna come say, this is the extreme? Well, you ain't.
Wait, what is it? What is he showing? What is that, like a militia badge or something? Like a 3%er Oath Keeper badge or some shit, maybe? I don't know.
This is the extreme? Well, you ain't seen extremes yet. I've served my country straight out of high school. Things that I've seen and done to protect women and children and people.
Why the fuck are you even getting your info from WAPO? What? Brother, you're right. I should be getting it from Breitbart. You so right. Why are you getting your info from WAPO? You should be getting it from Breitbart. You fucking asshole. I trusted you when you said Nancy Pelosi's got some big old titties, but I hate her. I thought you were one of the good ones. That's what I think. Now I realize Maybe you were a libtard all along. Getting your info from WAPO.
Never fucking left me, America. Understand something and understand this right
Okay,
the
turn
fuck.
it off. Turn it off. Listen, Bo Gene, I'll call you right back. I'm popping off right now on the FBI. You understand me? I'm popping the fuck off.
Understand something and understand this right the fuck now. You label me as an extremist because I'm protecting myself against the...
Bro, they're labeling you as an extremist because I think you might be one. Because just judging by this video alone, you seem like a very nice fella. Okay? But just by looking at this video, you have already threatened the FBI. I don't know. It kind of seems like you might be, you know? I think that Reddit post was fake, but there really are those guys who think it's no big deal and it's hilarious in action.
Hey, good morning. So, supposedly Trump had super secret nuclear papers and for 18 months, and it took the FBI 18 months to figure out they lost them. Does Trump have the paper? Did he?
Oh, God, I love this dude. All the way from the fitted to the ugliest glasses ever known to man, down to the fucking goatee, and last but not least, who could forget the incredible earpiece he's got on? Bro, are you going to kill me? Like, what's going on? Breaking news. Is HasanAbi going to be at TwitchCon? Hasan, breaking my heart. Won't let me go to... No, if he's going to TwitchCon... Well, the ultimate question about Trump, and the only thing that matters is if your ass will be at TwitchCon. Someone has to fly across the country to see your bitch ass, so let us know, man. What the fuck's going on? I mean, I am, but now you're freaking me out a little bit. Should I not go to TwitchCon? What the fuck's happening? I think I am. Calm down, chatter.
Did he have the papers? Whatever. I don't know. Maybe. And if he does, it's probably because he's allowed to. But, I mean, the FBI, let's look at their fucking track record. They're not really good at keeping shit. Ray Epps wanted for insurrection. Big poster, bunch of people on there wanted for the January 6th insurrection. And then the people figured out he was a Fed. And Ted Cruz brought it to their attention that he's a Fed.
Wait, what?
Ray Epps wanted for insurrection. Big poster, bunch of people on there wanted for the January 6th insurrection. And then the people figured out he was a Fed. And Ted Cruz brought it to their attention that he's a Fed. All of a sudden, he's off the wanted fucking list. And the Feds know nothing about it. They're not looking for him anymore. And Hunter's laptop. Feds have Hunter's laptop and said, oh, there's nothing incriminating on there, no illegal activity, nothing like that. And then videos and emails and pictures started coming out off of Hunter Biden's laptop. And all of a sudden the Feds lost Hunter Biden's laptop. But thank you, Matt Gaetz, because he had a copy of it. And there's pictures all over the place.
Brother, what the fuck are you saying? Matt Gaetz himself is currently under investigation by the Feds for sex trafficking a minor. Hunter Biden, on the other hand, the only information that's come out of the laptop is that he loves to smoke crack and film himself while smoking crack. I don't think anyone has been on camera smoking crack as much as Hunter Biden. And we now know he is a fat hog. It's just like, it's crazy. These guys are...
But the left denies them or whatever they do. But it don't sound like the Feds are really good at fucking keeping shit. Maybe we should just get rid of them and give all that shit to fucking Trump, Gates, and Cruz. Anyway, fuck the feds. Have a great day.
Okay. When Hunter's about to smoke crack or fuck a sex worker, he's always strapped with a GoPro. Yeah, I just don't. I just don't understand, like, how he has filmed himself so much. Lamau, I don't even read Breitbart or whatever. Lamau loser, Wapo's a shit source. Are you going to TwitchCon? I may see you there. Get banned again. Stand by your principles. Brother, I don't know if I want to see you at TwitchCon. I'm going to be honest with you. You seem kind of sus, judging by what you've said thus far.
The government who wants me fucking gone and dead, rather see my babies be molested and fucking tortured and raped. And you want to say I'm a motherfucking extremist? You ain't seen extreme yet when it comes down to my fucking kids or my family or the country I fucking love. Black, white, green, yellow, fucking purple, whatever the fuck y'all want to identify as today. You're fucked up human beings. You live here in this country, you have destroyed your own fucking home. But don't worry, because it's just about to pop the fuck off. And if you think that we're going to continue to deal with it any longer, you have life so fucked up. I, for one, do not stand. Well, I, for one, do not tend to stand.
I know I repeated this earlier, the last time we did the hog talk, but like, this is why they don't want red flag laws, okay? This is it, because this is a red flag. You know what I mean? If you make a video of yourself like this, like that you're gonna pop off, that's a red flag. They should take your guns away. The government, the federal authorities should come over and be like, hey, we're taking your guns away. Straight up.
Around and watch any more of this bullshit go on in the United States. Kamala Harris is a disgrace to this fucking country. And Joe Biden, well, he's just an old man being run by Obama. And y'all think we're too dumb to govern our own affairs? Motherfucker. Whew. Time is ticking. Time's a ticking, y'all. I need soldiers. Give me 5,000 motherfucking willing souls and we go to...
What? It ended there. We go to... Oops, hit the time limit.
On the United States.
Wait.
This bullshit go on in the United States. Kamala Harris is a disgrace to govern her own affairs. Motherfucker. Whew.
I mean, you come off as too dumb to govern yourself. Are you talking about this man? Because yes.
Time is ticking. Time's a ticking, y'all. I need soldiers. Give me 5,000 motherfucking willing souls and we go to war. Everybody's talking about they need a leader and all that. I'll lead this motherfucking band to battle. You hear me? I will lead this motherfucker to battle. That ain't a joke. I'm not.
Yep, Meth Damon. He's gonna lead all his brave souls into battle.
Not afraid. I'd do this shit by myself if I knew I wasn't outnumbered. So, you're either with me or against me, you extremist. You ain't seen extreme yet. You thought BLM and Antifa burnt some shit up. Well, you just pulled the pin on the grenade, motherfuckers. We ain't gonna. I ain't finna let it happen no more. You was warned. You was fucking warned.
What is he gonna do? You gonna also raid the Cincinnati FBI office? Like, what's happening?
Hey guys. It's right around the corner. I'm telling you. The tyranny, the treason that this government is perpetrating on the American people is beyond anything I've ever seen in my life. Now, in 1776, it didn't...
One of the worst things about having long hair is that I no longer can wear hats because they look ridiculous when I wear a hat. And if I could still wear a hat, I would 100% cop this. So I could wear this ugly-ass Navy hat.
Take much to kick it off and start it off. These people fired the first shot. They attacked our president. Listen, they're attacking our people daily. They fired the first shot. They have started a civil war. What are you going to do? Pick a fucking side. Pick a fucking side. Stand on the line.
I mean, these people love him. Like, they love him. They love Trump so much. It's awesome, dude.
You know, my father taught me as a young man to never start the fight. Just make damn sure you finish it. Stand up for what you believe in.
You think these guys are like posting this shit because they get so much cousin pussy off of it? You know what I mean? Like, because like some of these guys are serious. They're like deranged, they have guns, and they're probably gonna they want to pop off, they're unhinged. But I think a lot of them are just like, you know, theater kids. They need an outlet to vent, you know what I mean? And more importantly, I feel like when this guy's saying this, I feel like just like I'm gonna fuck the shit out of my cousin, okay? The hot one. You know, not the one with two legs. I'm going to get so much cousin pussy. When I get eight likes on my TikTok, oh my Lord. You understand me? You understand how much cousin pussy I'm about to get when this shit pops off at the function?
Back up what you said. If someone challenges you, you accept that challenge, win or lose. Because win or lose, that's respectable. It's commendable. I'm a 41-year-old man. Been working since I was 11. Never been convicted of any crimes. Haven't had a traffic violation in over 15 years. But my government has labeled me a domestic terrorist because I believe in the Second Amendment.
Thank you, AC Fowler, for the 10 gifted subs.
The Constitution, the Founding Fathers. And I am a nationalist. I do put the needs of this country above the needs of...
He's like, the government labeled me a domestic terrorist. It's really fucked up. Also, I'm a Nazi. He's literally like, he said, government labeled me a domestic extremist terrorist. Why? I don't know why. Also, I'm a Nazi, unrelated to the previous thing.
The world. I didn't start this fight. I'm a nationalist. I do put the needs of this country above the needs of the world. I didn't start this fight, but I can promise you I'll finish it. And whether I'm lying there dead or they are, makes no difference to me. I've made my peace with God, and I'll pray that they have done the same.
So what is he gonna do? Like, what's he saying? Like, he's just gonna kill people? Like, and I hope they prayed to God.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are all domestic terrorists.
Just want to point this out one more time. Like, the CPAC is running with this. CPAC is running with the Al-Qaeda shit. Okay, so these guys aren't popping off out of nowhere.
All right, with the FBI raiding Trump's place, that shows each and every one of us that we're next. So it's time to hit the streets. There's 350-something million of us. We are the largest standing army in the world. They can't stop us.
Wait, does he think 330 million Americans are all gonna fucking rise up together? Against who? That would be literally all the Americans, right? That's all the Americans plus 20 more million Americans that want to be Americans. And they're all rising up against who? Like that even includes Joe Biden in that number. I mean, you're 20 million plus, right? Who the fuck are... Okay.
No matter how many tanks or guns that they have, we got 3 times as much. They can't...
Wait, no you don't. What? Who's he talking about? Who is the they in this conversation? Who's got the tanks? What? He's Chinese.
Can't stop us. Don't let them stop you. Don't let them come to your house. When they come to your house, make a phone call. You got hundreds of friends. Tell them to bring their guns. Chase these motherfuckers off your property. We run this mother.
Bro, has it been too long since Waco? Like, is that what's going on? Like, I think these guys forgot. Like, no matter how well armed you are, you go against the fucking federal agencies, like, they're gonna fucking literally melt your children, okay? They are going to use chemical weapons. They are going to melt your kids in the compound that you're stuck inside of. And they will do it with cameras, like with cameras trained on them. Why are they so fucking like they're just like, yeah, that's right, we're ready this time. It's like, bro, really?
Motherfucker. Government don't. We the people of America run this motherfucker. We hired them. Time to take them out of their jobs and start over. Let's get this second civil war going. It's time.
Bro, oh my God. Dude, look like you haven't gotten off that fucking couch in like at least 8 hours. What do you mean, let's get a second civil war going? Like, what are you gonna do, bro? This motherfucker thinks like civil war is gonna be him posting Tic Tacs from the trailer, you know? He's like, yeah, y'all do it. Civil war, let's do it. This guy dies first in the second civil war. Bro, this guy's not going to see the second civil war. He's like he's already about to croak. Also, does he not realize that like the last civil war didn't go too well for him and his kin? Then again, at this stage in the United States of America, he might as well be in Ohio and still be saying shit like this. There's motherfuckers rocking the Confederate flag in Ohio. Upstate New York, they got dudes flying the Confederate flag. So,
time they done raided the president's house. The best president ever in America.
Dude, I love how much they love Trump. I cannot get over it. It is really fucked up. Like, obviously, like, yeah, mass psychosis. Yeah, so many people are so incredibly mentally ill. And, like, they have basically brought this upon themselves. One, as a consequence of their material conditions, certainly. But, like, two, they really just Facebook too much, right? But also, like, I can't help but notice how much love they have for this person. Like, sure, the dick riding is crazy, right? I mean, this is unforeseen levels of dick riding, okay? It's just unacceptable. Like, Aiden Ross would look like he has never dick rode Andrew Tate with respect to how much these guys ride for Trump. I mean, it is parasocial. But in a weird way, you can't help but feel kind of like wholesome. Like, you know what I mean? They just like, they love him. It's funny. It's funny because like Trump does not give a shit about these guys. I mean, his entire life, Donald Trump just wanted to be like Obama. You know what I mean? He wanted Beyonce to say, oh, you're so great at being president. He always wanted the liberal elites that he has so much disdain for now to like appreciate him and respect him. And that never happened. And he also is disgusted by these people. But these guys fucking love him, dude. There's so much love in their hearts. For someone who just does not care about them. Crazy.
Ever made every person, white, black, Mexican, Indian, of all nations, money in this country. Legally, because they went to work. Because there were jobs.
Yeah.
It's time to stand up. What, are we going to let this shit get worse?
Brother, how about you stand up? You know what I mean? You can't even. Can you? And if you want to stand up to the top of the hour ad breaks, you can do that. by subscribing for $5 or for free. Because at the top of the hour, there's a 6-second ad break. If you no longer want to see those ads, if you want an ad-free broadcasting experience, then all you need to do is subscribe for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime, or by getting gifted a sub. Walnuts, thank you for the 10 gifted. Gorbin Khan, thank you for the 5 gifted. And Matt NLT, thank you for the 5 gifted, allowing 20 people to no longer see the ads at the top of the hour. Wamick7, thank you for the 5 gifted. Here's the 1-minute ad break now. Bray Donnell, thank you for the 5 gifted. Booper Drop with the 5.
It's time to stand up now. Right now. Fuck going into work tomorrow. Let's get this shit cracking.
My man said, classic ableist take. Yeah, I mean, I am. Oh my God, Dark Brandon rises up again. Southern Baptist Convention says it's under investigation by the Department of Justice. What the fuck is going on, dude? They're coming after everybody, folks. They got the IRA. They got the IRS. Department of Justice is cracking down on Southern Baptists for pedophilia. What the fuck going on? Dark Brandon said the only people that are allowed to do pedophilia and hide it are the Catholics. That's what he said.
Fuck paying bills. Fuck that. No, we're not slaves no more. Wake up. We're not slaves to the government anymore. Wake the fuck up. It's time to get this shit going now. Right now.
Mar-a-lago equals showtime, baby.
He said Mar-a-lago. He said Mar-a-lago. Oh, that's awesome, dude. Dude, this is great.
Mar-a-lago equals showtime, baby. How many bow hunters you think are out there swapping out their broadheads, sharpening their knives? How many deer hunters you think?
Wait, this guy thinks the federal government's going to be taken down with bow hunters and deer hunters? What the fuck?
Think are out there polishing up their rifles, ordering some extra ammo, cocking them shotguns, loading them pistols. I wish y'all would leave Trump alone. Y'all ain't found nothing on him yet.
For some reason, the Majority Report Discord really doesn't fuck with you. Do you know why? Like, literally, you and Sam Cedar are homies, right? Man, I don't fucking know. Why? Who gives a fuck? Fuck the Discord. Fuck my Discord. Let alone the Majority Report Discord. Who gives a shit? What's wrong with you? There's nothing more that Discord Andes love than starting fucking drama in Discord.
Yet. Now y'all breaking into his home. It's showtime, baby.
Dude, I love this. I fucking love this. These guys are they're ready. They're ready to go to fucking war, dude.
Just wait. Get your popcorn ready.
Was safe. Why they took 15 boxes of classified documents. Y'all want to know why the FBI raided Trump? Why they raided Mar-a-Lago? Why they broke into a safe? Why they took 15 boxes of classified documents? I'll tell you why. Because in those documents held the names of the FBI agents who created January 6th, who motivated those men and women who killed Ashley Babbitt, who destroyed this country and continue to do so. And when he runs in 2024, he planned to release those names. But you think that's the only place he had those names? Then you are sorely mistaken.
Wow. Now, if you're going to drive drunk, that's how you do it. I mean, dude, these guys have such vivid imaginations, right? I say this all the time. Like, when it comes down to, like, I don't know, saying in numerous different ways, like being able to say the N-word without saying it, like, they are so creative when it comes to that. They're so creative when it comes down to, like, defending Donald Trump. That creativity just, zoop, gets sucked dry the moment they have to like do anything creative that is outside of those two things. But goddamn, do they come up with incredible fantasies to in their minds justify that Donald Trump actually is a fucking he's a good guy, and he's probably looking after them.
When and where do I sign up to stop the tyranny? Tell us when to go, what to do. We're ready. Let's throw that old man out of office that's in there. He ain't doing nothing for us. When?
All right, Grandpa, how about you calm down, okay? You fucking... Homie, just worry about making sure that you got your medication in the mail, okay? What the fuck? I mean, you know, it happens to all of them. You know, it can happen to anybody, all right? Can you stop platforming these people, please? Man, shut the fuck up. Shut up. Platforming these people. Yeah, dude, because people in my audience, as we're making fun of these fucking dumbasses, are going to be like, yeah, that's right. I'm ready to do fucking war myself. I'm ready to wage war tactically against the federal government. Like, you're such a fucking idiot, dude. Please think about it a little bit.
Well, just when you thought this country couldn't get any closer to a...
Wait, is this the Surfs? Is this Surfs TV, but like Chud edition? This is reverse Surfs. He even sounds like him.
Well, just when you thought this country couldn't get any closer to a civil war.
Let's make something perfectly clear. The war that's coming in the future is not going to be a civil war. It's going to be a revolutionary war.
I don't think he knows. There's no shot he means. I don't think he understands what he's saying.
The difference is, in a revolutionary war, only the politicians will die.
Well, just when you thought...
What is he, a leftist? Like, what the fuck's he saying? Which, by the way, I don't believe that, but anyway, I wish.
Are invincible by any force which our enemy can send against us. The war is inevitable, and let it come. I know not what course others may take, but as for me, give me liberty.
No way, dude.
Or give me death.
No fucking way, dude. That's awesome. Oh, he just went back. Oh, the TikTok loops with before.
Against us, the war is inevitable, and let it come. I know not what course others may take, but as for me, give me liberty. Or give.
Like, he put his fucking airsoft vest on. He put his fucking airsoft vest on to take this photo. That's awesome.
Gas can from Liberty Road. Hey guys, gas can from Liberty Road. Here's a lot of talk about a civil war in this country. That's what our enemies need.
Sleepy Nep Nep, thank you for the 5. Get the subs. Who are your enemies, brother? Heart disease, okay? Lung cancer. These are your enemies. Worry about that. Your enemy, you know what your enemy is? The sun, motherfucker. Look at your face. This guy's 35 years old.
I prefer to call it trader hunting season. No bag limit.
No bag limit. It's hunting season.
I want you to watch this video. As smart as you are, make your own decisions. This is why I don't watch the news anymore. Just watch it.
Strong reaction to the raid on extremist and QAnon-related forums.
Sources say there's been a strong reaction to the raid on extremist and QAnon-related forums.
Sources also telling ABC News there's been a strong reaction from some extreme groups online, including QAnon and other groups.
There's been a strong...
Wait, That's Breitbart. And also, what is he saying? Like, there has been. And not only has there been, and this entire thread is like showcasing some of the most extreme reactions to this fucking raid.
Strong reaction to the raid on extremist and QAnon-related forums,
including those that were active before January.
Oh, it's not on Breitbart. They're just, the Breitbart made the compilation.
January 6th.
Including those that were active prior to January 6th.
including those that were active prior to January 6th,
Involved in the January 6th insurrection.
including those that were active prior to the January 6th riot.
Some have been calling for violence and even a civil war.
Some of them include calls for violence and even a civil war.
Some of them include calls for
Violence in online forums.
And even civil war.
This was the top comment on the search on the pro-Trump site, The Donald, last night. Quote, lock and load with references to a civil war.
talking very violently about civil war.
Searches for civil war spiked.
They're talking about civil war. Civil war. Civil war.
Civil war. Civil war. Civil war.
This is the kind of violence.
News, there's been a strong reaction to the raid.
I can't believe that, folks, it's time for a civil war. Why? Because the media keeps saying, motherfuckers like me are saying it's time for a civil war, which it is time for. But also, why is it time for a civil war? Because the media keeps saying it's time. The media keeps saying that we're saying that it's time for a civil war. I rest my case, folks.
Got friends. Yesterday, the Democrats crossed the line that cannot be uncrossed.
What?
Ever. That raid they done on Donald Trump was politically charged 100%. And it ain't right. I say it's time, guys. It's time to take this fucking country back. I'm so sick of these motherfuckers thinking that we're gonna roll over. You know, come after him. You know, we're gonna fuck with the Republicans. I'm fucking sick and tired of it. It's time we fight back.
Dude, you know they think they're so. You know he thinks he's popping off. He put the fucking phone right there. And he's like, God damn, I'm gonna pop the fuck off on this one like Dale Gribble, baby. It's just, dude, these guys are, oh my God. You can't tell which ones of these dudes are just doing it for the fucking TikTok cloud. They're going to get like 14 interactions on this post rather than the normal 3, right? You can't tell which ones are doing it for the cousin pussy because goddamn, the cousin pussy is extra good, if you know what I'm saying. Now, the one that got the dentures, okay? The one that got all of her teeth. That cousin pussy hits different, okay? Gorilla grip, that's what I'm talking about. And you can't tell which ones are the ones who are literally just like, no, I want to conduct, tactical, a protracted people's war against the federal government for trying to take back classified documents from Donald Trump's house. You just can't. You can't tell.
This ain't no video trying to make myself look bad or like I'm some kind of badass, because that's a matter of opinion. But there's one thing I do know.
I do look pretty fucking badass, Bertha. I hope you're watching.
I do know if they get by with this, they can get by with anything.
If they can get by with this, they can get by with anything. Bro, you scored this like a fucking Hans Zimmer track. Like, you think you're badass. You did this because you think it's fucking, you think you're looking badass. You're bobbing and weaving like a motherfucker, dude. Oh my God.
I do know if they get by with this, they can get by with anything. They just braided our ex-seated president of the United States. If they can do that to him, just imagine what they could do.
This is unrelated, but someone said popcorn ceiling. I've never seen popcorn ceiling with a pattern like this. I've lived in many homes with asbestos in it, okay? And I've had popcorn ceilings. I've never seen popcorn ceiling with an actual pattern. Isn't that interesting? I mean, it's totally unrelated to the video at hand, but Why is it that like there's X's and stuff in there? You guys actually have popcorn ceilings with patterns? It's not popcorn ceiling, it's a mop spot. It's done with a wet paint mop. Wait, what? You mean to tell me motherfuckers are purposely trying to make it look like a prolapse anus? That's so weird.
To us with 82,000 new IRS agents that Biden is sick on us. And I guarantee, give it a year, and it'll come out that the IRS, the only people they charged or went after will be the Republicans, the Trump supporters, MAGA supporters. That's who they're going after. That's been.
I don't understand. Half these motherfuckers LARP like they're contractors, and what? You couldn't have fucking paint tape over this dude? Look at this. Look at what he did. Like, I'm gonna paint this shit gray. Okay, that's fine. You don't know how to fucking tape that up? Even I do a better job, and I'm fucking dog shit at painting. I can't get over this, man. This is so crazy.
And their plan from the start. But you know what? This old boy right here? No. That shit ain't gonna happen. I'm willing to die for my fucking country. My family and my country. I really am. With that being said, let's rise up, guys. Take our fucking country back.
Why'd it get quiet towards the end of it? I'll die for my country.
Within a few weeks, the patriots and the ex-militaries, the veterans, we will take that shit from the fucking punks in the U.S. military.
Bro, what are you saying, dude? What is this man even on right now? What are they on? What are these people huffing that they're like, oh, we're going to actually go and like take over military bases? Brother, a lot of these dudes are ex-military, okay? Chud Matt Crispin, yeah, straight up. A lot of these dudes are always like ex-military, which is always really funny. Because, like, you haven't done PT in 25 years, brother. The fuck do you mean you're going to go and take over the military base? George S.S. Martin. You have to take over the power plants and other key infrastructure. These chuds don't even know how to do a revolution correctly.
They're fucking cowards. They bowed down and took that fucking vaccine. They're a bunch of fucking spineless little fucks.
Oh my God. Okay, maybe he's not ex-military because military. Actually, there are a lot of veterans who don't even fucking realize that they themselves took all matter of different vaccines. You know what I mean? When they joined, you just get jabbed. You talk a lot of shit for someone whose beard ain't all fluffy and gross and in two pieces.
Our whole military, every one of them. They've ran all the good ones out. All that's left are the fucking, yes sir, fucking I'll do exactly what you say, sir.
That's quite literally the military. That's the 100% of the military. That is like, you're describing the military. You're describing what the military is while simultaneously criticizing it. That's kind of the whole point. They beat it into you. Like, you have to, yes, sir. No matter what the fuck they say, that's the point.
They are not for the American people. They are not for the Constitution. They are for those that are in charge. Our military is the enemy of the American people. Every last one of them.
Based.
Okay, have you heard the latest? DT45 is about to get arrested. Us in the truther community called this happening months ago. Look at my...
What is this hat? Oh my God. Why is he filming mostly his birdhouse? Why does he have the lowest of brims? Evil Summit. Summit 5G, brother. That's right. Because I dodged the 5G coronavirus. Dark Summit.
In the truther community called this happening months ago. Look at my TikToks. 107 called it. This is the gut punch that we've all been anticipating, okay? Don't believe the news, of course. I mean, it's fake anyway. It's actually going to be a body double that you're going to see on screen. It's going to take place in New York. The real one is fully insulated by the military.
I literally can't tell if this guy's just joking or if he's being serious. Because, like, the trust the plan Andys are like this. Like, they literally think body doubles. Like, Mike Pence has a body double. Like, for the uninitiated, you're going to think, like, oh, this guy's out of his mind. Like, obviously, it's a joke, right? No one would be serious about this. No, that's like a real thing. They believe. There's a lot of people that are out there on the internet. They did too much Facebook. Their brains got broken. And now they legitimately think that, like, QAnon is real. And also there's like body doubles. Like the government routinely snatches people up and like puts body doubles in their place, including with Mike Pence.
Being protected due to multiple assassination attempts on his life by the deep state. And this is a psyop. It's a false flag. And the truther community knows this. Just don't go out into the streets and riot, because that's what they're trying to provoke. That's what they want, so they can shoot people on spot and jail them indefinitely, as they did the J6ers. Okay, so enjoy the movie. This is about to get really, really good. We're in the middle part right now. There's going to be confusion, but no, in the end, the truth is being exposed. Have a nice day.
The hat thing is crazy.
All right.
Let's go. The second narrative is don't listen to people saying it's a false flag. Go out and rage, rage, rage.
So I've been hearing a lot of bull crap about people don't go out and protest.
Oh my God, dude, you are way too close to the camera. Oh my God, it's like, what? Are you trying to kiss me, sir? Are you trying to kiss me, Pastor Bobby Wright?
Yes, don't go out and riot. Don't do this. It's all a sit-up. It's all a sit-up. It's all a sit-up. What the hell are you going to do? Wait until he's in a casket rolling down Pennsylvania Avenue as an ex-dead president before you wake up and protest and go against this tyrannical government? All right.
Oh, the Tortilla Challenge video is up, by the way. Speaking of Tic Tacs, I have a new Tic Tac out, finally. It's on the Tortilla Challenge. Let's take a look.
How we designed a new map for Modern Warfare 2.
Participating in this activity could result in you or others getting hurt.
All of us?
I find it weird when you react to your own videos. Welcome to Twitch, my friend.
Okay.
Food scares people could have ate those tortillas. I don't know about this. Do you have to keep your mouth closed or the tortilla in your mouth too? No, we're all drinking water. We fucked it up though. The point is you're supposed to drink the water and then fucking spit it out when someone gets like slapped, but we didn't fake it. But here you go. Juice it, juice it. We're just having fun. You know, the boys are having fun. Equal to your favorite TikTok? Oh, I saw that. I know which one it is. Where's the one with Bella? What do you mean? I didn't do a TikTok with Bella. I have seen the one with Maya. Is this true? I worked out with Hasan this morning and he said I have a fat ass. Oh, 100%. Dude, are you kidding me? It's on my Instagram. Dude, Myth's ass is so fucking fat now, it's not even funny. It's a problem. Dude, look at this. Here, you can see it in my stories. Look. Look. Look at this. Look. Bro. Ooh, goddamn, look at those legs. Look at that ass. This man is crazy. What's going on, folks? He's so fucking jacked, bro. He's gotten so insanely jacked. I'm so proud of him, dude. All that YouTube money, man. Yeah, no, I mean, he's just been fucking, he's been hitting the weights. He's been hitting the goddamn weights, dude. He walked in. Normally he works out at he works out late night.
Is the battle against intellectual thought.
Adam destroys intellectualism. Who made this? This is one of the fucking Cumtown fans made this. Son and Vice News. What the fuck?
Welcome to the business of crime. In this episode, we're looking at the rich tradition of cults.
Hey, do I have to fucking shave my hair now? Like I don't look like Charles Manson, bro. Come on. Come on, dude. Y'all are gonna make me fucking shave. A little bit like Charles, just a little bit. Yeah, let me go get the fucking Manson. It's true. You're gonna make me shave. I didn't know you were cast in a movie. Reagan, Twitch streamer Hasan Piker has been cast as Che Guevara alongside James Franco's Castro in the upcoming independent film Alina of Cuba. The Latinx community have taken issue with Turkish New Jersey-born Piker playing the Argentine revolutionary. Did you say you're too chill right now? Yeah, I am. Steven Seagal or Charles Manson? Which one do you prefer? I go with Manson. Fuck Steven Seagal. What? You prefer Charles Manson to Steven Seagal? Okay, like Steven Seagal sucks, but goddamn, dude. You should start wearing a beret. Yeah, I'm gonna do my Vato accent for Che. Yeah, like orale ese. Let the Dodgers play the Lakers. That's what I'm. Just bad. All right, Fox News got nothing right now. I saw this, but I didn't cover it. Let's do it now.
I'm Ryan.
Yeah, we have a new Button episode we're gonna watch as well. Do not worry. Do not worry that part. Do not worry about that part. We got two things that I got lined up here. A couple things that I got lined up here. Okay, let's watch Kaylee McEnany's sister, Ryan McElhaney. By the way, Ryan and Kaylee are the whitest names you could ever arrive at. Like, it's like, this is like an Alabama. They're both built like an Alabama Rush video. Okay, Kaylee with the L-E-I-G-H, and then Ryan with the fucking two N's. My Lord. Holy shit, dude. They say white people don't have culture. This is white culture. Anyway, they made a new dating app for young conservatives called The Right Stuff. We're sorry that you've had to endure years of bad dates and wasted time with people who don't see the world our way, the right way. Let's take a look.
Hey guys, I'm Ryan. I've got to tell you about something I am so...
What is this? I used your watermelon TikTok in the Smosh video? What? Tortilla slap challenge?
And smash them. I've seen other people do it. Those people are very strong.
Yeah.
They are typically twice the size of me.
3, 2, 1. It just doesn't want to stay.
There's no way. Yeah, you guys should butter it up.
Your body will...
Hell yeah, thank you. Thank you, Andre. Okay, let's get back to the sweaty incel dating app, though.
Hey guys, I'm Ryan. I've got to tell you about something I am so excited to announce. A dating app for all of us conservatives. It's called The Right Stuff, and it's...
This stuff is really funny because the same exact dynamics that these fucking conservatives complain about are going to happen in this one as well. Where like, and by the way, this is also one of the funniest parts about like the conservative criticism of dating culture and dating apps, which is like women get to choose too much. If this was traditional, like women wouldn't have a choice in this, right? But like conservatives unironically always think that that like if they were to go back to the traditional values or whatever, or if they were to eliminate certain subsects of the population, then they would be able to have an easier time of like finding their partner or whatever. Except, women are still gonna have the choice in that situation as well. Like, you can't change the dynamic on a dating app. You can only change society completely to push back women into basically property status. That's the only way that you can change it. But even then, there's still going to be, in the words of fucking Andrew Tate, high value males. So like, if the 2080 Pareto principle is permanent, then it's going to exist in an all-white utopia, or dystopia, obviously, as well. What is this? Claudia goes on blind speed dating. South LDN girls are done out.
How'd you feel about South?
What the fuck is this? This is worse than the cut? Word on the curb? Okay, maybe we'll look at it.
Launching this September. What I love most about it is that it's invite only, so not just anyone can join. First of all, it's free to use. And for my ladies, you'll never have to pay because we all get premium subscriptions for simply inviting a couple friends. Gentlemen, if you want access to premium, that's on you. And by the way, those are the only two options. Ladies and gentlemen.
Wait a minute, that's fucking bullshit. What the fuck? Wait, ladies get in for free? This is bullshit. I'm sick and tired of it, brother. What the fuck? You mean to tell me that women get to use this app for free and I have to pay for premium? I'm not getting on this goddamn app. I thought this was an equality app. You know what I'm saying? That's sexist as fuck.
The Right Stuff is all about getting into the right dating pool with people who share the same values and beliefs as you. You'll start off by building your perfect profile. No pronouns necessary. We want you to put your best foot forward. which includes your favorite photos of yourself doing what you love or being with the people you love. Our prompts give you the opportunity to let people know various sides of you. So remember, be authentic and creative. We're sorry that you've had to endure years of bad dates and wasted time with people that don't see the world our way, the right way. Okay, once you're in the app, hey guys.
Yeah, we must secure a future for white children is what they're doing with this.
Just when we thought life couldn't get any crazier, we were convinced by the kiddos to get the newest and smallest member of the Smith household, Sadie. Sadie is our yellow lab, and her paw prints are already left on our hall. Just
This.
Nope.
This.
Nope.
This.
Nope.
This.
Nope. Nothing.
Andrew Tate trying to find a country where he isn't wanted for sexual assault, rape, domestic abuse, fraud, or human trafficking.
Working for someone who wasn't Chinese.
I mean, we've seen this.
Have you ever
one
seen
on-
a Chinese person working for someone who wasn't Chinese? Yeah. Okay. Well,
Yeah. Oh, speaking of bold, beautiful women that should be on the dating app, especially because they definitely do cheat on their cuck husband, Marjorie Titan Green. Marjorie Titan Green is popping off again. And what is she doing? How is she popping off? She's popping off by deciding to file articles of impeachment against Merrick Garland.
Doing President Trump is political persecution. Merrick
My favorite type of thing is the conservatives who used to fucking complain about like misusing federal government's funds, and then like doing shit like this.
Garland has abused his position of power as the Attorney General to politically persecute Joe Biden's enemies. And the whole purpose of this is to prevent President Trump from ever being able to hold office. So I'm on my way in the Capitol right now, and I'm introducing articles of impeachment on Merrick Garland, because we cannot tolerate this in America, where our great institutions are welded and abused in such a way to defeat people's political enemies. That's not what this is for, and it should never exist. Doing President Trump is political persecution. Merrick Garland has abused his position of power.
Wait, this is a new Jubilee video? Can a liberal make 100 friends at a Trump rally? What the fuck? Dude, are you kidding me? Okay, U.S. stock market's up. We can't use it against Brandon. I don't care about the John Bolton assassination. You know. Talking about abusing positions of power while you cry about abortion rights being revoked, you fucking cunt. What? What kind of state elects someone like this? A fucking smart one, brother. She's also in Congress, as the barrier of entry is different.
Most girls hate Andrew Tate is because he's bringing back the strong masculinity.
Dude, people that say Andrew... People that find Andrew Tate doing like very feminine things, I guess, well, not really, unironically humanize him a little bit. I always find that like the times when they're like Andrew Tate, you look at Andrew Tate looking like a woman or whatever, like half the time, it just humanizes him, in my opinion. No. The walking ones, the fake ones are one thing, but when he's like jumping into his own little, jumping into his pool donut, like whatever, who cares? Like, you know, I would do some shit like that.
Want to be friends? Friends?
I'm a liberal, and I tried to make 100 new friends at a Trump rally in Tennessee, but what I thought was just going to be like this goofy adventure.
We were abducted by aliens.
Really?
It turned into something much darker, and it completely changed how I view America. But let me back up. I live in Los Angeles, which is one of the most liberal cities in the country.
Oh shit! I'm gonna talk about Salman Rushdie after this.
In LA, some people are like...
Actually, should I talk about Salman Rushdie first before we get into the more fun stuff? I mean, I don't really know what to say about it other than, for those of you who don't know, Salman Rushdie is an author who was like, who a fatwa was put on him by here, let's just give you some background. Hold on. Here, I'll just give it to you like this.
Earlier today.
They've identified the suspect already.
Identified as Haiti Matar, age 24, from Fairview, New Jersey. Earlier today, at approximately 10:47 a.m., guest speaker Salman Rushdie, age 75, and Ralph Henry Reese, age 73, had just arrived on stage at the institution. Shortly thereafter, the suspect jumped onto the stage and attacked Mr. Rushdie, stabbing him at least once in the neck and at least once in the abdomen. Several members of the staff at the institution and audience members rushed the suspect and took him to the ground, and shortly thereafter, a trooper who was at the institution took the suspect into custody with the assistance of a Chautauqua County Sheriff's deputy. Mr. Rushdie was provided medical treatment by a doctor who was in the audience until EMS arrived on scene. Mr. Rushdie was airlifted to a local trauma center and is still currently undergoing surgery. Mr. Reese was transported via ambulance to a local hospital and was treated for a facial injury and subsequently released. The state police are being assisted by the Chautauqua County Sheriff's Office and the FBI in this investigation.
TikTok, real.
Also one. We are also working with Chautauqua County DA Jason Schmidt, who will determine appropriate charges as the investigation continues and once we receive further information regarding the condition of Mr. Rushdie. At this time, I would like to have President Hill come to the podium for a few words.
Thank you. Chautauqua is a community of people of all faiths and none, and our collective family is holding Mr. Rushdie and Mr. Reese, as well as their family, close in prayer at this hour.
Salman Rushdie's an author that the Ayatollah put a fatwa on, like a death note, basically, okay? Like way back in the day, because he wrote like a novel about Satan. And he had to go into hiding for a while, and then he fucking came back out of hiding. I mean, it's like, it's been so many fucking years. This was before I was born even, and I'm ancient, right? So that's kind of wild that like these motherfuckers are still holding a grudge. Yeah, he was on Curb Your Enthusiasm. It's from 1989, yes. There was a Curb Your Enthusiasm episode about it. Like I thought it was like literally long gone. Which is weird that they are still going after him. He wrote the Satanic Verses, which was about the life of Muhammad.
I want to thank the New York State for police and all the other law enforcement personnel who were at Chautauqua today and responded within seconds.
How was Kokomo Beach back in the day, or were you a Henday X-Man? What the fuck is this? I have no idea what those words mean, bro.
We're very grateful for their service always. What we experienced at Chautauqua today is an incident unlike anything in our nearly 150-year history. We were founded to bring people together in community, to learn, and in doing so, to create solutions through action, to develop empathy, and to take on intractable problems. Today, now, we're called to take on fear and the worst of all human traits, hate. Our job right now, though, is to continue to support police and others, to be a resource for Mr. Rushdie and Mr. Reese's family, and to begin to imagine a pathway to healing. But be assured, we will return to our podiums and our pulpits at Chautauqua. We'll continue.
This is like, it's kind of funny. I mean, it's a ridiculous situation. Like, obviously, it's really fucked up. But the funny part about it is, like, the Iranian people still fucking caring about this is so ridiculous. It's like the dumb motherfuckers like that are like, I'll never forgive you, Jane Fonda. You know what I mean? It's like, why do you still care, bro? There are infinitely worse people that like impact your life as an Iranian citizen on a very tangible and a daily basis. Why the fuck do you give a shit about some old washed ass author, dude? Like, it's so stupid. Hanoi Jane, I'll never forgive you. I know what you did. You know what I mean? What the fuck? This guy wasn't even fucking alive when the fatwa was put out. Dude, there's a $3 million reward on his head. No, I thought it was like 500,000 or something.
Continue to convene the critical conversations that can help build empathy, obviously, which is now more important than ever. Thank you.
Cocksuckers in Iran care? I fucking doubt it, dude. I saw 3 million. Bro, don't people in Iran have bigger fish to fry, like more significant things to worry about? Like, I don't know, Donald Trump ripping up the denuclearization agreement? Or getting the Iranian royal guard out of the terror watch list? Who the fuck cares, dude? It just, homies are out there trying to live their lives, you know what I mean? But I guess the money is a good motivator. Food shortages, extreme drought, and lack of appropriate housing in Iran is much more important law. Yeah.
We'll take a few questions. Obviously, this is very early in the investigation, and there's not a whole lot of information I'm going to be able to provide. I don't have any idea at this point. Like I said, it's very early. We don't have any indication of a motive at this time, but we are working with the FBI, the Sheriff's Office.
In about 2017 or so, I think they interviewed the Ayatollah, and he reiterated that it was still active. The same year, one of the orgs donated like $350,000 to make it a $3 million bounty. That's what I remember. So fucking stupid, dude.
And we will determine what the cause of this was or what the motive for this.
Listen, hogs work in mysterious ways. But I'll tell you this much. Hogs are not exclusive to the United States of America, okay? You got Iranian hogs out there. There's plenty of fucking hogs in Iran, too. Okay? And what do? This is the type of shit that they do. Iran's Ayatollah Khomeini praises the stabbing of Salman Rushdie and says, fatwa against satanic verses author was fired like a bullet that won't rest until it hits its target, as Islamic hardliners celebrate. Bro, you're such a fucking loser at this point. Come on, dude. Come on, dude. Come on. What the fuck's wrong with these dudes, man? That's a slow ass bullet, first of all. 30 fucking years. Not exactly not exactly speedy. Salman Rushdie, 75, has been airlifted to a hospital after being stabbed up to 15 times, including once in the neck, at the literary fair in Chautauqua, New York. Rushdie wrote satanic verses which resulted in a culture war being sparked in 1988 in Britain. He was issued a fatwa, a death threat, by Iran's Ayatollah Khomeini in February 1989. Iran's current leader, Ayatollah Ali Khamenei, reportedly said that the fatwa against Rushdie was fired like a bullet. Like, they should have just, like, let him. They should have waited till, like, 10 more years. This guy was going to die anyway. You know what I mean? What the fuck's wrong with you? Salman was caught lacking by the ops. Oh my god. Yeah, you should do like a what is it? Rap.tv style fucking video. Time, the ultimate fatwa. Isn't that an attack on the US? Wait, what? What could the book possibly say for them to hate this motherfucker so bad? Sometimes you gotta ask what made these people so mad. This is why atheists are the most oppressed class, by the way. Bitch, shut the fuck up, okay? You can't be annoying and then be like, well, I'm annoying and people are annoyed with me, okay? That's why atheists are the most oppressed. Shut the fuck up, idiot. Yeah, Rushdie was the ultimate r/atheist. But of course, the fatwa is ridiculous. They should have never fucking tried to kill him. I mean, I'm a firm believer that you should be able to be fucking annoying, okay? And not get stabbed 15 times, okay? That's ridiculous. Rushdie 75 was attacked by Hadi Matar. 24, bro. 24. This person has no fucking clue. As he was being introduced at the stage for the CHQ 2022 event in Chautauqua near Buffalo in upstate New York on Friday morning, he was airlifted. Oh, he was a Bills fan probably. Bills Mafia, baby. Bills Mafia, baby. That's why he didn't disrespect Iran or the Muslim nation. He disrespected Bills Mafia. That's why he got stabbed 15 times. It was issued a fatwa, as we already said. The book supposedly insulted the Prophet Muhammad and the Quran with Khomeini. Wait, what do you mean supposedly? Like, I mean, it did, right? But, like, who cares? Obviously, it's, like, ridiculous to fucking issue a death sentence over it. My man said supposedly. Oh, God. Rushdie was a symbolic target because hardliners considered him an apostate because he was raised in a Muslim family but became a famous atheist, ex-Muslim, and critic of the religion. The fact the book was considered blasphemy was just extra. Yeah, I mean, dude, I'm sorry. Ex-Muslims are the most annoying fucking r/atheists out there, okay? What is it? What was the other one? God Saad is another one. Like, they're the worst. The absolute worst. Just straight up. Like, the ex-Muslim atheists are, oh my lord. Oh, Jesus Christ. They're just so fucking whack, dude. They're so annoying. They spend their entire life, Ayan Hirsi Ali, they spend their entire life being the white man's lapdog, okay? They're like, oh no, we hate everybody. We hate all religions, but like, I will be the white Christian supremacist lapdog, please. Wait, isn't that what you are? No, motherfucker. I'm very chill about religion. I understand that people can't and should be allowed to believe in dumb shit they want to believe in, as long as they don't fucking use it and weaponize it against people. God isn't an ex-Muslim? No, I'm thinking about, it wasn't God Saad. No, who am I thinking about? There's another one. There's a British one. Not God Saad. What's the British one? Majid Nawaz. Yeah. Majid Nawaz. Oh my fucking God. Holy shit. Yeah. Anyone that's like Sam Harris's friend. Exactly. Good to know that the guy that got repeatedly stabbed is whack and annoying. Sensible take, law. I mean, I think you understand that I am obviously very much against stabbing a random fucking author, especially for a fatwa that was declared in 1989. Are you unironically saying that people who don't believe in what you're believing in are annoying? No, I'm saying you're annoying. I'm saying atheists are annoying. Like, out and about, online atheists, This community is 75% atheist, or even larger than that. I think it's like 78 now. And this community is incredibly annoying. So it's yet further proof. Atheists love fucking living in America and claiming that, like, oh man, it's like the most oppressed thing is to be an atheist. Atheists are whack as fuck. Sorry, it's the truth. They'll get really mad at me for saying this, but I remember that stung lock. Were people actually serious? Yes, 100%. Salman Rushdie is a pretentious asshole. I had to read all his published works for a class in college. He is, but like he doesn't deserve to be fucking killed. That's insane. So, yeah. Aren't atheists most of your viewers? Yes. Yeah. 78% of this community is either atheist or agnostic. Point proven. So far, Iran has not officially commented on the attack against the author by Matar. Rushed the stage after approaching him from behind. It is believed that Matar is sympathetic to the Iranian regime and the Islamic Revolutionary Guard. But supporters of the government have praised the stabbing, saying that it is Khomeini's fatwa finally materializing into action 33 years later. Whack as fuck. Some said that they were hoping for the author, who was knighted in 2007 in Britain for services to literature, would die following the brutal attack. Others warned that those who considered an enemy to the Islamic Republic would suffer a similar fate as him. Yeah. A quote reportedly from Ayatollah Ali Khamenei, the current Iranian leader, was shared online with him saying the fatwa against Rushdie was fired like a bullet that won't rest until it hits his target. This man is not going to be able to fucking pick up the money, though. You know what I mean? Because he's going to jail now. While you bring up magic as something real, it sucks to be the killjoy that has to point out that magic isn't real. When you bring up something isn't real, magic is something real. It's kind of like that. Yeah. Yeah, you're literally the killjoy. You're the party pooper. You're a woke scold killjoy. And it's annoying. Just keep it to yourself. Keep it to yourself. People just, you believe in dumb shit too. Everyone believes in dumb shit, okay? Let people believe in dumb shit. As long as they don't fucking try to use that dumb shit to like motivate your life. Or, you know, impact others around them. It's just so dumb. They do, though. Yeah, well, when they do, I get mad at them. Okay? So shut the fuck up. People can believe in dumb shit, but they always do impact others. That's the whole point, dude. Yes, dude. You're right. Yes, because religious people are well known for not doing that. Good one, guy. Overwhelming majority of religious people that are in your lives, you are even unaware of how religious they are because they don't fucking shove it in your goddamn face all the goddamn time. Shut the fuck up. Okay? You're personally thinking of every fucking dumb conservative or every dumb religious person who is up your fucking asshole about religion and constantly fucking chirping like blah, 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 I will save you, salvation is upon you. All those hypocritical, annoying fucks are now the person that you are thinking of whenever you think of how religious people are. Just shut up. It's just people have stupid beliefs, okay? Everyone has stupid fucking beliefs. Your idea that you are going to somehow proselytize atheism to a bunch of people who've been indoctrinated into religion their entire lives by being the most annoying person is a dumb belief in and of itself. Okay? Like, you think if you put on the fucking fedora and go tip, 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 milady with your r/atheism, you think that these motherfuckers that are praying 5 times a day, or these motherfuckers that are tithing, these motherfuckers that have been going to a church and maybe even have doubts about religion itself, but are at least like finding some level of comfort and security in you know, closing all the holes that they have problems closing because science hasn't addressed it. You think those guys are going to change their minds? You're just annoying. They're just more annoyed with you now. That's it. I don't like your take. Sorry. I know, because this community is aggressively internet, aggressively online, and aggressively atheist and fucking and agnostic. And every time we bring this shit up, people lose their fucking minds. I come from a Muslim background. I come from a Muslim country living in America. You are never going to fucking convince me that these dumb Sam Harris, Richard Dawkins, like, you know, all these fucking dickhead, annoying, anti-theist atheists are not actually causing more issues, and they're changing fucking people's minds. They might have changed your mind, so now you agree with them, but they also fed a fuckload of weird propaganda into your brain, and it's like hard for you to shake that off. Be normal. What do I always say? Be fucking normal. Clearly, it's not a fucking accident that my community is 78% atheist or agnostic. You think about that? Shut the fuck up. You don't get to quote your Muslim background if you pronounce Solomon as Solomon, by the way. Okay. Anyway. Ignore the ultra online woke schooled idiots. That's a good take. Yeah, it's just so fucking whack. I'm not even a remotely spiritual person, by the way. It just fucking pisses me off when I see people losing their fucking minds, okay, about religious people. This is not one of those instances, of course. This is a psycho, okay? This is psychotic, obviously. But there is a reason why so many people know exactly who the fuck I'm talking about when I talk about militant atheism. You're vegans, dude. You're fucking annoying. Shut the fuck up. You're not saving the world. Most people grow out of this attitude, I find. Yes, I know. Everyone goes through it. Everyone who's an atheist will have like a militant atheism phase, okay? That's just a given. But a lot of you have not grown out of it for some reason. Atheists in bed moaning like, "Oh my science." Can't say I want to be normal, but I agree. Can't say I want to be normal, but I don't agree that people win by aggressively pushing any idea. Are you saying we can't change stupid? I just got here a while. Sorry, I'm not ultra online or whatever. Do yourself religiously. Don't be a shitter 32-year-old mom. Like I literally spent an hour shitting on reverts and converts. Like yesterday. Or was it yesterday? I spent a fucking hour making fun of like all those weirdos who were like, I'm a tradcast. I make fun of fucking Muslim reverts all the time. Born again Christians, all this shit. You know what my position on this is, okay? It's such a weird thing to be like, I've been fucking bullied my entire life by religious zealots, so I basically became one, but for atheism. And those motherfuckers have institutional backing. You don't. So you're just being annoying into a fucking, into the void, basically. You know? It's the fault of Will Smith. Anyway. Look at chat. Look at chat. Chat forgetting that churches do a majority of social work in this country because of their hateful hog evangelical mother hurt their feelings. I mean, there's like hella fucking hateful hog evangelicals that also then end up doing social work. As the system is fundamentally broken. The problem is, like I said, and I've mentioned this so many times, religion is ideology. It's a weapon. Okay? It can be used for good, like the abolitionist movement, Martin Luther King, or it can be used for evil. Okay? Liberation theology is an example of good religion. And the justification for slavery, also found within Christian doctrine, is an example of bad religion. Okay? It's just a tool. But some of you guys are incredibly sheltered and refuse to recognize that, like, a big chunk of the fucking planet still have these ideas and they're not as inherently hostile towards them as you are. Okay? And if you want to build, like, an internationalist perspective, an internationalist movement, or if you want to be more understanding of others and empathize with the way that they've grown up, you have to also allow them to believe in shit that you don't believe in. As long as they are not hurting solidarity, as long as they're not using their religious beliefs to personally personally fucking turn around and abuse marginalized people further. And there are plenty of people who do that, and those people are fucking wrong. And they can suck my dick. It's popular, bro. You're just annoying. Great take. It's true. And that's the beautiful part about it, though. No matter what I say, you might think you're like the most supremely fucking logical being, right? On the planet. And you're like, well, I live my life in this rational, logical way. You're never going to win out on this fucking battle of propagandizing your personal perspective because you are literally an incredibly annoying person. No one will agree with you for the rest of your fucking life. Even if you might, like, I probably agree with you on some shit. You know what I mean? But you're so fucking annoying that it's like impossible for you to ever manage to get your point across. Especially in the black community, the church is a huge space for us to just be black and practice our culture. Obviously, there's problems with homophobia, transphobia, but that's not my point. Yeah. Most religion-related stories you share here are negative for what it's worth. Something to consider for the future. Yeah, well, you know. It happens. I think, like, you describe atheists the same way you describe online leftists? Yeah, because it's true. Because I know them. Because I know them well, and I fucking despise them. Same with the online left, and same with atheists. Because I agree with a lot of their fucking worldview, and I still end up hating them. I have so much disdain in my fucking heart. And a lot of those online leftists are atheists too. Because they just can't be fucking normal. One of the things that I try to preach, if there's a gospel of HasanAbi, the number one doctrine is be fucking normal. Okay? Be fucking normal. But you can't. Y'all are like fucking vegans, dude. I'm autistic. I can't. Yes, you can. This might be the dumbest take I've ever heard you say. Drunk I am. Yeah, number 2, get nukes. In this moment, I am euphoric, not because of any phony God's blessings, but because I am enlightened by my intelligence. Yeah, exactly. There we go. Pop off.
What?
When chat is normal and not annoying as hell. So essentially offline chat, we are so kind and always answer questions. Anyway. Take the vegan slander and the bison out of your mouth because you are not prepared for what's coming. I found a sponsor for Hasan U3 Beyond Meat. Oh my fucking god. Don't do it, Ostenox. Don't fucking do it. Anyway. I just started dating a Persian girl. Can you cover the Bolton story real quick so I can look fucking smart in front of her? Is the dumbest thing I've ever heard in the chat. Followed closely by, at the top of the hour, if you run the ad break and I'm not subscribed, will I still be able to avoid the ads? No, you will not be able to avoid the ads. You will see those fucking ads and you will like it. But if you don't want to see those ads, well, then the solution is simple. All you need to do is subscribe, which you can do for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime by connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account where you get 1 free Prime subscription a month. Okay? Or by getting gifted a sub. La Keisha, thank you for the 5 gifted. Anna Dabadoo, thank you for the 10 gifted. Or 15 gifted. What the fuck? And Hobo Shogun 66, thank you for the 5 gifted tier 1 subs. Here's the 1 minute ad break now. Or just live in a place where there are no ads. That too, that works as well.
Andrew Tate. And it is the funniest effing thing I've ever seen in my life. Hasan absolutely
Ray Donnell,
blows
thank you.
him out.
Because at bottom he's an idiot. Like he's really a genuinely stupid, like incurious.
Like, thank you for the 5 gifted.
Like, he's a huge moron.
So people should actually check it out. It's like a 40-minute video. I think the debate is actually only like 10 minutes. At one point, Andrew Tate has to take his headphones off and light up a cigar because he can't respond to Hasan, who zeroed in on this part of Andrew Tate's personality, which I don't know much about Andrew Tate, but this is very funny, that he is extremely skeptical of women drivers.
I saw that.
And how he came to this conclusion is he's in multiple car accidents with women. And I would just say to Andrew Tate,
so specific.
Bro, get therapy.
I know.
Don't make an entire personality about that. And Hasan comes to him for facts, and he gets so upset that he says, "Oh, you're scaring all the girls away." I don't think.
And he takes off his headphones and lights a cigar, which is Freudian, but
I mean,
he needs another extension of a phallic object.
And it was great because Hasan one alphaed him. I haven't seen Andrew Tate in other contexts. I guess he's an alpha male, but he looked like a little boy.
Well, Hasan's the perfect person for that, just given how physically imposing Hasan is, but
also want to say, Hasan,
Tiny Head Man really did body Tate? Okay, dude. Who the fuck's running that account, goddammit? All right, can a liberal make friends with a...
Do you want to be friends?
Can a liberal make 100 friends at a Trump rally? New Jubilee video. This libtard lives in California.
In Los Angeles, which is one of the most liberal cities in the country.
I feel like in LA, some people are like, if you're a Trump supporter, I don't want to be friends with you. Would you fall in that camp?
Yes.
And when I tried to make 100 new friends at UCLA, it went pretty well. I even made some lasting friendships. But maybe it's easier because I'm in LA. What about America at large, where it feels like we're more polarized than ever? So I wanted to try this experiment again and see if liberals and Trump supporters could be friends, which is why I flew to Memphis, Tennessee and bought a ticket to attend a Trump rally, aka the American Freedom Tour. And holy shit.
Someone in the chat said, if cigars are gay, if cigars are Freudian, why don't more gay men smoke them? Because they don't need a substitute for smoke and pole. They already got the fucking meatiest of all. You know what I mean? Boom. That's the answer for asking that question. They're smoking on cock.
These tickets are expensive. Oh, and Malik is coming with me, but he seemed a bit nervous.
How are you feeling about going to a Trump rally?
I'm not prepared for
any of that.
I didn't feel prepared either. So to give our adventure some purpose, I created a quest list. I wanted to meet a celebrity, have a meal with a Trump supporter, get a Trump supporter to invite me into their home, and since I'm entering the Bible Belt, I figured let's try to go to church with someone. With our quest mapped out, I got ready to meet Malik for
Damn, atheists in the chat be like, wow, trigger warning, dude. He's going to church. Hasan, you're always issuing trigger warnings, and yet you never issue them for atheists when you even mention a church, dude. How fucked up.
6 a.m. flight. We're gonna meet again. Where are you guys from?
I'm from Thailand.
I love Thailand.
Yep, that's me.
1,000% going to have to do a montage with this truck.
The fast life, the fast living. They see the ambition, they know I'm past driven. Look, we are not the same, this is not a game. I've been swerving through
Truck. As I adjusted to this massive truck in the ridiculously warm weather of Memphis, I was getting more and more stressed the more I thought about what I had to do. So to calm my nerves, I called my ex-girlfriend.
Hello.
Hey.
Like, I don't have any clue what I'm doing here.
You should probably walk around Memphis today to get a
Bro, this homie has too many fucking friends, okay? He has so many friends, he's still friends with his ex-girlfriend. Like, what the fuck?
feeling for the city. It's like you haven't talked to anybody. You don't actually know what the people are like. You've never been to this place. Get like culturally aware.
Honestly, great advice.
Quick question. Do you think LA or Memphis is friendlier?
Oh, Memphis for sure.
Why?
Well, it's just friendlier people than Los Angeles.
Do you want to be friends?
No.
I feel like the people in LA are assholes, so probably Memphis.
Okay. I'm from LA.
LA, because you can smoke more kush than. Yo, you're drunk! Quit! Memphis sucks. I've lived here all my life.
Y'all should come to the Bluff tonight.
What's happening at the Bluff?
Never been to the Bluff on a Thursday night.
This is my first time in Memphis. Of course I've never been.
Ask me another question.
I was feeling a pretty friendly energy, so I told people what the heck I was doing in Memphis.
I think people in LA are not like aggressive. They're fake, they're phony, sure, but I don't think they're. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think they're fucking. I don't think they're like aggressive. People in New York are more aggressive, in my opinion, than people in LA.
We have this show called 100 New Friends. Okay. We were at UCLA. We like brought 100 people together. Friendship. So now we're trying to do the same thing, but like I'm kind of liberal and I'm doing it at a Trump rally.
Then you are not in the right city, my friend.
I love Trump. He's just the first president we've had that's actually spoke his mind in a while.
Do you think like it would be hard for you to be friends with a liberal?
Absolutely not. No.
I feel like a lot of people are too closed-minded on that topic. They'll kill an entire relationship over a political interest.
Liberals are.
Oh man, speaking from personal experience, okay, brother. Brother came out and said, "Everyone in New York City is nice as fuck. Shut the fuck up, bitch ass." Thank you, Port Authority Pigeon, for proving my point.
More like 100% like more against Trump supporters. Are you Trump or Biden?
I'm a liberal.
We can be friends though. It's just your opinion.
You know Trump's coming to Memphis tomorrow.
I'm going.
I mean, because he is white, so he's a white dude.
Okay. Oh, so you'll see me there. Probably won't come.
You want to come?
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
Are you supporting Trump or Biden?
Trump.
You going to the rally?
No. Hell yes.
I'm going to be there.
Oh God. I mean, is this what the interview's about?
I feel like Trump's a genuinely good human being.
You think he's sexist?
You haven't by the pussy.
Trump, yeah.
That's what we've needed. We needed somebody who's going to speak their mind.
We needed a sexist brother.
But
we needed
there was a silver lining
president
to our night out.
You want to be friends?
I fucking love that, dude. Funny how most of y'all see LA as the people from Hollywood or Beverly Hills. Yeah, of course. Of course is what people see is
No.
We got too many friends.
Giving the match. Boom! And Lawler with a right hand. Jerry, the King Lawler!
It was pretty cool that we met famed WWE announcer Jerry Lawler, but I still couldn't shake the feeling that I was out of my depth.
Do you think LA or Memphis is more friendly?
Probably LA because people get shot in Memphis all the time.
We were down here last weekend and 3 people got shot.
Why?
Crime rate's high. It's Memphis.
This place is the most unsafe city in the nation. Just be careful. Do you have a bulletproof vest?
I don't. I feel like the resounding advice from this trip has been...
Don't go to Memphis.
Why would you say Memphis is not good?
Crime.
Memphis nowadays is #1.
New study finds Memphis.
Oh my God, your chances of being a victim of violent crime in Memphis is 1 in 41. Property crime is 1 in 17. Holy fuck, dude. God damn, brother. I thought everybody was fucking armed. Also, this man's head is so massive. I'm jealous. I'm not jealous because I have a perfectly normal size head. I thought an armed society was a polite society. Turns out that's not the case. I think it's because they spend so much on welfare in Tennessee, lots of freeloaders down there. Yeah. I'm not going to click on the Dua Lipa thing.
Memphis is the most dangerous city in the country. This report comes as the Bluff City is on pace to surpass a record number of homicides.
Nice.
In an effort to get some thoughts from the other side of the aisle, I decided to follow some sage wisdom I got the night before.
Go to Rhodes campus. They're not Trump anywhere near that school.
I'd never heard of Rhodes before, but they said it really puts the liberal in liberal arts.
The campus is beautiful, but there is no one here. Hey, excuse me, do you guys want to be friends?
I'll be
Sam.
friends with you.
What's your name?
Do you have conservative or Trump supporting friends? I mean, I know a lot of conservatives. Yes, of course. Especially, I think like a lot of people I know, dude. I know a lot of liberals. They're all fucking conservative. Okay, like so many fucking LA libs are literally the most reactionary freaks you ever met when it comes to homelessness and crime. Okay. I'm a leftist. Pretty much everyone is to my right, okay? Especially in the circles that I frequent sometimes. You know what I mean? Like, think about it. LA specifically is not friendly. Lots of professionals who must act that way, but the West in general is chill. Anyway, yeah, Los Angeles violent crime rate is 29.1. The US violent crime rate is 22.7, so LA's crime rate is a higher. Memphis, Tennessee is 85.7. Property crime in LA is lower than the United States. The United States property crime average is 35.4. LA property crime, the crime rate is 35.1. Memphis, Tennessee property crime rate 81.1. Oh my God. Holy fuck, dude.
Ricky.
Isaac.
Robin.
Julia.
As a New Yorker living in LA, the homeless in LA are fucking wild cards and pop off in a second. There's definitely some truth to that. I don't know if it's the fucking hot weather or I don't know what the fuck's going on, but like, yes. I think like homeless people in New York across the board, I mean, I don't know. They're homeless people everywhere can pop off at any given moment, but like LA homeless people are definitely do go a little wild. They wild out a lot. Feeling political today, aren't you? Yes. The homeless in New York City are chill as fuck. I do a lot of outreach with them. I don't know if it's the weather or not. But ultimately, homelessness is caused by the housing market. More homeless people equals more chances of running into someone with severe mental illness. Yeah, I mean, being a social democrat is middle of the road everywhere except for U.S. Yes. That's where it comes from. Homelessness is created with horrible lack of control over housing market prices and just housing, the commodification of housing, and not seeing it as like something that is a necessity for survival. It is also, yes, as this chatter correctly pointed out, much cheaper and more cost effective just to house people. But we can't do that because, you know, the homeowners association Andes out here need to feel like they're, you know, on their grind set, putting more wealth, putting more dollar signs on their fucking wealth, on the property value. Even if they never intend on fucking selling it. You know? But of course, if you think about all of the places that have been able to combat homelessness, and there are places that have been able to combat homelessness, it's not a fucking weird thing. It's not magic. All of those places have one thing in common, and that is social housing. That's it. We really need a landlords union. You're attacking them severely here. Yeah. Opiate crisis is a big aspect of it too. No, I think that comes with medicating. That comes with like self-medication, okay? If you don't have one of your most basic needs covered, shelter, like a fucking roof over your head, is literally what animals want. You know what I mean? It is something that is a necessity for survival. It's a primary necessity for survival. Okay? If you don't have that, your mental faculties start diminishing over time. Then you start self-medicating. And what is the easiest to possess on the streets is drugs like that. And it just like fries your fucking brain.
Juliet. Harrison. How do you guys all meet each other?
About to go. Do you go here?
No, I go to UCLA actually.
Turns out Ricky was an incoming freshman, super nice guy, philosophy major, liked to ponder about the world, and I had just stumbled upon orientation.
Ready to meet the challenge of college life.
I met a lot of people from like both extremes, and at the end of the day, I mean, that's not really what it comes down to. It comes down to like who they actually are. I just don't get into politics.
It's not exactly someone's house, but we kind of got invited to dinner.
I would call it having a meal with a Memphisian. Mission accomplished. We might not be able to get like 100 people. We're learning a lot about Memphis. Excuse me, do you guys want to be friends? Yes. Sick. My name's Sam. Beatrix, nice to meet you. Sage, nice to meet you. This is Malik. Are you guys friends?
No.
Yeah. Oh. Beatrix.
We'll be friends after Sage graduates.
Yeah. Okay.
A few moments later.
I don't really talk to Trump supporters, and so there's a rally here on Saturday.
A word of advice. I say tread lightly, not because these people are like super dangerous or like anything.
By the way, this dude is literally like, oh, I'm going to make friends with Trump supporters. And like half the people he's made friends with are not Trump supporters. And also, half the people that the other half of the people that he has made friends with, he's not really friends with. They just said, would you be friends with a fucking liberal? And they were like, yeah, sure, I don't give a fuck.
Like that. I think the people that you are going to meet believe what they believe for a reason. Before you can have a conversation, you have to have an element of respect and understanding.
Do you think you could be friends with a Trump supporter?
Probably have friends that are Trump supporters right now. But I also see like holding the beliefs of hatred as negative.
Dude, that is the most busted ass food I've ever seen. God damn it, dude.
Affecting the person that holds those beliefs. The Southern experience is not a monolith.
Holy shit.
Like, you are probably not going to find a lot of Trump supporters in this area at all.
Yeah, we went down to Beale Street yesterday, and it was like 50-50.
Trump!
Or that was literally just unseasoned, watery ass blobs of fucking broccoli, okay? Like that, I'm sorry. No matter how white you are, chatter, that is unacceptable, okay? Must be nice to be able to afford better looking food. Hasan, that's right.
I'm liberal.
I love by the way, I love broccoli. Shut the fuck up. I'm a huge fan of broccoli. Just not like that.
Beale Street is probably not super representative of Memphis. You might find like people don't exactly vibe with someone from LA coming out with like fancy tech equipment to like talk about things.
I mean, like, what are you doing? on Saturday.
I mean, I'm doing Juneteenth things and I'm not gonna invite a white guy from LA. Like, think about it for like 2.5 seconds and it will make so much sense.
Right now, we're at the hotel where Martin Luther King was assassinated.
We must also realize that the problems of racial injustice and economic injustice
There's a big L for Memphis.
cannot be solved without a radical redistribution of political and economic power.
What was your name? Mari. Sam.
And they are the
You met my father at TwitchCon and you shook hands with Mia Malkova on stream and the clip went viral. You ruined my life. What? Are you serious? Give me some more details on that. I need to. We'll follow up with you on that one. That sounds fucking hilarious, Chad.
very people telling the black man that he ought to lift himself by his own bootstraps.
As you see with the people around here, economics is a problem. And I mean, people are just people, which is why I just don't really think that politics is ever going to work the way it's set up, because we just elect these people to represent us, but you can't represent everyone.
How are you feeling, like, emotionally? Like, you okay?
It feels so odd watching the place I live treated as a tour show. It all feels so wildly like, wow, black people city. Yeah, except he's looking for conservatives. So I don't think that doing that. I think he's treating it like, wow, it's hog country. Even though Memphis is that. Like, a lot of the places in the South, most people that have never been to the South forget are that have like gigantic black populations. But most people that are from the bi-coastal elite places don't even think about that. They never even factor that in. They literally think the South is entirely white.
Yeah.
Memphis itself is not hog country. Memphis itself is not hog country. But he's going to a hog festival. He's going to a Trump rally.
No? Not even a little bit?
Sorry, what?
Nice to meet you guys. Do you want any friends? Nah. Should we get another drink? We should get another drink. Let's get another drink.
Are you with CNN?
Do I look like one with CNN?
You just do this to meet women, older women.
Oh, do you want me to meet you? I like the horses. Are you just vibing out here?
Yeah, I'm just chilling.
What's your name?
Derek. Hey, man, y'all be careful down here, okay?
I love Derek. Derek's sick. What do you think about, I guess, like politics in friendship?
If someone's conservative in their politics, that doesn't define who they are. It probably more speaks to their background and, you know, ways they were raised.
So you bear.
We got an update on Judah. He said, it was a clip of my little brother talking about how he gets made fun of for watching XQC and it popped off on YouTube. But in the video, my dad shook hands with Mia. And the comments were all talking about how my dad was secretly a big fan. My IRLs found the video, and I've never heard the end of it. Let's go. That's awesome.
Bury people in Arlington.
Sailors.
You bury the sailors in Arlington. Is it spooky?
You get numb to it all. Like
the death.
No, it's not. I mean, it's very.
Dude, I saw your Bass Pro hat. I just bought this one today. Do you want to be friends? But we're Bass Brothers. Sailors. How's your experience been?
I'm just having a chill night.
Malik, always chill. And then Sam.
What is he doing? What the fuck?
I woke up day 3 nervous.
It is almost 7, and we are going to the Trump rally right now.
It's a perked up white boy.
As you can hear the chants from the crowd. Let's go, Brandon.
I feel uncomfortable.
You don't know what's gonna go down.
Who knew I would make it this far? They hated, they never believe me. Yeah, I would never drop the ball. I know I make it look easy.
God damn, dude. Look at these fucking hogs. Oh my God. Imagine the smells in there, dude. They love this shit. It's so much fun.
Always like to set the tone right by starting out by honoring God and honoring country.
Hell yeah, brother.
Of the United States of America.
And then there seemed to be a call for friendship.
Shit's
Look
empty.
around, meet new people, introduce yourself to new people.
I got a bit inspired. So I took the pastor's advice and decided to say hi to a few Trump supporters around the convention center.
Do you think Trump supporters or Biden supporters are more friendly? Trump, why?
Just all Trump supporters.
No brainer.
What do you think?
Bro, they all look like they're about to hate crime someone. I'm sorry. Why are they? They're looking at him like, this young hot twink from Los Angeles. I can smell the twink on you, boy. You better stay the fuck away from me with that goddamn microphone. Why are they all side-eyeing him while going, Trump supporters are much better? Straight up, dude. Straight up, they look so angry.
They're more friendly. Trump, why?
Just all Trump supporters.
No brainer.
Like that
Biden
guy,
supporters.
he didn't even open his mouth to answer. He just, Trump supporters. Trump supporters. He didn't even move his teeth. Look,
More
the
friendly.
second guy.
Trump, why?
Just all Trump.
This guy doesn't even open his fucking mouth, bro. He's like, are you saying a slur? What's happening, dude?
Supporters.
No brainer.
What do you
Trump
think?
supporters.
We're American people. God-fearing individuals that just love and support all aspects of the country.
Except for the FBI!
Because they love family and they love God. I'm from Mexico, but I'm living in Canada since 2005.
Why are you invested in Trump?
Dude, this is my favorite type of guy. There are so many guys like this. Dude, it's like that fucking, like that Dutch woman who had the big-ass comical hat that went to Mar-a-Lago. Some of the funniest people that ride, by the way, Mexican-Canadian, we know another Mexican-Canadian who's ruining this goddamn country. His name is Ted Jebediah Cruz. Sorry, he's not Mexican, but you know what I mean. These are my favorite types of guys. Like they're just like they are extra America. You know what I mean? Like they're riding for America extra hard.
Highly respect President Trump.
Have you heard some of the quotes that he said about Mexico?
They're bringing drugs. They're bringing crime. They're rapists.
Does that make you feel anyway?
Not at all. I'm Mexican and I'm living the border. And I think what he said about Mexico in 2016, I think it's true.
Yes,
He's like, yeah, they're not sending their best. What do you mean, brother? What the fuck? He's like, yeah, they sent me. I'm a horrible person. Okay, I've done many crimes. Okay, I'm here. They sent me. First, they sent me to Canada, and then I came into America.
A lot better. Do you think that's like the main reason that you support him?
Biden don't know what he's doing.
Why do you think that is?
Everything's going up, inflation.
Do you feel like at home in like the Trump community?
Oh, I definitely feel at home.
Are you from Memphis?
Yes, I'm from Memphis. It's tough. Crime is very high, and a lot of people are out of work and don't want to work and out looking for things to do that's not good.
You think you could be friends with a liberal?
And offer it to the entire world for
Possible. So I'd be friendly to everybody.
Absolutely. I got a lot of friends that are liberals.
Got a lot of family that are liberals.
Is that difficult at all, or is it pretty easy?
It's very difficult. Yeah, I'm just trying to talk.
Yeah.
And they just get upset.
Oh, I wonder why, dude. I wonder what could it be, chat? What could it be that would get Craig's family, his bitch-ass family, to get so goddamn mad? Because they're all a bunch of fucking snowflakes. That's right. Every single time I start talking about Mexicans, and more importantly, Snow Mexico, that's right, Canada, you can get some too. Okay? All of a sudden, them goddamn lip-tard tears start coming out. Yeah, that's right. Bo Lee, I know you're 5 years old and you're crying because you don't want to hear the truth. Because your mom, I didn't raise her right. Now she went off and married another lip-tard.
Do you have any friends currently that are not family that are liberal?
No, this is Tennessee.
I actually wrote a book. I don't call them Democrats. I call them Democrats.
Whoa, dude, that's fucking sick, dude. Yo, that's awesome. Sometimes I think about the different scenarios where I could be friends with a conservative and I can't think of any. The only real scenario where you can become friends with a conservative is if you were friends with them and then they slowly and surely over the course of many years, if you knew them for a very long time, over the course of many years, they like slowly became more and more conservative, and you tried to save them, and you tried to help them out, and you just couldn't. You were not able to do so. Same with your family members too. Or if you're white, no. I mean, or maybe, I guess. But I was going to say, like, people that I'm thinking of in my life are not even white people. Are you projecting the Dave Rubin arc? No, absolutely not, dude. Ew, Dave Rubin, I was never friends with him. So, dude, you're literally describing my only conservative friends? Yeah, most likely. Oh, you found what the chatter was talking about? 1040?
Wait, what is going on? So we're going to give you the rundown of how
Absolutely. What's up, Hasan?
Dude, check it out, Hasan. This is behind the scenes.
Behind the scenes, he's scripting his meetup. Exposed. He's scripting his fucking meetup. I swear to God.
Damn, it was so old. 2019.
Really? Yep. Come here, baby.
Things have changed, brother. What was it? 20? When was it? Oh, there was a guy who tried to trip me right here. This is the guy who tried to trip me.
You're literally. Do you or not? Yeah, I do. No, it's okay. I'm just ashamed. Why are you ashamed?
That's my little brother and dad. Wait, really? Wait, where is it?
He's awesome.
A lot of people don't like him.
Who doesn't like him?
A lot of my friends don't.
Oh! I remember this! I remember this! That's a little juicer.
Who do they like? Who do they watch instead?
I don't know, like streamers.
They watch what streamers?
They watch like, I don't know, overrated streamers.
Like who?
They watch like Ninja and like.
No way.
That's not even on.
They're not ashamed? No way. Do they still watch him now that he moved to Mixer? Okay, they're pretty loyal.
He said his friends make fun of him because he watches Felix. He watches
Really?
XQC.
Why do they make fun of you?
He's awesome. Don't worry.
Hey, you just need to tell them they need to grow
XQC's
up.
better than Ninja. It's all good.
Whoa.
Don't worry.
Yeah. That's right. Just tell your friends they need to grow up. When they grow up, they'll like XQC better. All right, I'll try it. What?
Wait, where the fuck was your dad? Did your dad end up? That's your dad? Yeah, I bet all those fucking little juicers, all those kids that used to make fun of him probably they all have gambling debt, okay? So there's that. But the ones that don't have gambling debt, I'm sure that they are now. Man, you used to be so tall. Yeah, what happened, dude? I'm so short now. You were rocking the crossbody fanny pack before it was cool? I've always done that. Judah, I hope your little brother, the one that we just saw, is not a degenerate gambling addict now. Dude, you used to be so young back then. At most 28 years old. What happened? I dress better than you and look cooler. Sorry. I just realized it must be so hard to hear children when you're so tall. Yes. It's hard to hear people in general, to be fair. Games went crazy over the last few years. What do you mean? This was 2019, and back then I was definitely a little bit skinnier than I am now. But dude, I got so fucking fat over COVID, over the pandemic. Holy shit. I'm glad I fucking shed a lot of it off. All right, we're done. 2019 was 3 years ago, Sag. 2019 the golden year? Not really. All right, let's continue. Oops, wrong one.
I would actually say I'm a liberal from LA, actually. What are your thoughts on LA?
Now, turning to 2,000 Mules, you know, this was a tricky topic because...
Do you think you could be friends with a liberal? Yeah. Do you think like liberals would do the same for you or no?
No.
Why not?
Because they judge you before they get to know you.
To our detractors, you.
Basket of deplorables.
You and Trump.
Oh, I can be friends with anybody, but just don't try to put your stupid beliefs on me, and I'm not going to...
Dog, you wrote a book called The Democrats. What do you mean? Don't try to put your bullshit on me. Brother, you are dressed like you are dressed like the most annoying SUV on the highway, okay? You know what I'm talking about? When it's like plastered with fucking stickers. You made a coloring book called Democrats, and you're wearing what looks like the most annoying stickers you see on a car. You are a walking bumper sticker.
If you think my beliefs are stupid on you.
Like, what do you think the best way is to like unify the nation?
Bring God back. Stop trying to take it out of schools. Stop persecuting your churches.
I don't think America's that...
Man, my man definitely needs to go to school, but won't because God's not there, okay? I'd be going to schools if God was there, but he's not, so...
divided. Reality is, I would say the majority of average American, we probably disagree on maybe 4 or 5 topics, and that's it.
I would actually consider myself like fairly liberal. I'm from Los Angeles. Like
born in Santa Monica.
I live in Santa Monica.
Let me get a hug.
There you go. I like that. Bill, Sam, nice to meet you. Firm handshakes.
Go, Brandon.
I felt the ice breaking. Like this was real flowing conversation. They knew I was a liberal, but we're still down to just chat. We talked about a bunch of things, but eventually we went down a slightly different rabbit hole.
Yeah, have you done psychedelics before?
Yeah.
What are your experiences like?
$5, you can figure out the meaning of life. Out in the middle of the desert, seeing UFOs flying around Edwards Air Force Base. Really? One thing.
Do you believe in aliens?
Yeah. Believe in a superior being. I think everything's designed to keep us questioning, but all we got to do is have faith in the Lord above and love one another.
Do you want to be friends?
Sure. Of course. Yeah.
Sure, why not?
Oh, I don't care.
On what? Social
right
media?
now. Sam. My name's Sam. What's your name?
I'm Terry. Okay, I got
Terry.
I'm on the bus, by the way.
You do?
Yeah.
Can I have a tour of the bus?
Go open the door and walk in. I don't care.
That was nice. I can't believe he just gave me the keys.
Trump was scheduled to come out pretty soon. There was a ton of anticipation inside. But I wanted to chat to a few more people before he took the stage. I heard some commotion outside and I saw a film crew I thought I recognized. They were wrapping up some interviews, so I went over to say hello.
Hello, how's it going? Can I talk to you?
No, not right now. I'm on a break. But
okay.
But
how long are you on a break for?
For a little while.
But your whole thing is chatting to other people.
Yeah, that's my thing. Yeah. Happened on January 6th. What do you think? What happened there?
I don't really know what happened on January 6th.
Then what's the difference?
I am not the commander-in-chief in charge of the United States of America.
Doesn't matter.
Well, I think that's an important detail.
But you don't want to talk to other people?
Sorry, but thank you so much.
All right. Well, yeah. Have a good one. Later.
Jordan wouldn't talk to me, but maybe one of the Trump supporters that he was just talking to would be down to chat.
I'm pretty sure that's a guy named Jordan Klepper. Basically what he does is he just clowns on Trump people.
We get so demonized as Republicans. If we say anything, they're like, oh, that's a conspiracy. You're
okay, I have to say something here. That is literally the best, drippiest Trump shirt I've ever seen. Fair is fair. That shirt actually looks like design-wise, like overall, I low-key, I'm not even kidding. I will rewind. Shut the fuck up. I'm going to rewind. But I have to admit that that is the best fucking Trump shirt I've seen. Okay, stop. Here.
Have faith in the Lord above and love one another.
Do you want to be friends?
Sure. Of course. Yeah.
Sure, why not?
Oh, I don't care.
On what? Social
right
media?
now. Sam. My name's Sam. What's your name?
I'm Terry. Okay, I got
Terry.
I'm on the bus, by the way.
You do?
Yeah.
Okay, that was the first time that Rewind was worth it, okay? In the history of Rewinds, that was the first. Oh my God, dude. I fucking pre-watched it and then I didn't even watch it and I had to rewind to pre-watch it. What the fuck? I was right, motherfucker. My man's out here running like looking like a bumper sticker while this is his vehicle. Oh my fucking God.
Can I have a tour of the bus?
Go open the door and walk in. I don't care.
That was nice. I can't believe he just gave me the keys.
Trump was scheduled to come out pretty soon. There was a ton of anticipation inside. But I wanted to chat to a few more people before he took the stage. I heard some commotion outside and I saw a film crew I thought I recognized. They were wrapping up some interviews, so I went over to say hello.
Hello, how's it going? Can I talk to you?
No, not right now. I'm on a break. But
okay, how long are you on a break for?
For a little while.
But your whole thing is chatting to other people.
Yeah, that's my thing. Yeah, happened on January 6th. What do you think? What?
Oh my God, Jordan looks like kind of a dick here. Although I do know how tense you can be when your entire shtick is like going to Trump rallies and like breaking people. And you probably felt like I see it. I understand why he would be a dick. He probably thought this guy was like another conservative who's like fucking running up on him, knowing exactly who he is to like be annoying to him. You know what I mean? Jordan Bougie Klepper. No, he's all right. He's all right. I met him in person. He's a decent dude. He was much nicer to me than Trevor Noah. I'll say that. The nicest was Hasan Minhaj, but I will never forgive Trevor Noah for big timing me at Soho House in West Hollywood. I will carry that burden with me for the rest of my life. Hasan Minhaj is the nicest, straight up. To be fair, when I went to like some random fucking event, I went with like we were both there as invited guests, so it was a little bit different. I think like with Trevor Noah, it was like a mutual friend of ours, introducing us to each other. Also, I wasn't popping back then like I am now.
What happened there?
I don't really know what happened on January 6th.
Then what's the difference?
I am not the commander-in-chief in charge of
Oh, dude, that guy was on the fucking... Oh, that's funny.
the United States of America.
Doesn't matter.
Well, I think that's an important detail.
But you don't want to talk to other people?
Sorry, but thank you so much.
All right. Well, yeah. Have a good one. Later.
Jordan wouldn't talk to me, but maybe one of the Trump supporters that he was just talking to would be down to chat.
I'm pretty sure that's a guy named Jordan Klepper. Basically what he does is he just clowns on Trump people.
We get so demonized as Republicans. If we say anything, they're like, oh, that's a conspiracy. You're crazy.
Do you want to be friends?
Sure.
Okay, cool.
But you know what else I believe?
Damn, this dude does not like Jordan Klepper. What the fuck?
a Christian. There's a lot of biblical prophecy right now, like being fulfilled. I think Jesus is coming.
What the fuck? Bro, she literally said, people talk to us like we're crazy. And then it took her 3 seconds to be crazy. Yeah, it's really fucked up. Guys like that demonize us, causes crazy conspiracy theorists. Also, let me tell you about Jesus Christ, our Lord and Savior, coming back to earth and all the prophecies that are being fulfilled right now.
Sure.
Okay, cool.
But you know what else I believe? I'm also a Christian. There's a lot of biblical prophecy right now, like being fulfilled. I think Jesus is coming back soon for sure.
How soon?
I think it could be this year for real. Have you heard all the stuff about aliens here lately?
I was talking to a guy
Like
outside about aliens.
UFOs. You know what I think they're gonna say? I think all the Christians, we are just gonna disappear. And I think they're gonna say that we were abducted by aliens.
Are you excited for that?
I am very excited for it.
Do you go to church?
I do.
Are you going tomorrow?
Yes.
One of my goals was to like go to church before I leave.
I could find somewhere for you to go. I go to women's class, but I could find.
Can I come with you?
Yes.
Okay, a bunch of kindness yet again.
Wait, there's a women's only church? What the fuck? What the fuck kind of libtard shit is that? Wait, women's only church. Is that... Chat, time to play. Are they rad femme or are they ultra conservative? Which one is it?
Again,
why is that church sexist?
Feeling a little bit confident. Maybe I had caught my buddy Jordan, the only liberal at this Trump rally, at a bad moment. So I went to go say hi to see if we could be friends.
Do you want to be friends?
I'm so sorry, but we're
working, man.
so busy.
We want to be
And
friends, but he's working right now, so we can't do interviews.
My job is to talk to people. That's why I'm here.
Yeah.
Creating content for the show that we work on.
Yeah.
If that's your job, that's great. But my job is not to talk to you about that. My job is to talk to other people.
He kind of represents what I think I am trying to not do. Literally, people here have never heard of him because he exists within the liberal echo chamber. I don't know if it changes minds. It just cements your tribe or whatever.
Bro, he's making content. Like, what the fuck? Yo, this dude hates Jordan Klepper. Okay, listen. God damn. God, now he just hates him, okay? First of all, let me just understand something. This is Jubilee. Like, what do you mean? This is, we're trying to get out of the echo chamber. It's like, I don't think this Jubilee guy's a liberal anymore. Oh, you would feel the same? If Jordan Klepper big time me, I would be very upset, 100%. But I wouldn't be like, all this guy does is reaffirm the echo chamber. Okay? No, Jordan Klepper big timed him, 100%. And you see his reaction change even for the worse. But also, my ass would be salty as fuck, but I wouldn't be like, all he does is reaffirm the echo chamber. I'd be like, yeah, he sucks. Typical LA Hollywood lib, thinking he's better than me. I don't think that Jordan Klepper has ever been of the mindset that he's trying to change people's minds. I think he's more nihilistic than that. This is how hate watchers happen in your chat too. You say fuck off once and they turn into this. Yeah, literally. I should be nicer to my fucking haters, dude, no matter how fucking deranged they are. Hey, haters, I love all of you, okay? Please stop being mad at me for in the most ridiculous ways. Centrist shit. Anyway, hold on.
Feels like the politicians and, as usual, people in charge that are controlling everything are taking advantage of the people who have good intentions and have been kind people. Everyone I've talked to has been cool. You can still find the views absolutely disgusting, and I do see some of them that way. Politics is just one aspect of a person. You know, there's a lot more to them.
Maybe some of them are confused, but they can still be kind. There are people at the top that are manipulating everyone below.
I went to college with this dork. He was the same back then. One of the people who do this shit around campus would be all high and mighty. I went to college with this dork. He was the same back then. Wait, really? Whatever. He'll grow out of it. He's young.
I stepped back into the convention center, and the fervor of the crowd was increasing.
I think hate watchers are born from good people catching strays, too. I think a lot of hate watchers are born at the top of the hour when I fucking served them a 6-second ad break after telling them that I wasn't going to do that, or by debating them into serving a top of the hour ad break. You know what I mean? That's how hate watchers are born. Now, of course, if you don't want to be a hate watcher but a love watcher, all you need to do is subscribe, which you can do for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime by connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account. You get one free Prime subscription a month to use on your favorite streamer. Hopefully that's me. Or you can get gifted a sub if you're lucky. Futurity Verb, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Basil the Macedonian, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Speed Razor, thank you for the 5 gifted as well. Allowing all those people to no longer see the ads. Here's the 1 minute ad break now. Boom.
I was getting more and more excited that Trump was about
Ray
to take the
GK
stage.
Wit.
And so on my way back in,
Thank you for the
I
20
ran into a
gifted.
few new friends.
Hey.
Then I ran into Craig, and the conversation weirdly turned to Burning Man.
Do you want to go?
Oh, of course.
The problem with a lot of these people, or where they're coming from, is that these people have a lot of disdain. Okay? They have a lot of fucking disdain they have a lot of hatred for marginalized communities. How do you know Jason Berg? That's my dad, lol. What? Fuck. Wait, I think he DM'd me about. I think he DM'd me about you. I'm not even kidding. Oh, fuck. I hope I didn't forget to on to him about it. I know him through Sal Masakela. Wait, am I thinking of the right person? Also, why are you doxing yourself, you fucking weirdo? Ay, ay, ay. Yes, from X Games. Yeah. Yeah, I do know. Yeah, I do know your dad. He's only able to have this there's more to a person attitude because he's a white dude 100%. Like a black person would be able to get around that as well, but they would have to be like over the top pro Trump. You know what I mean? Like these people would not immediately do a fucking hate crime just because you're like a black person at a Trump rally, but in order to overcome the immediate like resentment that a black person at a Trump rally might get, you'd have to like go over the fucking you'd have to go over the top. Just content warning to your new TikTok? Yeah, I know. Are you calling me poor? You think I want a handout from the government? I don't want your gifted subs, you commie. By the way, Anna Mandu, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Wig G Starn, thank you for Wig Starn, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. And Mike Plan Homeboy and Colonel Putty, thank you for the 5 gifted subs as well. But yeah, as I was saying, it's also kind of like the most racist town in America vids. Of course, people aren't overtly awful to your face, especially when the cameras are on. Yeah, straight up. Exactly. That's not how this works. Like, and it's also about what these people represent as well. Nah, they'd be so fucking stoked to see it, to hate a token, had to have a token black person at the rally. Yeah, exactly.
What up?
Miserable, terrible player.
Really? You are building community from the ground up. Isn't that exciting?
All the buzzwords. Oh, you're building community. Oh, yeah.
But isn't that what we're doing here? Like, we're building community. You're talking to people. Like this is a community right here, right?
I don't know what you're saying. But,
Wait, why the eye roll? Why the eye roll? I'm probably not using the same like vocab that maybe like is more familiar, but I feel like we're talking about the same.
This is pretty much what? Promoting the Trump supporters? I mean, not really. They still look fucking stupid. If you went into bashing liberals, you could probably get some clips. Oh, dude. there are people I know whose immediate relatives love when I pop off on Nancy Pelosi. They're like massive hogs, and they fucking love to hear me shit on the Democratic Party. There are even Republicans sometimes that come in here and they love watching me shit on the Democratic Party. A lot of them don't understand that I hate the Democrats because of their proximity in ideology to the Republicans, of course, but you know, they don't get that sometimes, but ultimately, I mean, I could be friends with all of these dudes as well, mostly because, you know, I'm white as fuck. If they don't know my past or my background or who I am or what I represent as far as my views, yeah, I could get along with all these people too. That doesn't fucking prove anything really, because they're still, what they represent is still fucking awful. You know what I mean? Not to twitch, you're not. Yeah, I'm white on my own damn self, but God, Tulsi Gabbard just stays looking good, though. It's fucked up. What if they ask you for your name? What do you mean? Hank, baby. What you talking about? Hank Pecker. At your service.
Aloha, good evening, and welcome to Tucker Carlson Tonight. I'm Tulsi Gabbard, and I'm here in for Tucker.
Dude. Oh, God. It feels so fucking good. It feels so good to be so fucking right about Tulsi Gabbard and Andrew Yang. That's why you get the sound domestic political analysis here, okay? Number one, day one, motherfucker, day one. I was like, that's a grift. No way. No fucking way, dude. Day one. Y'all remember, old heads in the chat, remember, back when this community was much smaller, there'd be motherfuckers in here like, you don't like Tulsi Gabbard? What's up? Are you not a sound anti-imperialist? Jerk off. Okay? Jerk off. And then come back into the chat and tell me you like Tulsi Gabbard because of her sound anti-imperialist political views. Coffee Dave, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. I was someone else, and I remember that when a few agreed with watching you. Tonight on Tucker Carlson, why are liberals trying to stop me from making a code out of 101 Dalmatians? Yo, that's good. That's good. What were those takes? I bet you no one remembers. What do you mean? Everybody, there was a fucking Michael Treacy. There was like a Michael Treacy fucking community in here of like, we're leftists, but we kind of like Tulsi Gabbard. A lot of them also became like Tucker Carlson fans too.
Same thing, right? What rubs you wrong about what I'm saying?
It doesn't rub me wrong.
But you rolled your eyes.
Anytime someone uses that word.
Community?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, it's you're trying to adopt significance.
Is that what we're all trying to do?
Pat socks are all about Tucker too. Yeah, I mean, look, socialism is already a tiny fucking movement, okay? It doesn't even fucking matter that there's like patriotic socialists or whatever the fuck that like Tucker Carlson. Say you like racism and that's it, you know what I mean? But you want to be cool and different. Dumbasses. He's right. Thanks to YouTubers and thanks to streamers and YouTubers, community doesn't mean shit anymore. It's a joke. What? If you think YouTubers and Twitch streamers have the capacity to ruin anything, you're living in just a YouTuber, Twitch streamer world where your brain is fucking broken. YouTubers and Twitch streamers do not have the capacity to ruin anything, okay? They are not even a fucking fraction.
Oh, there's Buddy. See you, Buddy. Hey, do you want to be friends? Do you want to be friends? What? Do you want to be friends? Yeah. My name's Sam. Helen, what did you think of Trump's speech?
Oh, I loved it.
Yeah? Yeah, I would actually consider myself a liberal. Would you?
Bro, my man went from I'm a liberal to like, I would actually consider myself a liberal. By the end of this, he's about to be like, I'm actually a part of the Andrew Yang Forward Party.
Talk to her. I need to get a...
Would you be friends with a liberal?
Nah.
Why not? Hey, Holly. How's your Sunday?
You come to our women's class.
Okay, down. Thank you so much for inviting me over here.
Yeah.
Hello, I'm Sam. How's it going?
I got some breakfast burritos and
Oh my God,
also
amazing.
kolache.
Oh, thank you. Appreciate it.
To Samuel. Hey there, one of Holly's
Hello.
friends.
And now we're all new friends.
So let's pray. Lord Jesus, we just thank you so much for this day and for this gathering of people, God. We ask that you would be glorified, that all that we hear and say, God, would just draw us closer to you. Lord, help us to love you and love those around us more. You know, I pray and thank you. Amen.
Amen.
So, in doing so, Solomon said, okay, sure, and then he married 700. Just read.
I don't think a single fucking first of all, a chatter pointed this out, but like, if you want to make friends, you should probably change your t-shirt, okay? This is the 4th day of wearing the same fucking gross empathy t-shirt that you've been rocking, okay? I really hope to God he brought multiple. That's one. Number 2, as far as like, you know, as far as like making friends or whatever, I don't think this video is going to actually do the agitated propaganda that some leftists, some overcorrective leftists think it's going to do. It's going to have that impact, because he's just saying like he's not even able to show conservatives in a positive light.
I know, I heard you laughing.
Yeah,
He's not even like building real friendship.
Probably have to head out to catch our flight.
Yes.
But thank you so much for like inviting us into this world. And yes, of course. Thank you for inviting me. Yeah. They're a fun group of people.
I like that.
Yeah.
That was nice.
It was super wholesome.
One time that people were just all happy.
Let's head out.
As Malik and I headed to the airport, I was reflecting on this whole trip and this whole idea of friendship. Malik and I met randomly at UCLA a few months ago, all because I asked him,
Hey, do you guys want to be friends?
He could have said no, and so much would have been different. But because he said yes, it led to us traveling across the country and doing something that we'll both remember for the rest of our lives. This friendship, like most of the best things in life, started out with a small step, a tiny interaction, a question. Now, it's led to this deep friendship. On this journey, we connected with so many people that didn't share our politics at all.
I wonder how many of those motherfuckers at the Trump rally have like a bench warrant out right now. Or how many of them after Donald Trump's house got raided are like literally like, I want to kill FBI agents. It's like, yeah, I want to be friends with conservatives. Okay, well, me too, because there are a lot of content.
And that left me wondering if this divide, Trump versus Biden, red versus blue, Democrat versus Republican, is a way of thinking that doesn't serve anyone.
Oh my God. I'm going to throw up, dude.
To wait out in the
Dude, come on, dude. Come on. Oh, yeah. This is like, God, liberals are so fucking unbearable. I swear to God. Oh my, he is a Andrew Yang. I think he's like an Andrew Yang forward party guy now. Yeah. Yeah, it's what's important is the friends we made along the way, okay? So the thing is, like, those guys, a lot of those fucking hogs, like, ideologically, they want you cleansed, right? But of course, on a person-to-person basis, unless you like dive deeper into why they view the world they do, and in most of those circumstances, it always still goes back to like they watched too much Fox News and their brain got broken, and also many decades of social conditioning, living in a country that is built on white supremacist roots, white supremacist fundamentals, on reactionary soil. You know what I mean? But ultimately, like that still comes down to, you know, you did too much Facebook, okay? You Facebooked too hard. Regardless of like their overarching ideology, okay? You can find common ground with them, which is what I say all the time. It's like everybody wants a fucking roof over their head, clothes on their back, you know what I mean? And and pussy from a goth girlfriend. Okay, that's just normal shit. Everybody wants to be able to pay rent. Everybody wants to be able to pay rent, put clothes on their back, and a fucking milky mommy. All right? Just the truth. Don't deny it. Don't fucking deny it. No, we're going to watch the button in a second. My point is, yes, we do have a lot of common ground, but this idea of like being like, oh man, like fucking, we are going to fix society because on the basis of friendship, like that shit's dumb. Like you're not trying to resolve any of the contradictions. Like you're not looking at the real reasons why conflicts occur. You're not even covering the basics of conservative ideology. It's not going to work that way. Okay? Sorry. I just had to look at something real quick. Do I get a goth girlfriend if I'm already married? No, I just looked at something. All right. My brain stopped for a brief moment. I apologize. Is he dead? No, I'm not dead. So fucking hot. God damn it. It is so fucking hot in here at this time every day. Every fucking day. I did not die. I'm alive. I did not die. Calm the fuck down. Okay. Holy shit. I am so hot. I have a sweater on because it wasn't hot earlier and now it is. I'm going to take the sweater off. Hold on. Okay. We're going to look at conservatives melting down. We're going to look at more conservative meltdowns, okay? And then after that, we are going to do button. There's a new button, okay? And that's very exciting. So I am excited to watch the new button. Last button wasn't that good, so we'll see.
Lawyers to wait out in the sun all day, so there's no telling what they put in there.
Oh, they're really going for it. They're going for the whole, like, they actually... What, like, do you think the FBI brought fucking, I don't know, nuclear classified information onto the Trump property so they could, like, secretly plant it in there and then retrieve it?
They had a Ryder truck backed up to the door. This was a heist. The FBI's like, we're going to take everything and then we're going to tell you later what we found. All right, well, what'd you guys find, FBI? Well, Waters, we can't tell you it's classified. You're just going to have to trust us. Right? That's how it works. They could tell us they found OJ's missing bloody duffel. Well, can I take a look at it? No, sorry, it's classified. Watch them find the missing Malaysian plane. Remember the one CNN was looking for 6 years? If you don't believe us, hey, it's classified. Are you saying you don't think the FBI plants evidence? They just admitted in court they plant evidence. The FBI...
You know what's funny about this? Obviously, like, the fact that the FBI does plant evidence, obviously, and they do a whole bunch of fucked up shit. But, no matter what happens, like, it's not like the FBI could be like, here is the classified information that we're going to declassify now. So, no matter what happens, like, he can get away with saying shit like this and constantly creating suspicion Because there's no alternative. You're not gonna have the FBI declassify whatever fucking materials they found if they're top secret. So it's a win-win for him. Like, there's no way. You sound... Thanks, man.
Agents planted explosives with the Gretchen Whitmer kidnappers and then charged them for possessing explosives. It's true. Came out in court.
I mean, this is true. This is literally true. It's so funny. God damn it. God damn it, dude. I love when they fucking arrive at the truth about FBI only when it impacts fucking hogs, dude. God, fuck. Oh, it makes me so mad. Okay. All right, let's do it. Eject your day with the press of a button. Cut!
That leopard.
Did you? Tyler Creator once said, don't trust a woman in fake leopard.
Okay, well, this is going really well.
Yes.
Yeah.
Welcome to The Button, a speed dating show. When the button lights up red, either player may press it and swap out their date for a new person.
Get out of here.
If 2 people can last on a date for 10 minutes, they win an all-expenses-paid second date.
This is The Button.
This show is evil, but last episode, they did not have enough evil in them. But police never lie, only the FBI. No, obviously they all lie. And conservatives would go back to being like, the FBI is actually incredible the moment that they fucking arrest like black identity extremists or whatever. You know what I mean? So right now, they're just popping off with this anti-cop agitprop because, like, you know, it suits them. It fits their purpose. Not real, though.
What's up? My
How you
name's
doing?
Shaylee.
Drew, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Pleasure.
Well, how are you?
I'm
what's
good.
up?
This is awkward for you?
Yeah, I feel like I don't really know how to start, but.
Do you want kids?
Either of us?
Do you want kids?
Do I want kids? I don't want kids for like 10 years. What about you?
I want kids. Like, a family's like the goal at the end of the day.
Damn. Okay.
I'm sorry.
It's okay.
Why did you press my button?
This is awkward as hell. I just
great.
don't think it was there. Hello.
How's it going?
Hi, I'm Drew.
I'm Julia. You have a great smile.
Thanks, I appreciate that.
Did you kill that leopard?
Did you?
Don't call me a poacher, but I might have.
Oh, Tyler Creator once said, don't trust a woman in fake leopard.
Okay, well, this is going really well.
I mean, Tyler, the Creator, said a lot of things, okay? I don't particularly remember that, but judging by a lot of the things he used to say, I wouldn't go along with the things that he used to say as, like, my main way of living my life. You know what I mean? He said a lot of shit.
Oh, yeah. See you on Bumble.
Sorry.
Why did you reject her?
I didn't like her outfit. How are you?
Is that a U.S. Army varsity jacket? Is my man wearing a U.S. Army varsity jacket in a Bass Hunter Pro Shop? I fucking love that, dude. That is 100% my goddamn vibe, dude. Holy shit. I don't know if he's ironically wearing that or unironically wearing that, but that is hog drip to the T. I would wear the fuck out of that shit.
Okay. They talking bad about me in the back?
Bass Pro Shop.
Oh, that's cool. I like your top. That's a nice flannel.
Okay, well, tell me about yourself. What makes you so good?
Not so much that I'm so good. I just like everybody should know what they like, and I feel like we shouldn't waste each other's time.
Okay, so what do you not like about me?
That's a very hard question. What do you not like about me? At first glance, what do you like?
Oh, glance only?
You
Okay,
asked
the
me.
hat.
You
What
like
the
the
heck
hat?
is that, bro?
It's cool. It's affordable.
Sorry, Andrew.
Pleasure.
Why did you reject him?
I didn't like his attitude. What's your name?
My name's Taylor. What's your
He's
name?
back! Dude, Taylor. Let's go! I can't wait to see what Taylor does.
I'm Nicole.
Hi, Nicole. So what kind of hobbies are you into?
I have an aquarium, a 55-gallon aquarium.
Oh, what? That's wicked.
Nicole, are you not going to address the elephant in the room?
What elephant in the room?
So, I am a furry.
What is a furry?
The way that I describe it is a fascination or a interest of animals doing human things.
Is it a sex thing?
It is definitely not just a sex thing.
Oh,
If you're-
I thought he was going to say it's definitely a sex thing. Okay? Let's be real. Let's be real, okay? It definitely is a sex thing. There is a very big component, which is why he said it's not just a sex thing.
It's not.
Have you had sex wearing that?
Oh, great. Yeah, I wasn't expecting that. It was nice meeting you.
It's nice meeting you. Sorry.
Bernie was quite a gentleman.
He was really nice.
It bums me out.
but
I want to see him more active on this. I want to see him with other people. I want to see him like match up with other people.
Yeah, I'm just not into that.
It's a way for some people on the spectrum to express themselves, though, bro. I don't care. Okay, like, well, what do you mean? Oh, okay. What do you think? That's a cheat code? Oh shit, dude. Okay, I guess like, all right, never mind then. Like, why do people do this shit? I don't know why you wouldn't just keep talking to him for the content, because they're not content brain. It is very odd. It is very odd for people to hit that button. Well, technically, it's. I mean, I guess maybe that person. Maybe I'm being uncharitable. Maybe that person was just basically saying it's not always just a sex thing. It's a way for people to sometimes express themselves if they're on the spectrum. You know what I mean? But even then, you know, like, I mean, I'll defend furries as long as they're not like the weird Nazi kind. But like, it is a little strange for me. Okay, I don't understand it. It's just not for me. Okay.
Hi, I'm Patrick.
I'm Nicole.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. Cool.
So you're on a date. Patrick,
Yes.
why did you press me?
She was on my tat. Hi, I'm Patrick.
Patrick?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm Jade.
Jade.
I have a question. Are you the type of person to tell someone when they have something in their teeth? Be honest.
Probably, yeah, yes.
Yeah? Do I
Yeah.
have something in my teeth?
No, I don't see anything.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Jade, why did you reject him?
I think he was very soft-spoken. I'm Jade.
I'm Jane. I'm Joel.
Jade with a D.
Jade with a D. I love that.
Bro, a lot of repeats on this, man. Come on, Cut. Give us someone new. What the fuck?
Tell me about yourself.
Oh, you about me. I really like to dance.
Prove it.
There's no better way to trigger an entire Twitch chat than doing what she just did and being like, oh, soft-spoken, bam, hit the button. That is the immediate, easiest way to fucking trigger the entirety of Twitch chat. Chat got literally more mad about this than anything else I've ever seen. We get it, chat. Y'all are fucking soft-spoken, okay? It's not for everybody. God damn, chat popped off on that one. See, you saved yourself, chat. You could have.
Nice meeting you.
She's so fun. Why did you reject her?
The dance moves just weren't it for me. My name's Joel. What's your name?
Izzy.
Izzy? I love your shirt. Like, what's it? What's the inspiration behind it?
I thrifted it and it was cute.
I love thrift shops.
Wait, like which one's your
The
favorite? Do you have
whitest
any-
guy I've ever seen? Yeah, literally. Dude, I don't know, man. Like, I feel like there would be more drama if these people were, like, all painfully hot. You know what I mean? Like, I'm thinking Love Island. Like, people that are just, like, straight up, they're just hunks of fucking meat. Whereas, like, everybody here is, like, a character. You know what I mean? Everyone's here is, like, the quirkiest person at the office. Like, I get it. But, like, at least throw a couple people in there that are just, like, douchey and fucking hot. Spice it up a little bit. The Cut is based in Seattle. That's why these are the types of people you get. I know, but, like, come on. There's got to be some... It wouldn't have any more drama because they would just bang it instant. People be shallow. No, that's what I'm saying. I want someone to be fucking the douchiest but sexiest motherfucker you've seen. And I want all these quirked up shouties to be like, oh my God, I really want to hit that button. But also, like, do I have a shot with this person? You know what I mean? Like, that would be interesting content. Right now, it's just like, who's touching the button first? Who's hitting the button first? Who's hitting the button first? Like, it's just like, nobody's into anyone until like the very end. And then you have someone who's like, until the very end, and then you have like a couple that actually vibe a little bit.
There's one in, I forgot the name. I shouldn't. It's like, it's green. I forgot. Yeah, I don't.
Joel is a good Christian boy.
You're a good Christian boy.
I try to be.
Why did you reject him?
He's a good Christian boy.
Is that a problem?
Absolutely.
Damn. Bro. Where are you at now, atheists? You see that? Atheists. You see that? That's how you treat Christian motherfuckers, and then you talk about how you're persecuted. Fucked up.
Maven.
Izzy, love your jewelry.
Appreciate you. Love the earrings.
Thank you.
Do you guys find each other pretty?
Pretty. You are pretty.
You're pretty too. I love your skin. It's like
Thank you.
glowing. You're like, yeah,
Love that.
radiant.
Are you into each other? Something happening here?
They're very drippy.
A conversation's happening.
I know. I don't really know yet.
Yeah.
What's your sign?
I'm a Capricorn.
God damn it. Where's the button? Nope. Nope. There's something about that's all that happens for me ever.
I'm grounded. That's all I know.
Yeah, that's what you guys all say.
Let's go!
Why did you reject Izzy?
King! You're gonna let zodiac signs get in the way of true love? Then you didn't deserve my man, okay? My man is dripped out the fucking wazoo, dude. Do you see his jewelry? On point.
If you're gonna cut me off just because of my sign, it's not someone who I necessarily want to date. Hi. Quick question.
Yes.
Do you like SpongeBob?
It's all right.
Are you attracted to each other?
Yeah. Hey.
It was the button lit up, and I was ready. I'm sorry. Hi. What's your name?
Drew.
Drew. I'm Olivia.
Nice to meet you. I like your tattoos.
Thanks.
Those are dope.
My best friend. She's a tattoo artist.
Oh, dope.
That's mad stupid. Why are there people who actually believe the sign bullshit? What did I fucking tell you, dude? By the way, remember what I just fucking told you earlier about everyone believes in one dumb shit? Remember the fucking atheist who clapped the Christian, then clapped back immediately with oh, you're a Capricorn, button. There you go, dumbasses. Everybody fucking believes in something stupid, okay? There you go. Half of you motherfuckers also believe in dumb astrology, crystal mommy bullshit, while simultaneously maintaining the position that you've arrived at the most logical conclusion that you cannot confirm or deny the existence of God, and that's why everyone else should be like you.
I want to get a chess piece because I'm Panamanian, and I wanted to be signify some of that stuff.
Oh, cool.
This experience has been cool for you.
Yeah, it's been pretty fun.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know. It's kind of.
To be fair, agnostic people are way more chill than fucking atheist people.
It's fun, just all of us talking about everybody. So.
What's your type?
I mean, whatever. Honestly, I would say you.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, you'd be my type.
That's dope.
Yeah.
I think you're cute.
Thanks.
Yeah, for sure. And I say cute because I feel beautiful would be kind of cliche. So I feel as a whole, you're very aesthetically pleasing to me.
Oh,
yeah,
thanks.
for sure. Once you're in a relationship, are you in an open relationship? Are you committed? What is the?
Oh, if I were to be in a relationship, I'd want to just be monogamous.
Okay.
Yeah.
Dope. Same.
Are you a jealous person?
I'm not really a jealous person.
No, I'm not either. I feel I provide enough for them to be comfortable.
And if there's somebody that I should be worried about, then.
Then they were never yours to begin with,
yeah.
right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm not pressing the button. I'm having a good time.
Cool.
Yes.
We're vibing?
We're vibing.
We're vibing. Okay.
Vibing. I feel that.
Nice.
That's dope. Did you go to college?
Yeah, I'm still in school right now.
How old are you?
21. I turned 22
you're
on
a
Wednesday.
Baby.
How old are you?
Andrew's age preference is 21 to 35.
Damn, I'm snitching. Yeah, I went through a lot as a kid, so I think maturity is based off experience, not age.
Wait, what the fuck? How old is he to say that? Oh, here we go. That is a wild range, by the way. That's a wild range. Unless, how old is he? He said he's 27. No, he's not like 30.
Yeah. Andrew's age preference.
I turned 22 on Wednesday.
Baby.
How old are you?
Andrew's age preference.
What is he? What did he say? He's 29 or something? I mean, that's... I can't take another age gap discussion. Please stop, Hasan. No, I know. I love that. I love it though. I love when chat gets riled up. There's nothing that fucking riles chat up more than problematic age gap discourse. Is my favorite. Okay, it's my favorite when chat gets so mad. Chat gets so fucking mad. They're like, "What? You're 25 and you fucked a 24-year-old? You should go to jail." It is chat kryptonite. It's awesome.
Preference is 21 to 35.
Damn, snitching. Yeah, I went through a lot as a kid, so like, I think maturity is based off experience, not age. So, I've migrated from a different country. You know, my parents sacrificed a lot, so it shapes you a certain way.
I'm just kidding.
Yeah, I was gonna do the same thing, no cap. Now to like pretend, yeah. Now we're good. Well, you would like to go on a...
Weird because we just discovered like all the chat is over 30. Yeah. Maybe that's why fucking chat pops off. Even though it's always Zoomers that fucking lose their shit over problematic age gap discourse because they're all like fucking 19.
Second date?
I'd be down.
Yeah.
Congratulations. You have
We outside.
I love you.
Fist pump too.
Oh, love you too.
Get out of here. Go.
We do forget that 72% of the chat is under the age of 30, with the largest age group being 21 to 25. So, second largest age group, 30 plus, and then it's 21 to 25. So that's probably, we're making it seem like it's the oldest chat in the history of chat existence, but
humans.
Why do we act like 21-year-old girls are infants? I mean, there are plenty of 21-year-olds that have not fucking developed their brains, okay? I would say most of them. So, that's why. That's where that comes from. Umu's chat is literally all above 30. That makes sense. Makes good content. Do you like that you don't have a younger audience? No, dude. That means I'm fucking washed. They're lies, lol. Musicologist on the toilet. As a 21-year-old, I can tell I have development to do. Yeah, dude. You do. My personal age range is your mom. Plenty of 30-plus-year-olds have not developed their brains. Yeah. But, like, I'm a whole ass different person from my early 20s. So, there's that, too. Okay, let's see this. Claudia goes on blind speed dating.
North's the ghetto.
Even females from South are done out.
Ooh, South London. Girls are done out. Back to back, yeah. Word on the curb, yeah. Let's fucking go, bruv. Claudia goes on blind speed dating.
Ah, well then you just called me done up, my friend.
Yes, I did.
What happens when you mix blind dating with speed dating? One dater will have 30 minutes to secure a blind date.
Let's fucking go. A little bit of brotherphobia. A little bit of brotherphobia for you. A little bit of that. I mean, your content is not for your average, stupid, ignorant person. You're saying base-wise things. No, I try to fucking dumb it up. What do you mean?
Don't like your date? Electrocute them. Feeling the vibes? Then go for the reveal.
That's my love language.
Let's see who will secure a bae.
What?
And who
Yo, the fucking Brits, dude. The Oibrows have figured it out, mate. They figured it out. They're fucking zapping each other, yeah? That's right. Electricity, bruv. Let's go.
will be leaving alone today.
That's my love language, yeah? Zapping you with a fucking collar, yeah? demons, content demons.
So my name is Claudia Fior, and I am a freelancer. I work as a journalist,
I love her
social
tattoos.
media manager, and a PR specialist as well. Actually, I don't
She's
think
just like, this person is gonna fucking. This person has the tattoos. This person has the tattoos of a person who's gonna fucking ruin my life and just smoke a lot of cigarettes. Okay, just that's what this immediately. That's my immediate vibes. All right.
I think I have a type on paper. Apart from, can they just have nice teeth? I just really need someone to have nice teeth because I can't deal with that. I need someone who's funny, doesn't care about what other people think about them. Someone who's honest and knows how to communicate, and also likes a bit of drama. I like a bit of drama. Yo.
Yo, what you saying?
What's your name?
Sabs.
I'm Claudia.
Oh, that's a nice name.
Thank you very
That's
much.
a nice
Howdy.
name.
19. What about you?
I'm 23.
Do a Chinese accent? No, why not? Do a Chinese accent? No, why not? I mean, it's because I can't. Like, it's not because like I'm worried about the racist connotations or whatever. Like, I just don't know how to do a good Chinese accent. Like, I literally can't. I sometimes do like a Japanese one, but when I'm playing like Sekiro or whatever, but that's from many years of fucking watching anime. But I just can't. I can't do a Chinese accent. Like, if I could, I would do it. You're racist for not including Chinese in your accent pool? I mean, my rule of thumb is if you are doing the accent of an ethnicity or a group of people that is not white, okay, then you have to be really good at it. If you can't do it really well, then it's racist. That's it.
23.
Yes.
Okay. Make it work.
There's always a chatter whenever I do this, whenever I say this, there's always a fucking chatter in here that will 100% say, do a black accent. Immediately self-reporting. Okay? Like, immediately. Why don't you do a black accent? Do an African accent.
I don't know if I can, that's the problem.
Why is that?
I don't know. Just never dated anyone younger than me, to be honest with you.
Yeah, you ain't dated the right people then, innit?
Maybe I haven't. Maybe you're right. Let's see if you are the right person. So I'm going to start off with, can you drive?
Yes.
Do you have a car?
Yes.
What car do you have?
Does that matter?
And not really. I don't know anything about cars. I mistook a BMW for an A-Class the other day.
Okay. I drive a Vauxhall Corsa.
Okay, no idea what that is. So how do you feel
Opel?
about tattoos? I'm taking the conversation.
Did he say Corsa? It's the Opel, right? Yeah, it's a Corsa. Americans don't know about that thing. It's a Opel. Yeah? Opel Corsa, Toyota the Corona.
I like tattoos, you know. I want to film
Vauxhall is the UK Opel.
right
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I got a half sleeve on my left arm.
Any more than that?
Nah, that's about it.
I've got about 39.
39.
Yeah, but no
Crazy.
sleeves. None of them are joined. They're kind of all over my body.
Okay.
What part of London are you from?
North.
Aye. How do you feel about South London?
Ghetto.
I have to disagree with you on that one. South London's the best part of London.
Not even.
North's the ghetto.
Not even. Females from South are done up.
But then you just called me done up, my friend.
Yes, I did.
Aye.
I think the date was alright. Feel like it was starting off well. Then as soon as she asked, what do you think of South? It went down from there, innit?
Don't really understand why he thought it was okay to call me done out when he's from North London. North London is done out itself. Plus, South London gives you character. He's the one that's done out.
The amount of South girls I've known, and they just move recklessly, they move mad. They're different to North girls. Like,
Dude, I love fuck, man. I love accents so much. They move recklessly. He said done out. I don't even know what that means, bro. What the fuck? They move mad. It's so sick. Oh my God.
Whole different breed.
I think he said ghetto. Like he said South London is ghetto. And then she said North London is actually ghetto. But done out means promiscuous? Oh, okay. Done out. Trashy.
Hi.
Hi.
You alright?
Yeah, how are you?
I'm fine, thank you. What's your name?
I'm Aaron. What's your name?
Claudia. How old are you, Aaron?
I'm 27.
Okay, alright.
How old are you?
I'm 23, which means I'm
okay.
Younger than you, but at least you're not that
That's
younger
a
than
good
me.
age difference.
Yeah, no, it's
I
alright.
thought they were going to bring someone that's like 19.
I had a 19-year-old before this just now, so it wasn't exactly.
Was he immature?
Yeah, he called me done out here because he said I was from South London, so.
South London's the spot. What are they
Thank
talking
you
about?
very much. South London is the
I'm
actual
here like
spot.
5 days a week. What are they talking about?
Moving on.
You know what the funniest part about it, about all this is? Like,
so back in the day,
it's just like these people have these massive differences, right? They have these massive fucking differences supposedly, and they're literally like 5 miles apart. Okay? How the fuck did you decide that like one zip code to the next is like so different from one another? Like, it's just so stupid. It's the same city, motherfucker. It's literally the same fucking city. Oh my God, chatters. All the fucking London chatters popping off. Like, oh, well, are you kidding me? It's so different. It's so different. Go 5 miles to the east in LA, bro. I do all the time. Walkable city, less reason to travel far. I mean, it's the same thing in LA or New York. I mean, not like that big of a difference. Hasan, you sounding done out.
What's your ideal?
Bro, you said, so you think you're the same as someone from OC? Brother, did you just compare Orange County to Los Angeles? Do you understand, like, there's like a geographic difference at this point. And there are still places between Orange County and Los Angeles where there is a lot of similarity. You're doing it now? No, you're literally comparing something that is like almost 50 fucking miles away from one another. Nikki Naptime 19, thank you for the 20 gifted subs. And even then, mostly the same, for the record. Like, OC and LA, mostly the same.
Last date.
Something fun followed by food. So
You're telling us downtown LA is the same as Hollywood? That's the funniest fucking example you could have given. Yes. Downtown and Hollywood are probably like almost exactly the same with how fucking nasty it is. Yeah, like literally. It's identical almost. It's just like downtown is more dead, I guess. But yeah, it's just straight up. Hollywood more touristy, downtown more Hollywood more touristy, downtown more dead for the most part. Identical. Motherfuckers from Northridge and WeHo, different as fuck. Okay, fair. WeHo versus East Los Angeles, day and night, brother. Well, gentrification is changing that right now, but yes, you are correct. I would say that like East Los Angeles has a different vibe than West Los Angeles, but even then, it's not that big of a fucking difference. Like, I would never sit across from someone that's like, oh, I'm from East LA, and I'd be like, oh, nah, fuck that. Do you understand? That's the difference. Like, it's not like a deal breaker, okay? Its class differences, North and West, are more stush. Name a denser city than London? I actually don't know. Probably New York, I assume, but I don't know. Tokyo?
I normally used to do is go arcades and then go out to eat something great. Because you spend the time laughing, it's easier to talk, there's less nerves, and then you can go on bumper cars and just hit each other.
All right, cool. So if you're saying something fun, if I ask you to take a shot of Ray and Nephew with me right now, will you do it?
It's gonna get a bit wild in here if I take Ray and Nephew. That's poison.
No, it's not poison. It's a summer drink.
I tried not to drink, because once I've had that first drink, it's over. I'm gonna drink everything I can find, and I'm gonna be the wildest one in the room.
Why did you need to do that?
Yeah, you don't want to drink Ray and Nephew. Like, what?
Yeah, I like my health in it. So.
I like my health. You just make up for it with the food that you eat.
I was that vibey, and I'm getting buzzed off because I don't drink. Or try not to. Why am I offended? I can't believe that, because I won't get drunk one time. We're not at a party, we're just here. I got places to be after this, and you're buzzing me off because I
Bro,
won't
this guy strikes me as like a Cobra Tate fan almost. I'm not gonna lie. He carries himself in the same way. He's got the same energy, yeah? Yeah, I'm not vibey. I'm only drinking in a fucking club, yeah? It's not the vibes, yeah? Maybe it's the turtleneck, I don't know. Pickle Booger Man, thank you for the 5 gifted subs.
Take Ray and Nephew. No, you seem like a cool person apart from
He literally screamed after getting shocked. That is not top G activity. That is exactly top G activity. Are you fucking kidding me? You know top G fucking screams exactly like that, if not worse, when he gets fucking zapped.
So do you, apart from the fact you don't drink Ray and Nephew.
That's mad, because I don't get drunk. If I could have changed something about this date, alcohol wouldn't have been the biggest factor for me to leave.
Hi.
Hi.
You alright?
You good? Yeah, I'm good. How are you?
I'm fine, thank you. What's your name?
It's Ronnie. What's yours?
Claudia.
Claudia, nice to meet you.
I have a question.
Right, go on then.
Are you willing to start this date off with a shot of Ray and Nephew?
Yeah.
Yes!
All day, let's go.
I'm gonna swing it back to you.
Alright, cool.
Like, can you like grab it?
Yeah.
There you go. Alright, are you ready?
Yep.
1, 2, 3, go. Where the hell is it? Oh my god. I don't think I was actually prepared for it.
Burns a bit.
I'm not gonna lie. I don't want to fucking disrespect this man, but he straight up looks like an EDL cutout, dude. He looks like he's about to defend England, okay? Like, my man straight up looks like he just came from the Islamic Ray Guns rally, okay? I'm just, come on, bro.
More than a bit. Next question, leading on from taking shot of Ray and Nephew. Wow. Do you know Sneak Bow Touch a Button?
Do I know what?
The song Sneak Bow Touch a Button.
No, I don't.
Oh, I'm so sorry, because this was going so well.
I think the date went a bit bad. I mean, she asked me if I knew a song and I didn't, and she kicked me.
Why is she so fucking crazy? Is this like, god damn it, is this incel bait? Is that what this is? It's like women be choosy, bruv, yeah? It's incel bait, but for Britlands, right? She's buzzing off a song, yeah? She's off for fucking rockers, mate.
Me up for it. Bit peak, but well, what can I say?
I don't know why he doesn't know Sneak Bow Touch a Button. Do you want me to sing it to you? Sneak to the bowl, I'm well known. I bang bang and I still get dough. I went jail, fuck feds, I'm home, you know. Do you know what you should do? Go home and like type it on YouTube.
I listen to a lot of hip hop and like old school hip hop. I listen to rock music, stuff like that. So that's probably why I didn't know the song that she said.
Hey, hi, hello.
You alright?
How are you?
Not too bad, thanks. Yourself?
I'm fine, thank you. What's your name?
Jamal, what's yours?
Claudia.
Nice to meet you.
You too. How old are you?
I'm 20 years of age. Yourself?
I'm 23, so I'm a little bit older than you.
Ever so slightly.
So what do you do, like, for a living?
Do modelling, acting, I'm a PT. A lot more that comes with it as well.
And what do you do in your free time?
My free time, I'll go out, enjoy myself, a couple drinks with the lads, you know. Just live life to the full, we're young.
All right, cool. So if you like drinks, are you willing to take a shot of Ray and Nephew with me right now?
Okay, she's gonna get fucked up.
Just say
If
yes.
I have to,
like,
go on then.
Go on then, there you go.
Pour a drink.
Peer pressure.
She's gonna get so fucked up, okay, by the end of this. He said drinks with the lads, yeah? Live life to the fullest. Hey, live life to the fullest with the lads, yeah? I love it,
nice.
I love it, I love it.
All right, ready?
So 1, 2, 3.
Yep.
Rascal.
A question that I feel like is valid for a first date is,
Okay.
do you have any exes that you think they're still that they're still in a relationship with you?
No, I've set my boundaries.
Are you certain? Are you 100% sure that you
I could ask you the same.
Huh?
I could ask you the same.
But you didn't say that you're certain, and then you flipped the question on me. Yeah, I think so. I hope so. I hope so. We've not been together for a year, and I hope that he doesn't think that he's still my boyfriend. A little birdie might have told me that you are wearing an item of clothing that either belongs to your ex or was gifted to you by an ex. So I just want to clarify on what's going on over there, because
I mean,
well, you know, I just went with the
It's expensive, bruv. It's fucking expensive. You gonna buy me a Louis Vuitton scarf, yeah?
outfit, so I put it on, not really thinking too much, you know. You know, it goes.
What item of clothing is it, if I may ask?
A scarf.
A scarf, all right, cool. Okay, that makes sense. Because I was here thinking, like, what could it be? Like, crop top? Because I don't really know how you're squeezing this out or what's going on. I was thinking, like, do you know what? T-shirt can run. Shoes, God forbid.
No,
That's
a no-no. Too much pride for that.
Why would you think that the appropriate thing to wear would be an item of clothing that belonged to your ex?
Only because it matched my shoes. They got pink on them.
Okay, so you colour coordinate.
Yeah, I love fashion.
Okay, cool. Yeah. I like that.
What do you do for a living?
I'm a free.
By the way, the first thing I noticed about him was the scarf. And the reason why I noticed it is because it did not fit the rest of the outfit at all. Like, he's just straight up wearing that for no reason. Like, it doesn't even fucking fit the rest of the outfit. It's also not even that good looking of a Louis Vuitton scarf, you know what I mean? It just straight up feels like it's just expensive, you know what I mean? You wild? The scarf? No, he's wearing a t-shirt, chat. He's wearing a t-shirt in the middle of summer with a Louis V scarf. Like, it's just not. It's wavy. You can't judge from your past fits. I think a lot of you see the brand and you fucking fall for it straight up. He likes the cheapest LV product at the store vibe, you know? Literally nothing from Louis Vuitton looks cool. I agree. Like, says you with your goofy Hawaiian shirt. I will fucking take that to the grave. I like the Gucci shirt. I don't think it's ugly. I know a lot of people do, but I wear a lot of Hawaiian shirts, and that Gucci one is actually kind of fire, which is fine. I mean, you guys don't like it. It's okay. It's not for everybody. But I do think it's good. For the record. Hawaiian shirt is cool. Chat is wilding. Yeah, I mean, it's okay. You just admitted that you don't like the fit because you don't like Louis Vuitton. No, I mean, there's a lot of shit that I don't like with Gucci. There's a lot of shit that I don't like with like designer clothing. I think that apologize to Virgil? What do you mean, bro? The fuck? It's very 2000s Brit indie rock band type of fashion. Yeah, it's definitely outdated for sure. Bro, if you're a Gucci fanboy and hate Louis Vuitton, no, I think Prada is awful too. Like, maybe some of the new Prada stuff's not as bad, but like, I've always had so much. I think that like a lot of designer brands are not that good. There's some hits in there, but a lot of misses, especially because most of it revolves around most of the fucking brand stuff, like luxury brand stuff, unironically just like revolves around it being an expensive article of clothing. That scarf is absolutely foul, bro. What you want about? No, I agree. I'm saying it's foul, but Chad's trying to fucking. Prada is literally Raf Simons right now. You're insane. No, Prada back in the day was fucking awful. Okay. Another one, or maybe I'm thinking Versace. There's a lot of Versace stuff that I hate too. But he's a 23-year-old dressing like a 40-year-old from 2012 with the jeans and scarf combo. Yeah. Fine, you should rock that scarf. You'd kill that shit. I would never wear that scarf.
Freelancer in everything that I do, but I essentially work as a journalist, a social media manager, and PR.
Okay,
so,
what, you live in Lewisham?
No. I do
Streatham.
not live in Lewisham. I grew up in Streatham sides, but I actually live in Cross Harbour, which is like East London. I live in the city now.
Okay.
So like Canary Wharf.
You into star signs?
No.
I feel like you'd be an All Saints kind of guy. No, fuck no. No, absolutely not.
I know nothing about star signs. I know I'm a Virgo. Are you into star signs?
I'm a Virgo myself.
Are you a Virgo?
September.
Oh, I'm August. I'm literally the last day of August, though, the 31st.
Yeah, I could tell your personality is similar to mine.
I don't know nothing about star signs. All my friends are like, yeah, my moon rising is this. And I'm like, listen, all I know is that when Mercury's in retrograde, I act up.
That's what we're going through right now.
Wait, are we in retrograde?
Yep.
Rotted. Hey, do you want another shot?
Yeah, go on. Why
Let's
not?
go. Have you got it?
Yeah, I got it.
Okay. 1, 2,
Well,
3.
we got any juice?
No, it's shots. It's just straight shots.
Right, done.
What? What? No, we were counting it. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Fucking hell. Right, so, do you know the song Sneak by Touch of Mine?
I know Sneak, bro, but I don't know his music like that.
If I say 2 lyrics to you, are you going to know it?
Go on.
Touch a no, wait, what? No. Sneak to the bow. I'm well known. I bang bang and I still get dough.
Yeah, old school.
Yeah,
old
there
school.
you go. All right. Another question that I may ask is,
Could always buzz.
Oh, do you want me to? Because you're making it sound like you don't want
You
to.
like Y3 Yoji Yamamoto's pieces would look so good on you because you're so tall. No, I don't wear. Isn't Y3 technical? I don't wear tech wear ever. I tried to fucking wear the tech wear shit, the Maharishi, the British Vietnamese brand. You guys remember? And then I fucking broke the tassels. I told you. Aim Leon Dor, man, okay. The Dime Square, dude. No.
I mean, I can, like, I really can. I'm
No,
going
it's
to do
more
it. Because you
questions.
made it sound like you don't want to talk to me now, so I'm just going to buzz it.
Oh, let go then.
I did, but I kind of like got drunk and pressed it like 3 times. I'm so sorry.
That's good.
I didn't mean to buzz you that many times. I only buzzed you off because you seemed like you didn't want to talk to me, by the way. Just because, and you're not denying it, so I'm
all
gonna
of these
take it as a yes,
brands
you
that
didn't
you're
want to
mentioning have like cool shit. Okay, all these brands that you're talking about have cool shit in cool pieces. For the record, Amy Leon Dor is hype as fuck right now. Obviously, it's like the most. It's one of those brands that's like really fucking hype. Brand Stunlock? No, I mean there's cool pieces in it. I mean there's like look, I'm not gonna hate on it. Look at this. There's some cool shit. For sure. Target is where the fresh gear is at. What about Visvim? I don't know anything. What do you think of Rick Owens? No. Rosswear go crazy. Got harder fits from Submail. You like Dior? Every single. This is fire. I would rock the fuck out of this shirt. Oh my god. Okay, this shirt goes hard as a motherfucker. As far as like all these brands goes, I don't have any of that stuff. I don't own anything from any of those brands. I find male fashion takes so bad. This part of the streamer for the 100K plus Andes. That's not even true. You can fucking like expensive shit and be incredibly irresponsible with your money, okay? A lot of motherfuckers out here act like only rich people have access to nice clothes. No, a lot of irresponsible people have access to nice clothes too, okay? Or you could just steal it. That's another way. For me, in my entire life, I have the capacity to buy all this shit now. And I still don't for the most part. This is kind of cool too. Look at this. And I don't, but the main reason that I don't buy nice shit is because I don't fit right in it no matter what. That's it. Because I just like, no matter what happens, I just don't fit right in it. So, you know. This drip? Oh my God, that is fucking drip. What the fuck? You should get on throwing fits. I think some of those dudes don't like me. I think some of them like me and some of them don't like me. I don't know. I follow them on Instagram to keep up with that world. Aren't those guys all like fucking marketing guys that live in New York? I don't know. I don't know anything. ASAP WAP, thank you for the 5 give the subs. Okay, let's continue with this.
One of energy more than anything. She realised that it got to a stage where I mentioned the star signs, both Virgos, but so alike, so similar. I felt the bond, I felt the link, but I look for the future, so I'm thinking, cool, if I'm gonna be with you, we're gonna end up falling out within a week because we're so alike. Do you get me?
He didn't like me, and I don't actually understand why. I thought we were getting along great. He clearly had a problem with me though.
I'm about fitness, so if you're bang on the drink and all them things, that's something that I'm trying to avoid, so that's an influence there.
Wagwan guys, it's your girl Claudia. If you're enjoying this episode, make sure to like, comment and subscribe and comment down below.
Hi.
Hello.
You alright?
Still alive yourself?
Yeah, I'm living, I'm surviving. What do you do for a
Bro,
living?
she's fucking wasted, dude.
I don't actually know what that involves, you know. Engineering.
So it's like building stuff.
I have to pee again.
Yeah. What do you do?
So I work as a freelancer. I work in journalism, PR, and social media marketing.
Mm-hmm.
What do you do as a hobby?
I do like, it's like this weird form of like animal wrestling where I get like goats to fight like sheeps and stuff like that.
What? Like cock wrestling? Like
No.
dog fights and cock wrestling, but
Yeah, but this is more like grass
mixing
animals.
breeds.
Not mixing breeds. It's fighting breeds.
Yeah, well, that's what I mean, like mixing breeds to fight.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm a bit confused, but I'm also a bit intrigued, so I kind of want to figure it out. I don't know if you're lying. Are you being deadly serious?
Oh, 100%. I look like I lie.
Oh, I can't see you, so how am I meant to know if you look like you
Do I sound like I lie?
A little bit. You're a bit hesitant to say everything.
How?
So I'm going to test it out with a few other
Go
questions.
for it.
Right, so next question, have you got any baby mums?
One that's found me.
One that's what?
One that's found me. Yeah.
Found you?
Yeah.
What does that mean? You've got others that just haven't located you?
I don't know. They haven't located me, so I wouldn't know, would I?
Like, are you just having unprotected sex around the whole
Don't know
globe?
who keeps them and who doesn't.
Well, you should know who keeps them. People would want child. What do you mean you've got babies around the planet that you don't know about?
If you got pregnant and you didn't tell the guy that you was pregnant, how's he gonna know that he's got you pregnant?
That's an insane answer. Don't say my king. What the fuck? You just lie at that point. What the fuck? Why did you say it? No, just lie. Just... Like, I get where he's coming from, but just lie.
Because the child or me would tell him. Or you would remember who you've had unprotected. Do you not remember who you've bust up inside of? Because that's a bit mad.
2015 was a rough year, what can I say?
We didn't even get to taking a shot. Like, we didn't even get to take a shot together. But I'm scared that if I take a shot with this guy, I'm going to end up with a baby. You don't know what's going to happen.
This is the third time I've been here, and you know, I've been buzzed off 3 times.
Is this why people love the Sidemen Dating Tinder show or whatever? Is this just how British people are? They're just like... British people are just like naturally built for dating shows. The average Brit.
I know what the electric shock feels like.
Do you know what? 2015, 2016 were a good year for me. So me and him were on like 2 different...
Oh, it was a good year.
It wasn't. You just said it was a mad year and then you can't remember all the babies you've had. Like, that's what I've taken from the conversation.
Well, her problem by the year 2015, that's her business. I feel like, you know, it was a good year. She's telling me it wasn't. She wasn't there, so, you know. And if she was, she wouldn't be pregnant. How's about that?
She's starting to slur, dude.
Hello.
Hey, you right?
I'm fine, thank you. How are you?
Not too bad, you know.
What's your name?
H. Yours?
H. Just H, dude. Also, I'm not even gonna fucking segue. Unceremonious. It's top of the hour. I know. Some of you guys have been trying to get me to fucking run it. Some of you haven't. Some of you are shocked by this revelation. But at the top of the hour, there's a 6-second ad break. And if you no longer want to see those fucking ads, all you need to do is subscribe. Which you can do for $5, or you can do for free with a Twitch Prime. By connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account, you get 1 free Prime subscription a month. Use it on your favorite streamer, your broadcaster. Hopefully that's me. Or you can get gifted a sub if you're lucky. Here's the 1-minute ad break now. Boom.
I know that's not your government.
H in it?
H, that's a letter. That's not your government. I want government names
Hugo.
right now, please. What? Hugo. All right, I'm Claudia. Nice to meet you. What do you do in your spare time?
I'm sporty, so I like to go to the gym. I like to play football.
Okay, I can swim and I can ski. I'm not really a sports player. I've recently started going to the gym because I'm going on holiday, so I'm like, I need to get my summer body. So I've had previous issues. Now, I'm not a big girl. I'm quite small. I'm quite slim. But my ex-boyfriend could not pick up 60 kg. Now, that is what I weigh, and he weighed the same thing as me, which meant that he couldn't technically pick up his own body weight. Can you pick up your own body weight?
Yeah.
So what can you lift?
60 kg.
100.
Okay.
What are your interests? What are you into?
I'm really into writing. Like, I write poetry and I also write articles because obviously I'm a journalist. Like, that's just what I do as a journalist.
So what about with the poetry stuff?
Poetry stuff, do you know what? Poetry's like more just my passion rather than like a full-time thing. So poetry's like I kind of do it whenever I'm sad. That's mainly when poems come out of me, like whenever I'm feeling depressed or sad.
Yeah, let me hear something then.
Oh, there is no way.
What?
There is no way.
Why
Do
not?
you think? Do you know what? Do
Are
you know
you
what?
bare
I'm gonna do it
mad?
just because you asked.
Yeah.
Right. So this poem is called Perplexing. So it goes.
Uh-oh.
Empty mind, empty page, nothing to write but jargon. I seem to become more callous with age. Is it because of my misery is so far gone? Or could it possibly be a lack of emotion, an evident lack of devotion, actively seeking inspiration, but all I find is frustration? Rooted in the very epitome of my being while the rest of me is fleeing. Love, care, loyalty slowly transform into triggers of anxiety. An infesto of panic burns deep within, all because of what has been. And that's how it ends.
Nice.
I definitely stumbled
Sweet.
better across my words because I'm drunk.
No, that's all right. Where's my drink in that? You're not trying
Oh
to
my
let me
God,
turn up.
I'm so sorry. Do you want a shot of Ray and Captain Morgan's? The Ray and Nephew's done.
Yeah.
Okay. There you go. It's going over.
Good.
You got it?
Yeah.
Don't
Bro,
spill
she's
it. You
going.
ready?
You're
She's
gonna
mad.
drink it together, yeah?
She's gone mad.
You sound like you backtracked
I already
already.
did it. I said
Oh,
free.
come on, man.
Oh. Of course I
Wait, is this cringe or am I an incel? I mean, I don't know. It's kind of cringe, but it's content.
was counting 1, 2, 3.
Life.
Okay, so I've just received a text that says, you have reached the end of your date. You must now decide if you'd like to see your date for the first time. Text back yes or no.
Okay, so the first fucking people are just cooked, like no matter what. 1, because she was like dead sober, and 2, she was just like, she was willing to clap him, like immediately for nothing. It's kind of cringe, but it's content, bro. You're broken. What do you mean? Watch Twitch streamers, dude. That's your entire entertainment is like kind of cringe, but kind of content.
Can I take it off?
Yeah.
You all right?
Right.
Fine, thank you. So, can you ask me some questions now? I'm tired of everyone.
What do you want me to ask you?
I don't know. You think of something. What do you want
cool.
to know?
What's the most random thing you've ever done that you're ashamed of?
Had sex on an airplane, but in the airplane seats, not in the toilet. And I definitely,
Oh my
the man
God.
behind, I didn't realise there was someone behind me. And as I climaxed, I looked over and this 60-year-old white man definitely thought he made me climax because I looked him in the eye while it happened. That's probably the weirdest thing.
You saying no turbulence?
No.
Okay, that's hot. Kind of. Not even kind of. That's okay.
Oh, it was a very smooth ride. I thought it was an empty flight as well, but
Yeah.
apparently not until I looked back. Do you know what I mean? It
Right,
was just a
yeah.
bit. What's yours? Because I'm just talking and exposing myself here.
I have probably jumped out of a car whilst moving.
What? So you want to say you're not that exciting, but that's definitely like.
Yeah.
Was it how?
Why are people throwing up poggos? Okay, my bad, dude. All right, well. Yeah, Twitch chat. Yeah, that's fucked up. Ew, how dare you do that? The first guy was right about South London girls? Yeah, I guess.
How fast was it moving?
It was going about 50 miles an hour.
She didn't say a 6-year-old was watching. She said that a 60-year-old was watching. 6-0. I think it's because no one else on the plane consented to it. Yeah, I mean, the goal is not for people to see it anyway. I think you're misunderstanding that.
Why the fuck did you jump out? That's the question I want to know. Like, was your life in danger?
Yeah, it was.
Was the car gonna crash?
Something like that.
No,
yeah.
you need to elaborate. You can't just be giving me this half-eye. Like,
Yeah, the car was. I was in a sticky situation, so I had to just
jump out.
abort mission.
So, having said that, I've just gotten a text and it says, now that you've seen each other, you have a decision. You can stick with or sack off your date. And now we have to decide. Right, so the point essentially is, if you don't like me, you electrocute me / buzz me off.
Cool.
And if you do, you simply do nothing and we progress further. So, 3, 2, 1. I mean, I didn't feel anything. So I hope that was the right
Still
time.
here, still.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah?
I did my thing.
You're saying high energy, come on.
So I think our date went quite well, but then again, I'm quite drunk, so I'm gonna say yes to everything. But he's a nice person. I'm here right now next to him. His arm's like behind me. Do you know what I mean? I think it's gone well.
Yeah, it's been good. Good talker. It's been vibesy.
There you go. We could high
Talker.
five now without anyone seeing. There you go.
The experience was kind of weird, man. I was nervous, I can't lie. But yeah, it was fun, man. I feel like the first.
Oh my God. Why does he look like Dr. Umar? Oh my God. Oh my God. Bro, he left New Jersey. He left New Jersey after they caught him at the mall. Developed the accent. Oh no. Oh no. He looks like younger. Like he could be like cousins.
First day, we should go rock climbing.
That is so sick. That is so sick. Do you want to get married?
What are you gonna do?
We're
What, tomorrow?
Yeah, calm.
Yeah?
We're gonna get married. Because what? I really thought you were gonna be like, you wanna go for a dinner? No, I don't. I wanna go like zoom.
I like this.
Oh yeah.
Oh my God, that's loud. Back to back speed dating. Missed most of the stream, most of the TLDR. Did Dark Brandon secure his codes back? Oh, this was the dad chooses a
Hi,
date
good
for his
humans,
daughter.
It's Milky. I recently started feeling anxious and overwhelmed by life's day-to-day challenges, which is why I decided to focus on starting with this.
Okay.
Do you think your dad knows your type?
No, I do not think he knows my type at all.
We asked Tommy to rank his daughter's potential matches from worst to best. Then, we asked Tommy's daughter Nikki to rank the men so we could compare their results.
I was a little shocked. What's the worst that could happen?
Can you, please?
Yes.
My name is Tommy Trin. Original came from Vietnam, got married, have 2 children, Nikki and Travis. I mean, having them is a wonderful thing we have in life.
My name's Nikki. I grew up in Orange County, California. Currently a full-time student in San Francisco.
Do you think your dad knows your type?
No, I do not think he knows my type at all.
Perfect guy for Nikki. In my eyes, we expecting family person, not out there partying a lot. Once in a while, I'm okay with that, but not every weekend. Have their goal, like what they looking for in the future for themselves, not just for Nikki at first. Because if they don't have any goal, so you lost.
I'm still young, you know? I'm looking for some fun, adventure. I want someone who has goals though, obviously, but that's more of the future stuff. Right now I'm in really my spontaneous phase, you know? I'm gonna go with the flow, see if we vibe.
Well, might as well throw these in the fire.
Hello.
Hi.
Nice to meet you.
Nice
and
to
your
meet
name
you.
is?
Yusuf.
Yusuf.
Born and raised in Egypt.
Alright.
Traveled around for a bit. Ended up.
A lot of these parents are I don't know how the fuck they find them, but I feel like they're hella open-minded. Which to me sometimes is I don't know. I just feel like it's... Maybe I'm a very pessimistic person, but it just strikes me as a bit fake. There, I said it. We want closed-minded, mean parents. No, that's what you're slowly giving off old Turkish uncle vibes. No, I don't give a shit.
Out here in California. I have some family still in Egypt. I have family in England, so it kind of all spread out. Been here for about 6 years. I'm studying acting for fun. I'll be surfing or skateboarding or traveling around and
adventure.
Yeah, exploring, exactly. Hanging out with
So
friends.
have you ever find a chance you just want to go and just pack and take off without saying anything or to anyone?
If I ever find the chance, will I
Yeah,
take
I
it?
mean, if you adventure when you thinking okay, I'm gonna go to China
Oof.
and just pack and go.
This is a
without
trick question.
telling anybody, take off and disappear.
Yusuf is a stud.
See, the right answer, I should say no, I would never just leave without telling anyone. But, I mean, backpacking in China sounds kind of fun. So, I enjoy doing stuff with people.
Okay.
I think people is my favorite part of traveling.
Okay, now, so have you ever been in any relationship?
No, I have not. Now you get it, yeah.
Dad is just grilling Yusuf, by the way. Dad already locked in on Yusuf. He's like, Yusuf, you're hot. You know, I need to figure out if you're bad or not, because you're in.
And yourself?
My name is Ben.
Hi, Ben.
I was born and raised in Indiana, and I just finished my junior year of college at Ball State University. I'm studying video production.
Ball State
so
University.
I'm out here for the summer, finding video jobs and stuff like that.
Flown over here.
That's a good old wholesome cornbread boy right there. I'm willing to bet that's if there were to be a HasanAbi head in that pack, I would immediately clock him as the HasanAbi head. He's the type of dude who's yeah, I grew up in Indiana, but it fucking sucks. You know what I mean?
Yeah, just looking for your future or your...
No, I drove. I made sure to...
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
What's your name?
Wilson.
Wilson?
Yes.
How are you, Wilson?
I'm doing good.
Tell me about yourself.
Myself.
Why do you think everyone watches you in these videos, Lamau? First of all, I'm saying that if there was one, it would be him. And secondly, that literally implies that everyone in these videos don't watch me. And secondly, it shows that I'm not even saying that he does. I'm just saying that he kind of feels like what all the HasanAbi heads in my chat that I've met look like and have those same vibes. Also, lastly, a lot of these motherfuckers that get into Jubilee videos do watch me. So there's that too.
I'm born and raised in Singapore. My parents are from Indonesia. Currently, I'm a junior at the University of Southern California, studying computer science.
Oh, very good. How do you have your relationship with your family and, you know?
I'm really close to my mom. Actually, just last week, I flew back to Singapore, like just after finals ended, just to spend some time with my mom, and then came back here because starting an internship like soon.
So what about like after school?
I mean, the dream is like as a computer.
Bro, he is answering this like as a job interview, which probably is a smart thing to do, I guess.
Science majors, obviously like get a nice comfortable tech job, right? Like something like Apple or Facebook, something like easy. And then, but if it's like real aspirations, like one day like do a startup.
And you are?
Anthony.
Anthony, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Tell me about yourself.
So I'm born and raised in Southern California. I graduated in 2019 from college with a bachelor's in humanities, emphasis in philosophy and theology. Currently, right now, I'm a high school teacher at a private school in Orange County. I also write too, so like my writing gets published in a magazine. I come from a big family, I'm Mexican. So we're really all about like familia and got a great relationship with my parents. I mean, I owe everything to my parents.
And yourself is?
Hi, my name is KJ.
KJ?
Yeah.
Racially motivated, bro. Went to KJ last. Like, KJ was the first person, and he just straight up.
I'm an actor and producer. I've just been kind of building my career. Family-wise, I have 10 siblings. My dad was kind of a wild guy in his early 20s. He was a director in Hollywood, so he just had a lot of kids. I'm close with about 2 or 3 of them.
Is it real or you're acting right now?
I'm acting right now.
Can I have you step over here, please?
Yes.
And can you take that? For now, let's go to you. You take her out. What are you gonna do?
Well, to be honest, that would depend on Nikki. I don't know what she's into, what her interests are, so it would be kind of selfish. We're just gonna go here, we're gonna do this.
Okay.
But kind of what I like to do, a beach, get some ice cream, go bowling maybe.
Anthony, right? Yeah. If you are in the relationship with Nikki, how romance are you thinking?
So like how romantic would I be, I guess?
Yeah, I mean, you know, sometimes I don't want to see like boring.
Oh yeah, no, 100%. No, I feel like me, like at least in my past relationships, I'm very romantic. You know, whether it's like flowers, whether it's like a surprise, like dinner, surprise date, I definitely like to give a lot of effort into the relationship and like put myself out there and make sure that like she feels appreciated, she feels loved.
What about you? I mean, like, how soon you can introduce her to your family?
When I want to date someone, I always think about like long term,
Right.
because I don't see like a point if it's just like something short, right? Like the power of compounding, the same as relationships as well. So if I get a comfortable feeling.
Okay, bro, this dude is. Bro, if you ever use compounding, when you are describing a relationship, I don't know what to tell you. I don't know. I don't know if this fucking works for the dad, but he needs to dial it back a little bit.
Feeling with Nikki, if I understand that she reciprocates at the same time, then I feel like I could introduce to my mom like very quickly, like within 2 months probably.
You and Nikki on the first date. How are you approaching her? Do you believe in the first kiss?
No, I believe first date is the date you get to know them, if it's gonna work out.
Yeah, these motherfuckers lying, bro. Straight up. Obviously, you don't say that to the dad. So, like, that's a smart thing to do. But you know his ass is lying right now, okay? Oh, yeah, I would never do that.
If you guys have that connection with each other, and then from that point on, you guys talk about how you feel and what should be your next step, what's the proper next step to take.
Are you looking at any kind of commitment, or are you just like, okay, this is just like, I mean, like just like other boys, a lot of boys just like going out and having fun. All of my friends out there, they all have girlfriends and stuff like that. I just want to have one too.
I'm starting to get to the point in my life where I am starting to think about like long-term commitment. I've been in a few relationships and they've lasted like a year or two. I'm looking for something that I can see going long distance or, you know, looking for a stronger commitment.
Not personal, but when you're talking about, you know, last few relationships, how did it end up?
I'm in college right now, I'm moving around a lot, and I didn't realize that was kind of causing some of the conflicts that was.
Alright, make some move right here. Can you choose switch, please? Can you choose switch, please? Yeah, I'm kind of happy with this.
Short kings.
Short kings out here.
I'm Nikki. Nice to meet you guys.
That's going crazy.
Forget ideal first date. If we were to leave here right now, where would you guys take me?
It's 11 o'clock. I think Sujita's hotel opens at 11, right? I'm kind of hungry right now. Like some ramen.
Like thrifting, you know, there's like stores open, painting, something like that.
I just saw Top Gun. I want to see it again, so I just take you to see Top Gun again.
If we'd leave right now, I'd hop on the back of my motorcycle and we'd go to bed.
Oh my God. Okay, Yusuf. Okay, Yusuf. Fucking chill, bro. Dial it back, motherfucker. Oh yeah, I'd hop on the back of my motorcycle and then I'd kiss you. He's just going. Okay, dude. Okay, Yusuf.
Beach or something. Walk the pier.
Oh. So are you guys outdoorsy types or like homebodies?
Outdoors.
This motherfucker said he doesn't kiss on the first date. Okay, bro. Okay.
Yeah, 100%.
Like if it's like a group of friends that like all plan the trip and like can super like, oh like this weekend go enjoy.
Bro, the vibe difference between Wilson and Yusuf is insane. Like the fact that they're standing next to one another on this fucking spectrum is mind-boggling to me. That means that the dad is all over the fucking place with the way that he is, chosen this lineup. Because Wilson is literally the exact opposite of Yusuf. Okay? Like the exact opposite. As far as vibes, attitude, career prospects. Ben does follow you and Will, by the way. Where's that fucking chatter? Huh? Oh, they changed the order so she doesn't know how dad ranked her. Oh, yeah, that's true. That's true. I forgot about that part. That makes sense. Wilson is straight up a son-in-law motherfucker. Yeah. Wilson already is a son-in-law. No, stop. Nice bathroom. Hide me. You ain't. Who are you hiding from? No, I'm not gonna ban it.
Like super down for that. At the same time, like other weekends, just wanna stay back, right?
So what are your like hobbies and like interests?
I enjoy playing the guitar. Sometimes write music.
For me, it would be anything adrenaline related, doing such things as like, if there's a swell, we'll go out and surf the big waves or swimming in the middle of the ocean and off the boat, like whatever.
There's not like a ton of stuff to do in Indiana, so I found a lot of fun stuff to go do with my friends. So like a cool.
Indiana?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, it's kind of far, but
just a little.
But you know, so we're always finding like going hiking in the woods or like going to a concert or something.
I like to go jet skiing and anything kind of beach related. I love the beach. I'm trying to get my pilot's license. I make that a hobby, just go flying.
Ben, can you go first? KJ and Yusuf switch. And then simply that, and then Yusuf down. Or KJ to third.
HasanAbi hits, rise up!
Wait, I have one important question. Do you guys know your astrology signs?
Capricorn.
Do you know your big three?
I know that I'm a Scorpio moon. Capricorn's like my like birth sign.
I don't even know what that means, to be honest.
Are you ready? So I actually
You
don't...
know your big three?
No, I don't like astrology signs.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm a philosophy major and I have a whole report on...
Oh no! L. Philosophy majors, L. Immediately. I don't like astrology. Let me explain to you why, philosophically speaking, astrology actually leads to like people becoming more complacent with their realities. Oh, god damn it, dude. Philosophy majors get fucked every time, dude. I swear to God. Oh, common philosophy major L, dude. Holy shit.
Well, I'm not a huge fan of astrological signs, but like the history of it's really cool.
To be honest, I don't know anything. I just wanted to ask.
Oh. I was like, oh.
I just wanted to see how you would react to the question, you know?
Yeah.
Any past relationships and why did that end?
I had 2.
I mean, this is a HasanAbi head rule. Like, learn astrology a little bit, just enough. Don't learn it too much, okay? It'll break your brain, but just like know a little bit, you know what I mean? You know, I've told you this. Ben listened, okay? Ben listened. He knew what his fucking sign was at least.
Past relationships, the most recent one was about 3 years ago. She moved to West Virginia for school, so it wasn't really anything crazy.
So
I'm just saying, learn a little bit of astrology or just never get pussy, okay? There it is. There you go. I said it, okay? Have fun. Have fun being sexless, okay?
Long distance not gonna work.
No. I'm too busy to even try to make a long distance work.
The most recent one was like throughout like the year of COVID when like school's online. And then
thank you, Mr. Cubop, for the 10 gifted subs.
Like she's in a school in UK, and obviously here coming to Cali is good.
This is such a dumb take. That's only true in LA. Brother, you are out of your mind if you think only women in LA like astrology, okay? You are just out of you're crazy. You're just wrong. Whatever part of the fucking country you're from, I feel like I've met more women from the part of that country that you're from than you have, okay? If that's your take. If you know your big 3 as a man, you ran through. True. Wait, what is it? You did say it? A cute girl in my class started asking me about zodiac signs and astrology, and I said I was interested, but I know nothing about them. What do I do, Hasan? Dude, just learn, like, ask your mom when you're fucking... Actually, no, I don't know. Just make it up. Just, like, say that you were born on a time, because they're going to ask you that, so they can do, like, an astral chart for you. Okay? And then... I mean, just make shit up, honestly. Just make shit up and be like, I don't know. Run as fast as you can. Wait, why, dude? No, dude.
18 months, I guess.
A lot of girls are into astrology. Like, just learn about astrology a little bit. It will be beneficial for you, I promise. Like, run until what? Run until you reach a dude. God, I'm so funny. It's so dumb. I can't believe I just laughed at my own joke. I'm sorry. Okay. It's so stupid.
Gonna be in completely 2 different places.
I'm here for you, bro.
I have never had a past relationship. I feel like I gotta work on myself and get myself like fully comfortable and happy with what I have and what I'm doing before I start putting my time into someone else. And I also believe like a relationship comes after a friendship, a really good friendship. So I never want.
Oh my God. Okay, I'm gonna say it. If Yusuf wasn't attractive, this level of like jargon, this blah, 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 just like vomiting all these like good vibe attitude, like would never stick. Okay. Jesus Christ, dude. Oh my Lord. Okay. I can't, he's just like droning on and on, dude. I mean, yeah, he's saying the right things, but he just like doesn't feel real.
I wanted to like rush anything.
Yeah.
You see how it goes.
Can you two switch? and you two switch.
Oh, it worked! It worked! It worked! The Instagram quotes that Yusuf read out loud, that he fucking memorized, worked. He cut out our boy!
Started from the bottom, now we're here.
I know, dude.
Let's go.
Dad's gonna come in.
Come next, though.
Wow. Sorry, Dad.
Sorry, Dad.
I feel like I'm upside down.
I think astrology is good for surface level to get laid, and true crimes for long term. It's also good to know in case they try to video game you. Yes, astrology and true crime, 100%. You will never run out of things to talk to women about if you know at least a little bit about astrology. It gets you through the door, but definitely fucking true crime. Okay? Women love true crime, straight up. The entire reason why this community is like 24% women is because of the JCS React arc. I think so many girls became fans after the JCS React Lord saga. Straight up. And 90-day reacts too, certainly.
I mean, like based on what?
Personality.
Okay, what else? Just
Like, I put Yusuf first because I liked how like fun and spontaneous he sounded and stuff like that. And I'm still young. We have fun.
Well, fun still, you know, like different, but yeah.
And like we have a lot of similarities.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm living life and having fun. I'm not fully work. So I expected him not to like that. And for the daughter, right off the bat, I was like, okay, she's a fun personality. Like, she's most likely gonna dig this whole vibe.
And then same with Ben. Yeah, we have a lot of similarities. I liked his date idea. Wilson, sorry. I feel like we're not vibing like that.
Yeah, Wilson is like the #1 fucking dating prospect for the dad. Precisely why it was going to be the #0 dating prospect for her.
You know?
It's a swing and a miss, you know, that's what it is.
Anthony, I liked like your career goals and all of that. And then you seem really fun as well.
Honestly, I think it was when I said I wouldn't do long distance, and then...
Well, for now, I respect your decision, but you know.
I feel like I'm not that like surprised with how you ranked it. Of course, you would choose someone who was like older and like knew like what he wanted to do in life, and then second guy still at school, goes to USC. But I feel like I came into this with the mindset of like, this is gonna be a fun experience, so let's choose like fun people.
As a parent, expectation is different than you guys when you're still young. Been there, done that. So.
Why do Asian women always do Asian men so dirty? Oh, here we go. Asian identity time, boys. Asian identity time, boys. Yeah, let's open up that can of worms, dude. I mean, listen, I'm trying to get my numbers up, okay? I'm trying to get my numbers up with the Asian community because, like, the Asian demographic numbers are real low in this community. So I'm going to go ahead and say, you're right, King. You're so fucking right. You're right. What's up with that? That's so fucked up. Yeah, let's open up that fucking can of worms, dude. They actually do have a positive view of you? Wait, really? All the white girls saying stop Asian hate but not dating them, shaking my head. What the fuck, dude? Yo. Oh, Jesus. Hey, stop. You literally Asian, bro? Yeah, Caucasian. I am, but also, like, I wouldn't check Asian on the race chart. You know what I mean? White women are the true Asian foes, like you're the LGBT foe. You need more collabs with OTV? I'm trying, dude. I'll be honest, as a long-term Asian community member, it's easy to slip into that sometimes. What? Slip into what? Turks are really weird. They don't really fall anywhere. Yeah, and yet they're everywhere, dude. My half Asian friend once said he puts the cock in Asian. Oh. Clout sharking OTV. Bro, people that say this they're so weird. Like I know I'm friends with them, dude. Like motherfuckers are like, bro, I can't believe you're clout sharking. You'll have 100x more Asian friends if you have a Valorant arc. I'm a long-term Asian community member, and the only beef I have with you is that you don't eat sushi. I do, but I also eat. I only eat like what do you call it? I eat fucking avocado cucumber rolls. That's what I eat. Broke, stop Asian hate. Woke, start Asian loving.
Time will tell us.
Would you let me hop on the back of his motorcycle right now?
Nope. Kind of tough. See one boba, I'll take from Orange County all the way to like Hollywood.
Apex is a big Japanese community. Hasan, start firing. You not eat seafood? I don't either. Yeah, I don't either. Why didn't they go to your birthday then? The fuck? Guy like a stalker or something? Brother, I have like Norman friends that I'm closer with that I've known for fucking 10 years. Why would I fucking invite offline TV to that dynamic? This is gotta be like one of those stalkers. Yeah, it's gotta be. The streamers aren't your friends. I think that goes for you, my friend. Okay, why am I talking to a fucking... Chatter said that like you turned 12. My man's posted outside of your crib. Oh, it is the stalker? Okay, here you go, buddy. Bye-bye. Why did the dad put the Indiana guy low? He seems like someone, a nice guy or someone's dad would like. That was anti-white racism. Speaking of which, though... Not anti-white racism, but I'm gonna be done for tonight because I'm tired and I have to get ready to go the event that I have to go to tonight. I'm gonna be there alongside Will Menaker of Chapo Trap House and Chris Smalls of Amazon Labor Union. So we're doing some fun stuff there. But yeah, that's it. And I'll see you guys tomorrow. Be careful of stalker person. Yeah, I mean, dude, I shouldn't be leaving my fucking house if I was afraid of stalkers. You know what I mean? You're gonna see Lily sing. I might actually do that. As a matter of fact, I might pull up on that for a little bit, because I heard that stalkers are a real issue. Hasan, though, yeah, I know, dude. I heard that she might actually drop the Waiting for Hasan. I might go see Lily sing so I can fucking beef up my Asian demographic numbers as well. Obviously. Okay? That's it. Is it gonna be streamed? Maybe. Anyway, hold on. Gar said he will stream it. Is he streaming right now?
Stunning lo-fi introduction, starting off the day.
All right, everybody. Oh, it's not Lily Sing? No, not Lily Sing. Lily Pichu is singing. That's different. than Lily Singh. Okay. Anyway, folks, love you all, and I will see you tomorrow. Okay. Lots of fun content lined up for this week. I might have Jeff Wittek and Hey Big Mike on the podcast tomorrow, if Hey Big Mike can make it. I might have them on the stream before we do the podcast for a little bit as well. So there's that. Get ready, get excited for that. Also, what was I gonna say? Also, Sunday we got Sussy Sundays. So there's that. Okay, peace. See you tomorrow. Love you all. Bye bye.
Reviewing the P.O. box, Uncle Uger's face. Sudden discord at your prop, great names take embrace. Tiny Bernie Sanders, LGBTQ Air Force. The whole left at your fingertips, Ane at your door. The H3 crowded debate, the Young Turks online show. 3 full fucking years of this, plenty more to go. 90-day fiance talks of shit.